Hey guys, what's up? My name's Slippery Sam Butters. Sorry for the really late start today, but that's my biggest hurdle right now, and you know it's a busy Saturday for Snake, but here we are. Um, Lots of things I'm behind on that I set out to do, and just a long list of things always, and then I kind of just get lost in the sauce per day, and you know a lot of things that I think about I don't remember, and then they get replaced by obvious things that come up. It's daunting to you know schedule streams in between these days, and I honestly think like everyone's like, oh, Snake, you're not really employed. Like, how hard can it be to stick to like sitting here for 4 hours? And well, I'll tell you, if I had like regular work and income and stuff like that, I wouldn't have to do all these other things that you kind of have to do when you're not like doing a ton of work. See what I'm saying? So like I'm prioritizing things that aren't streaming, and that's what it is. So again, here I am after a few hours of having to take care of things that came up, and that's what being an adult is. And um, certainly adults stick to schedules and streams, and I get that, but it's just a challenge for me. But I think like the overall W here is that here I am. I scheduled a stream, but I'm just late instead of having to like cancel. You know what I'm saying? So, my name's Slippery Sam. Here's all my other social medias. This is my Discord, soon to be replaced with my YouTube link instead. And you can check out all my social medias if you'd like to support the stream. And if you would not like to see ads during the time that I am gaming and talking and streaming and live, you can subscribe. Feel free to use your Amazon Prime subscription to subscribe for free. Okie doke. So we're gonna hop in. And I'll be like hopping off cam for a bit as well. As we get started here. So 3-minute ad break starting right now while I get up from the chair and just do a few more things. It's just been a very busy housekeeping day, and before I really set myself to some, probably just gonna do the pit again and everything, but I have to do inventory as well, so all these things are cluster fucked at this point. So give me a second, be right back.
It's about Come on, do it.
Alright, here I am. Then we're here. Then this is here. And like I said, we're doing inventory first, but let's see. Got an ash. We got some ash. So eventually do some Realm Walker. It's unavoidable, but certainly it's not my favorite thing to do this season. Actually, like, none of the added, like, activities are really that fun if you're not doing co-op, I guess. Which I still, I talk about it every stream that I'll do the, party finder to try it, but certainly not this stream. But what I will do to make it a little bit of a something instead of doing like boring lower tiers, we'll try to blast through the higher tiers, the highest tiers that I can, and we'll potion up, and that'll be the plan for the evening. Can be interrupted at any moment by gosh knows what. Right now we are low frame rate. So let's try that. We just overloaded encoding. So that's interesting at the start here. So let's try this. That's the first thing. And we're back. Back to 60 frames instead of, what was it, just a second ago, 58. So if you did see a little bit of a stutter, it shouldn't happen again. I think this is what the build wants me to have. Let me double check.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay. Guys, I found sound effects. It's not gonna be good for you guys. Alright, yes, yeah. Never mind.
Hello there.
Maybe I should unfind that. Seems to be what all the streamers use, so I think what I'll do is I won't. I mean, everybody uses this. Right? Is it okay? Guys?
I will send you to Jesus.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'll just be careful, okay? Can we just like, what is it? Agree to disagree? Guys, come on.
FBI, open up! Bruh.
Okay. Alright, I'm done. No more of that. That's what I was doing. Okay. The build calls for Banished Lords. Banished Lord's Talisman. Let's see how that changes everything, though. Okay, so that's still good. Oh, actually... 27 or 29. Nice! So more life, less attack power. And less armor. So armor for now is a concern. What I'll do is when I collect enough masterworking material, I will masterwork this so that it, and then when I work on the armor, and I have a supplement for that. I don't want to lose armor at the moment, and I don't think. Well, wait. 160. So I'm losing 200 though. If I was only losing like 100. Alright, let me see if I can make that up somewhere else. Because I just found these other pants. Where'd they go? So that's what we're doing. Try to maximize our stuff. Min-maxing, as also the kids are fond of saying. Doing some min-maxing. Bam, bam. Behind me under the covers, I don't know if you can see her, is my pet waifu. Can't really see her on this scene, but yeah, she's hidden. She's not even there. Forget it. Who? She got edited out. Poor thing. On the Day of the Dead, nonetheless. Happy Day of the Dead, November 2nd. And Halloween was fun for Snake. We don't have to go into how many parties and girls and drugs and everything, but there was that. And you know, I live the Snake life, so you know, I can't really talk about it, is the thing. So yeah, doing more regular streams, or trying to. Thinking about other platforms though. I am thinking about Restream. So I'm gonna put that in the notes. So here's my notes right now. So and then we'll do this for a moment, just to show you guys how organized I'm getting and how like on the ball I am about everything lately. It's like, okay, these are the things that I think of, and so I don't forget them later. It's a list. It's not a to-do list. Now, a to-do list, you want to have, you know, pre-start of your day, and then you know, like step by step, the things you need to do. This is different. This is a blah de blah. All this stuff needs to happen. Let me not forget other things that need to happen, and that's this list. So there it is. I got an Amazon order pending. I'm waiting for another delivery so that they don't get mad that it's like, you know, every other day I'm getting deliveries. So that's happening. I'm obviously streaming, so we can get rid of that. Put the YouTube link on the site, and Restream ? We're gonna research that. Okay, so there you go. All right. So aside from the scheduling, which I fuck up a lot, everything else is like streamlined, and I'm working super hard. Like, you don't understand how hard I'm working. I'm like sweating, and like I have to take showers. It's a godly amount of work to be able to sit here and do this for 4 hours, and not want to kiss myself in game. So yeah, so other than these two things, and obviously we got a bunch of shit here.
How can I help?
Problem I am facing at the moment. So, okay, so that's the only pants. Is I have 4 chests full, or 5, and most of it is junk, but there may be a diamond in the rough. I think what I'm gonna do, to save time and to make it like whatever, I'll just do this, right? and then everything else we'll save for a later time. Okay? We have the gold, we have the spaces. Because that's I really need to do that. I need to go through all of this, and I've saved way too many things, and I'll get rid of some and min-max everything to make sure that you know, because these uniques, some of them suck. Some of them I shouldn't be wearing. Do you know what I mean? So I mean, you could your whole game could be this. Like your whole day at Diablo could be this. Min-maxing equipment. So I don't want to waste that much time doing monotonous crap. So we're going to add a few sockets. And what is this barrier? I never have a barrier. I don't understand why. I don't understand. Why amethyst for this build? Let's look at the aspects. Oh, I know what we can do while I look at this, or eventually. I wanted to look at this video. Boom, boom, boom. Let's pull this up. Forest power. So aspect of forest power we'll add. Therefore this makes sense then. Oh, I have it already. So how come I never see it? Casting a gorilla skill in mystic circles empowers them to periodically grant you a barrier. What gorilla skills? Don't I have... Oh. Oh, these are all gorilla skills. So this is giving me a barrier. Okay.
It's like a reward. It's like a reward.
Okay. take a look at this video. And decide what we'll do next. I'm very out of it today, so, and moving just a little bit slower. Like I said, I'm just a little bit behind today with everything, so let's go ahead and pause the music. This man put a blindfold on and tried the pit at tier 100, so it's worth a look. 16 minutes long. I'll go off cam for it. And here we go.
Okay, no cheating.
He has a girl blindfold.
Okay, it's gonna happen. I'm very stressed now.
That's kinky.
Can you breathe?
I can breathe, yeah, but I don't see anything. Yeah, it's completely dark. Okay.
Okay, should I open it for you?
I have the cursor on the button, so
Will you use your hand here or what?
not on this build, I guess.
Okay. I'm not gonna help him. My hands are also somewhere here.
Okay. So you have to tell me,
Yes.
like, you know, where I go. Also, what kind of map it is, if it's open, or if it what kind of map it is. If it's open.
Yeah, it's not the three here.
If it's doors.
I don't know the names of the maps.
Yeah, okay, you know, it's like, you know, crypt and barracks and whatever, you know. Just
Yeah.
explain it.
Okay.
Tell me what kind of monsters there are.
Okay.
Like bandits, snakes, vampires, whatever.
What will that do for you?
I need to know.
If you need?
Yeah. And then tell me generally the direction I need to go, and if I find elite packs. Okay.
I don't want peace.
Okay. Yeah, you might have to guide me
lower.
with the.
Lower. Lower. Right. A bit up. No. Oh, this is not gonna go well. Okay, can I click accept at least?
No.
What the fuck? Okay, lower. Left. You move way too fast. Lower. There. A bit lower. There. Okay,
Okay.
it starts. Oh my god. Yeah, you need to go in now.
Wait, didn't I?
No.
Wait, I thought I was in the loading screen.
No.
Okay, am I still standing there?
You're standing Sergar.
Yes, and next to the pylon.
In front of the pylon.
Okay, so where do I click?
In front, it's on your left. Ah.
On the mouse cursor. Yeah.
Okay, left, down, left. Click.
Did I do it?
You're going in, yes. It's loading screen.
Okay.
Your finger on the potion, please.
Bruh.
Okay, straight. What the fuck is this map?
Emotional
it's a tomb.
damage.
Okay.
Okay, you're doing very well.
Thank you.
This is fun.
Straight ahead. No, continue there.
Sound
Continue
effects
there.
are
Yeah, which
There's a
direction?
pack, There's a pack.
Tell me which
Just-
which
Just
direction.
keep shooting. Okay, you can go straight.
Which direction is that?
Uh,
Cardinal direction, please.
okay, cardinal direction right.
Right. Top right.
Okay, you're not moving. Go up.
Okay.
First of all, your cursor is on the chat. You have not
Oh, okay.
removed that. Okay.
Did I click on the chat somehow?
Yes, your cursor also goes to the next screen. Okay.
Wait. What? Oh shit. Okay. You mean the? Ah shit. Yeah, I turned this off already. Yeah.
Okay, go
Am I safe right now?
right.
I'm safe right now, right?
You are on a wall and
Yeah.
running towards the
Yeah.
wall.
Am I alone?
You are all alone.
Okay. Did I type DMT?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Straight.
My cursor doesn't go to the chat now, right?
No, it
Okay.
doesn't.
Okay. Right.
Okay. Straight. Continue. Continue straight, not up and down. Okay, keep shooting. Shooting.
Hello, peasants.
Yes, left. Continue straight. Left, straight. Stand a bit there. Do circles. Keep shooting. Okay, right. Down. Down, right, right. Right now. There are many walls. It was the worst place we could get right now. Okay, keep shooting. You are being walled.
Okay.
By wallers, I mean. Okay, there's a door. We need to pass it, but you're going too fast.
Okay. Yeah. What is there enemies?
Okay, go left. Go left. What are you aiming at? Up, up. Straight. Left. Left. A bit
It's actually
left,
hard to
up.
watch.
Of course. Okay, right. Somehow he does it on his own. Okay, up and right, up and right. You're not going up, you're going down.
Oppenheimer.
How am I going down?
I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Okay, up.
Congratulations, Los Angeles World Series
Guys, everyone get your Dodgers gear. Okay.
See this device right here?
Ethical reacts. Let's do this while that's going on. See, like, subscribe, boom. Costs you nothing. Go ahead and do that on all my videos now.
There are many doors there.
Okay.
Up. Chat, what do you think? Okay, up.
Okay, there's no enemies right now, right?
Okay, what do you consider up? Because every time I say up, you go on the right.
Up is this direction.
No, up is this direction.
This is not up.
This is how we see the screen. Okay.
Okay. If you tell me it up, I need to go up. If you tell me top left, then I go top left.
Okay, top left.
Okay.
Oh, it works this way. Right. Okay, there's a pylon. We need to click it.
Okay.
Okay, I can't do any more of this. I thought it was, I thought it was gonna be like him failing miserably. He's getting instructions from the sideline.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Anyway, fun though. I like his content. If you want to watch the rest of the video, you know where to go, as it was just on the screen. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop.
What pylon?
I don't know.
So kind of inspired by that, let's just do what I said I was gonna try. And yeah. The funny thing about these overlays is I don't remember doing them. So here it is. Okay. Image 2. Image 1. Okay. I'm multitasking. What? Oh, I have uploads. Was it a part of the uploads? No, I think it was part of their Media library. There we go. That's weird. Anyway, I'll work on that later. I don't even remember where I got those. So we're level 48. Let's potion up and everything. Alright, since we're low on that, let's do one of these first then. Get us some materials. Boop, 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 boop. Doop, doop, doop. Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
Okay. I'm gonna go drain the main vein real quick, and I will be right back. Okay. Ellie Jordan, thanks for the follow a couple days ago. A few subs were given out last stream to get the drops. I will be using my other two gifted subs in somebody else's channel. Excuse me. But I realized they changed the payouts from 100 to 50. So what I will most likely wind up doing is continue gifting myself anyway. But I wanted to throw that out there that obviously I could use that towards the payout, right? But anyway, just talking out loud, making my little notes here. Payout subs / Diablo drop subs stream elements overlays. I guess the beta is bunked. Should I not be using this anymore? Come on, guys, give me a clue. Elements beta, right? On stream elements. Nobody talks about this shit. Actually, they do, but they make it like a YouTube video, like a tutorial. So I'm not gonna be watching those right now, but that's how I would figure this out. But okay, here's what I'm going through at the moment. My OCD is sick of having my Discord instead of my YouTube on the screen, that top bar. So when I go into like the elements and everything to edit it, the assets are missing. Failed to load media library. Failed to load. First of all, I want to see this because in my uploads, is where I thought I uploaded them. But I'm pretty sure these icons that you're seeing right here at the top is supposed to be generated by Stream Elements media library. So let me Google that. Stream Elements media library not working. Failed to load media library. That's what it is. Failed to load media library.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
So I guess I need to like, maybe I need to do that. Well, that's pretty cool. Download that. But the other thing, um, dun, 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 dun. The other thing that I'm confused about is SD Live, right? Maybe I need to update OBS. So I don't think it has anything to do with that. Let's see this. YouTube icons. No, yeah, it's not like the standard ones that I used for this overlay. I mean, I'll have to get rid of the whole bar if I want to edit this one thing. If I can't download them again. Very frustrating, frustrating. Well, for now I can do this, at least. Kind of don't want to delete it. Can't I just hide it? Duplicate or delete. I don't want to delete it because then Well, I guess it's time for a new overlay anyway. So I guess that's fun. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Do 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 do. These are all the same ones, huh? Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Yeah, they changed the way all of this works. So, be right back. My food is ready. So, I'll be eating food and off camera and back in a little bit. Also, a 3-minute ad break coming at you. Right, meow.
Shop Granger.
It's firefighters. Greetings. Go with the spirit.
Hello. I have to adjust my snake. Hold on. You had a nice rest. And we're back. Here we are. Doing a little, what we like to call preamble. Morning preambles with your cartoon snake friend. In the first time playthrough your favorite ARPG, Out of Exile, Legacy of PHRECIA. Yeah, I had a good night's sleep. I have to kind of be a little bit quiet, but you know, we're good. It's not that like when I wake up this early I'm gonna do like amazingly outspoken and annoying content anyway. I think it's due for time. I know, okay, so it's 8 a.m. here, about 8:30 a.m. and there's a whole bunch of work that's about to start outside with buzz saws and trees coming down and branches. It's not right next to me, like it's not right outside, but it will be. And that'll be interesting if I can even stream. I'll have to at least run reruns for maybe a few hours that day, or take a day off. But anyway, we do marathon streams, meaning I am live 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, unless, like I said, I take a day off and I rest the PC, which I almost did yesterday. But here's the thing. I always wake up with, you know, desire to keep streaming, but then that kind of like is limited by, of course, the daily, what should I call it? The routine, daily routines, etc., etc. But this is a really early start for me, so we're gonna try it out and see what this earlier time slot is like for Snake. I go by Sammy. I named my cartoon Snakes on here after myself. He's my cartoon two-dimensional brand facing image that I downloaded for free from the internet, and I make him talk or bounce up and down while I talk. It's all, you know, consented, and we're in agreement about this little partnership. But he isn't my son. Don't call him Junior, 'cause he doesn't like that. And we go by many different names on the internet. You can check them all out on the top of the screen. And we play games and eat food and have a great time. Speaking of food and sleep, we sleep a lot. But when I'm awake, I do like to eat, and I also hate to cook and do dishes and clank around, right? Because it's 8 a.m. The dishes from the night before would have been clanked all around, clanking all around, right? And my neighbors don't need to hear that at 7:30 in the morning. They may need to hear that at 9 or 10 a.m. Because let's face it, even if you get Factor meals delivered to your door 5, 6 to 7 days a week, right? You still have to take care of like food stuff and like rinse stuff off if you use your own silverware and stuff like that. It doesn't all go in the trash, is what I'm saying, if you're a normal human being in your house. So you gotta like run the sink first thing in the morning if you didn't do it overnight. Because here's the thing. It's the same goes for like people who go to bed early. Right? If my neighbor went to bed early and I was not aware of this, and I waited until 9:30, 10 to do all my dishes, like literally clank the fuck around, right before I went to sleep, 10 o'clock. That's not a good idea. So if you don't get your shit done at like 8, it's like normal apartment living. Everybody knows it. It's not the PJs though. Okay, I don't live in the PJs anymore. But yeah. Anyway, the PJs are like projects, a big building with lots of people. But yeah, I've lived in a few PJ neighborhoods. They're all right, They're pretty much kind of the same as this. It's all the same kind of apartment living. And you just gotta respect people's walls. That's it, And then let everybody else do what the fuck they do. Hopefully stay out of your way. But anyway, if you get your Factor meals delivered, you don't have to worry about any of that. Okay, you get 50% off your first box and free shipping. Free shipping is big on your first box with my specific coupon code, or you can click the link underneath the VOD here that's playing. If you're on twitch.tv/slipperysambutters, that's your URL on the top. You can scroll down. You'll see all the people you follow on Twitch on your left-hand side, my video in the middle, and then if you scroll down, chat's on the right. You scroll down underneath About and my links to Twitter and etc. Has my little bio first, and then you'll see the ad for Factor Meals. If you click on that, that's the link. Or you can !Factor in the chat, type that, and you can get the full link and get yourself the deal when you sign up. If you never tried it before, if you're doing like other delivery services, or if you've had other delivery services in the past, why not give Factor a shot? You might as well try it. It might be something that brings you back to home delivery food, right? You could always pause your a lot of these. You can pause your membership. You can cancel. You can, try other. And for a month or two, you don't have to worry about, like I said, doing a lot of dishes, pots and pans, cooking. It's all freshly prepared, ready-made meals. Gourmet chefs got you on the Factor side. Dietitian approved ingredients. You choose it all on the website before it arrives at your door. Every meal is attuned specifically to your wants, needs, and specific dietary requirements. And so you don't have to worry, it's all in your fridge. You don't even have to go to the supermarket for a month, right? So why not try it? If you're listening to this, please use my coupon code. If you don't like to use the link, I understand. It's the coupon code, I will say it aloud, but it is also just right under the ad there, right under that white box underneath the About. You call it a panel. So if you click there or use this coupon code, the deal will be already applied. You sign up. Factor SE66767. That's Factor SE, all caps. Probably not case sensitive, but you might as well do all caps. Most coupon codes are all caps. Factor SE 66767. I think if you did a coupon code in lowercase, it would still work. I'm just... You do 3-minute ads if you don't like to watch ads while people game and talk. You can subscribe for free with your Twitch Prime for the month. It's through Amazon.com, having a membership there. And it's once per month. You can hit that subscribe button, choose to Prime, and it doesn't cost you anything. It's included in your membership. So lots of other ways to watch ad-free nowadays on Twitch. It's just up to you if you want to support the stream that way. Help SnekLand out in multiple ways. Signing up for Factor Meals, subscribing for free with Prime, or $5.99 and up. Anything monetary I do receive from streaming goes right back into upgrading the stream, keeping it going, keeping Snake alive, and bouncing up and down for you. That's about it. No overnight follows or anything like that. Bunch of unknown users now on that recent follower list. Gotta love that. And, you know, it is what it is. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Where do we go now? Forget. Just want to get right back to it, right? Right. We gotta get to the Sarn encampment here. Right. It's a weird stopping point. Right after the boss. I was just so spent. Okay. So overnight in Palavegro, we realized we're fucking awesome. Look at this shit. I looked this up, right? I'm like, what's this aura? What's this fucking aura, guys, right? It's this fucking amulet. It makes all my minions have that aura. Thing, bro. Let's see, it's super rare. I looked it up on Reddit, and like people are trying to figure it out, and it's all part of all these rares I have. You know, there was a Reddit post like, I can't figure out what this is, and it's the amulet. Because I guess it's pretty unique. So, there you go. I was wondering too, is it a gem? But it's the amulet. Shaper Seed. Which I will be selling after I beat the campaign in the marketplace, by the way. For probably a divine or two. I don't know. I'll look it up. But probably going to be more common now that it's known. That's what happens with these uniques, is that they become less unique when they're needed for metas and stuff. Plus 21 to strength, not to say that they're needed for metas, but all these new metas are coming out, right? Because of the ascendancies. So that's what I kind of like choked on my guts about. It's like, calm down, dude. There are no fucking builds yet with these characters because everyone's playing. Everyone's still playing. So I guess I picked, for my specific build, there's a few different choices that I have here. And basically what I wanted to say about this was I didn't do bad. I was like, fuck it, Bog Witch, but yeah, it's one of the more popular ones at the moment. I think the build calls for Rotten Core. I have to look. Rotten Core, and then the next two, I think, is Venom Drinker or Felfen, I'm not sure. I think it's Felfen. That's sick. Right there, that's broken. That's completely broken. Because you can have your chaos resistance 0. On certain maps, there are no enemies doing chaos damage to you. That's it. But it's always there. So if there are enemies that are doing chaos damage, you have to rely on your minions to really not be touched. That's it. Alright, that's it. But anyway, there's a bunch more to learn, and just wanted to go over that. 3 new flasks. And yeah, I hope you guys all check out the Shaper's Seed Agate Amulet for your builds. I don't even know what the aura does. But I guess it's part of the mana regeneration. And, you know, allies get 80%. That's crazy. So it has to do with that, I'm sure. So there you go. There's my little TED Talk. Let's get in the right category. That would be nice. That's my TED Talk, guys. Happy hunting, because these literally just dropped at my feet. Both of these. And this is fucking sick too. This is nothing to scoff at either. All these uniques I'm using. At first I was like, oh, I'm using too many uniques. Nah. Look. 87%. Regenerate 100 life per second. That's not too great, but the increased armor. And this is probably the worst of my uniques, but it's still pretty sick. I need probably new greaves and rings with sockets. But other than that, probably still good to get to the encampment at the moment, but it may still be a little squishy for this act, right? We'll see. Here it is. So how do I see in a moment? A little preambles. I tried the IHOP coffee. I gotta say, it was surprisingly different than I thought it was gonna be. Less chocolatey, and more like the cake flavor of coffee. If you've had that, you know, it tastes like cake. It tastes like pancakes. It tasted like their chocolate chip pancakes. Like literally, like you're sipping what their chocolate chip pancakes taste like. And it tastes a little like coffee, but it doesn't have the traditional coffee taste. It just tastes like pancakes. And I'm not complaining about that. It has a little hint of, you know, obviously there is some coffee in it. But it tastes like chocolate chip pancakes. Like exactly how their chocolate chip pancakes taste. Insane. I thought it would be like kind of like mocha-y, and like I've had their chocolate chip pancakes, but not in a long time. And I was like, oh, it's just that. I thought it was gonna be like chocolate chip coffee, but not necessarily chocolate chip. But I guess, yeah, they got the pancake in there. It's insane. It's so good. It's really good. I'll give it an 8 out of 10. So for cheap, like, ground coffee bags, this is my new thing. They're really risky, and not a lot of people still buy them. But of course, like big, you know, offices and stuff still have that and stuff like that. But for your house, most people get beans and grind them nowadays. But you know, it's much easier sometimes, especially when you're trying different flavors. Not always have to like clean out your grinder. Okay, and I am a bit lazy in the morning, so I just want to dump some grinds and pour water over it. So anyway, you know, I'd say every 2 to 3 weeks, I'll try a bag of ground coffee that's cheap instead of buying like ground or unground whole beans for like twice the price. You know, I'll just say, oh, okay, let me save some money and buy a bag of ground, and then I'll go back to buying like, you know, so it's the difference of like a $6 bag and a $12 bag of coffee. And you can grind probably less, slightly less out of that bag than if you buy the ground coffee. That's first thing. You get probably like 2 more or 3 more cups out of the bag of ground than buying the bag of beans, I'd say. I can't confirm that. I don't know if anybody would, but I'm sure people have tried. So anyhow, there are a lot of options for like $6, $7 bags of ground coffee or whole bean. You can get cheap whole bean, and it tastes the same when you grind it. Dunkin' Donuts, Seattle's Best, and I just discovered like IHOP has coffee. IHOP has coffee. I'm sure Denny's has their own coffee. You know, it's their generic coffee. Let me see if you can buy McDonald's coffee. I bet you can. Yeah, McCafe coffee. Of course you can. Of course you can. You can buy Wendy's coffee. Wendy's coffee brand. Wendy's coffee sucks. That's why. Can you buy Wendy's coffee ground in a bag? No, they do not sell their coffee. So see what I mean? You gotta look it up. Obviously McDonald's is gonna sell their own coffee. It's very popular fast food coffee. Better than most in terms of just coffee, right? Let me think of another, like, who else would have their coffee in the Denny's, IHOP, Taco Bell? No, not Taco Bell. Subway? No. Who would sell their coffee other than McDonald's? You know, that has a drive-through. Anyway, that's what I'm going through. IHOP chocolate chip pancake is bomb. It's only like, I think, $8 instead of like $7. And their regular coffee is probably decent to buy too. Their IHOP coffee. So, anyhow, sorry to stall so much, but I had to quickly masturbate underneath the desk. Now I'm ready. I need you to stop lagging.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Stop fucking lagging. Oh, I know why it's lagging. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I am dumb. I am so dumb sometimes. I don't know why I am so dumb. Oh no, wait. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Let's talk about coffee. Made me forget things. Alright. Will not lag now. Turn this back on. Yeah. Make it pretty. Oh god. Great. Did I broke it? Why? Why? It's literally flawless. Alright. We're good. Oh, we're more than good. We are more than good now. Oh my gosh. I've never had it so low. Okay. Okay, I guess it's good for boss fights. Just need way more mana. That's what happens in these builds. What's it? Reserves? Okay, whatever.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like, these corpses are already tanks. Might as well just- What was that? Frost. Wow. Not like that. I mean, I guess, yeah, they do have their own mana. They're not casting spells. I guess maybe skeletons, right? Be like one fireball every minute. Sit. Nice.
The foulest thaumaturgy hangs in the air. I approve.
Hello. Hello, everybody.
Good to see you in Sarn once again. I wish that we could be greeting under fairer skies, yet this city remains clouded in strife. Lunaris, eternal goddess of the moon, and her sister Solaris of the sun have risen to reclaim what was once their own. Siblings equal in strength, mighty twin rivers converging, sweeping all before them. We are cornered animals, awaiting the deluge that will surely drown us. Yet there exists a pair of ancient treasures, the sun orb and the moon orb. They are our hope, our desperation. Why are you still standing there?
Good to see you still soldiering on. With all these gods in past horrors wandering around Sarn, I don't assume anyone's alive and kicking these days. Good luck to ya.
Dodry Darktongue is the insidious infection that threatens to make septic the great and terrible wound that is Sarn. However, any certainty that I had as to her exact whereabouts has been sundered by the sheer stench of her presence. We shall have to deduce her location from those who know the area best. These locals that cling to Sarn like hungry maggots. Remember, humanity needs us.
Sarn is changing, and so are we who live here. There, Tolman. Don't you worry. I love you. I'll think of something. See you.
We see you.
If Sarn wasn't mad enough, now we've got some whip-tongued hag cooking up a stinking curse in the sewers. Took it from her mother-in-law at first. But no, based on my meager historical knowledge, I reckon we have a certain Dodry Darktongue to contend with. Where in blazes is she hiding? I've no idea. So, the only way we're going to catch this witch is by getting our hands, and possibly a lot more, well and truly dirty. And by we, I mean you, of course.
Of course.
The sewers are no place for a simple businessman like me. Do us a favour. Head into them sewers and track that old hag down. Get her to reveal herself and put her down. Ha! Better your eyes than mine, eh?
Indeed.
Good luck to you.
That would just make life complicated.
You like complicated. Why you gotta go make things so complicated?
I need more mana.
Shut up. Not so bad. We're fireballing, baby. Good. Desecrating, but we're fireballing. That's not bad either. We can do that too. That's it. Now we do a little more messy. Not Brooksing at all. Not Brooksing at all with all these passives. It's a bad bet. Can't do that. Can't do this yet. 40 feet. That's for boss fight. I mean, maybe. That's for really hard knocks. And then we'll take this off. I don't know. For now, I think it's useless. I think I'm mixing up two good. One uses determination and one uses one for third. Build. Yeah. So we'll go over the orbage and the trades are pretty well. Traded for turn. Snipe. Or gas orb routines. That's our first trade for the first item that I have to trade. Oh! What the fuck? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? Can't even get close to the door. Can't even get close to the door in the series. Oh. 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 Get in there. seconds. I'll be right back. Portal. Right back.
I'm here. Keep fighting.
That would just make life complicated.
I just got to go and put things so.
I need more mana.
If we will still almost die. They all hit more.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Armor's fun and all.
Come here.
Having armor
Bet
is
a yokel
fun.
like yourself would be eager to see some explosions.
Death is
Never
sometimes
mind why
also
we're
fun.
blowing things up just yet. We'll get to that. I've gone ahead and marked the locations of likely treasures and dangers. Consider me magnanimous. You can choose what we uncover, since I'm eager to see what kind of luck you possess. I'll wait back here, as far back as possible. Lay out a chain of devices. We'll make a mighty fine display.
Mighty fine, aye?
Go well.
I will. Ho ho ho.
Clumsy me.
Let's go.
I need more mana.
my phantasms reach a certain level, it gets way easier. That's the beauty of this build. Like, now I'll do the whole map with, you know, extra. A lot of them just died right there, but like, as long as they die and my skeletons don't, and they say they're not there. They should need a buffer. Oh, they're dying. Okay. I have time. It's fine. If I want to go a little faster, I can use their fireball, but so skeleton died, but as you can see, is like they were all the buffer before the phantasm started coming out. Now I have extra. Read all about it. 5 phantasms, 4, 5, 2, 1. Right after that. So the skeletons are still dying, which I don't like. But corpses are not. Corpses right there, these 7 guys, hopefully will survive for 3 to 4 hours. Depending on what losses. I'm watching that number. Yeah. That number doesn't go down ever. Neither does the specters. Once they come out on the map, I've noticed last couple of days, like we did, we do not die. I got 3 spectators. I don't even have to be in this room.
I need more mana.
Sent all my minions. Just stay at the entrance. Wait for them to come out. Keep sending them in. We must do explosions now. My name's Werner Herzog, and I am in the sewers with this bog witch. I am a documentarian, and we need to place these charges. And she's going to do this with much learned skills and experience. She is an expert in her craft as a witch. I don't even know which one I picked, because I was doing Werner Herzog. Where are the other charges? Wait.
That far.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Did I just do a circle? Oh, I had to go straight? Funny. Alright, fine. It's giving me another option to do this. It's like a checkpoint. Runic monsters, 50 chance at currency items. Quality of items. Increase rarity. Increase rarity. I don't need more rares. Let's do the currency. I did pick the right one though.
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation cord. I should also mention this might have more purposes.
I understand.
You did it! Most of the locals I grabbed for this job don't last long. Ha! Yeah, Yes, I could have been more upfront about the danger. But you see, people don't take the job when I mention that the upturned ground is full of deadly creatures. It's a mighty awful land you've got here, local. I wonder anyone survives at all. Though that does speak to why I'm here in the first place. But you'll have to ask Stanig about that, if you find him. By the way, if you enjoy a bit of risk, I've got a few things I've unearthed that might be of interest to you.
Nah.
I'll finish up here. See you
No
again soon.
thanks. No thanks to your trash. I won't be taking your trash. Your gamba trash. Wait a second. Am I done? Oh. Well, anyway, I have to pee. I got to Whizzles. Be right back. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, 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 da, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, 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 da. All right, here I am.
I need more mana.
clatter. Clatter. When I'm ready and not before. I need more mana.
Alright, next room, please. Get in there. I'm fantastic. Just got to shoot up. Oh my. Alright. Oh, here's the hag. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? This, and then, no, okay, this, and then, okay. Let's do it. Fuck it. That's right, one and done. That's what we're all about on boss fights. One and done. No need for a checkpoint. Let's go. Just gotta be patient. Stay out of the shit.
Once more into the breach.
Keep spawning minions.
We return victorious. Although I have to admit, I did not relish the sensation of imbibing that foul witch's soul. I felt decidedly unclean. Still, our journey nears completion. To the north lies Highgate, and the cessation of our efforts to extract the dark ember from my dearly departed beast. And none too soon. Every hour, Kitava's strength grows, and the longer he and the other gods dwell on this land, the less is humanity's chance of survival.
I need more mana.
exclusive uniques. Ooh, let's go. Another set of boots. Nah. We need the armor. We need boots with like sick armor. Okay, I'm gonna look at the builds in a second.
Much clutter.
I just wanted to do this first. Alright, if that's how the act is gonna go, then we're in good shape.
Now that we've a chance to talk without explosives and monsters around us, I'm Gwennon. Luck is my game, but it's no game. It's deadly serious. You have to believe you're going to win, or you won't. That's the nature of this life, understand? It is what you make of it. So when you gamble with me, know that it's your fault if you lose. You just didn't believe hard enough. Good luck!
That's fair. That's fair.
These owl eyes of mine have been watching the sun goddess from afar. The sun orb lies within her temple, guarded by her most ardent devotee, an exile who, in his insanity, has taken to calling himself the Dawn. That orb is the seed that must be stolen from this new son of hers and planted at the feet of his ancient mother. I've been keeping a close eye on that exile-turned-sycophant who calls himself the Dusk. Dusk carried the moon orb into the Linares temple and has not returned with it, not as far as I have seen. No doubt he clings to that orb like it's his adopted mother's own nurturing breast. If you were to wean him from the teat and place that orb at the bereft mother's feet, we may yet see the moon itself fall.
You know, I gotta zoom in more because all these chicks in the
Calico,
game.
go with
I'm
courage.
saying, very well placed and modeled. You know.
You'd suppose someone as crafty as Dodri would have kept their ugly head under wraps as soon as she saw you coming. I guess death robs us of many things, including our common sense. In any case, thank you. The sewers can run clear now that there's no fetid witch clogging up the pipes. Here, have a little something to commemorate your fine clean-up job. Tell me something. Any chance you might be willing to join forces and turn a healthy profit with old Argon? You ever heard of the Wings of Visteri? Not just another damned artifact. This one was the highest symbol of the office of the Meraketh, held by the Sekhima of Sekhimas. History books will say the wings were last worn by Sekhima Asenath, the Golden Sekhima, the one who went and got herself murdered by Hector Tatutius. The only problem is that Tatutius himself is up and guarding his pretties once more. Still, if you can recover those wings of Visteri, then I'm confident I can sell them back to the Meraketh for a fair sum. They're a cultural icon after all, dripping with sentimental value. What do you say? Good luck to you.
Okay. Very good, very good. Thank you, Hargan, and all involved, making me who I am today as a witch. Man, look at that shit, dude. This fucking armor is sick too, dude. Salvation.
That would just make life complicated.
Exile, you've helped me
Look
before.
at this dude.
You can help me again, can't you?
Just hanging out.
My hope waits for me to the east, tucked away in a shrine in the Key. The Ankh of Eternity. Veruso, Prima Imperialis, placed it there himself at the dawn of the Empire. See you.
Toss a coin to your witcher.
Hello.
Can I see this? How do I see the board? Well, whatever. I've done 2, and I have to go back and do, I think, 1 on another map. Oh boy!
That would just make life complicated.
So I have to go back to that. Ramparts? No. But, oh, yeah, conduits. Alright, so where are the conduits? Right through here? Is this the conduits waypoint? Oh, I can just look. This cesspool. Must be. Oh, I forgot to get this.
Impressive.
Yeah, of course it is. What else would it be? Alright, I'm gonna take a 5 to 10 minute-er. Hope you're all enjoying your mornings. It's still super early, so we got all day. I'm in no rush. Okay, I do want to get through this campaign, but there's really no rush. So I'll do another portal. It'll expire. And enjoy these videos whilst I think shower. I don't know. It's gonna be a little bit of a break now until the start time. Okay, just like that, and then we do this, and then we do this. Move my snake over. This. This. Do this. Come on. Fuck. Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was.
You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
We're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets. Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose: to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese. Hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow, he knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear: protect her at all costs, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere, its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best, the Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready, and now the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all, or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right. They thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman, driven by ambition, must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable, or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity, or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan. Her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise.
Every time I come back, my snake wants to be in a different place on the XP bar. Okay, there you go. Then we bring the game back. Oh, audience. Hey, we're in here talking about audio and mixing and the application that is free to download on, I think, even Mac as OBS Studio. You can download this anytime. Anyway, you can download OBS Studio Live, SE Live, whatever it's fucking called, and you can try it out yourself anytime you want, any single day that you want to start running this application, you know, on your computer at home while you go through your day. I thought before, too, I just want to say, I looked at my fucking screen, and I didn't see my cursor, and I still don't see my cursor, until I click, right? So, okay, follow my cursor to my other display. So obviously I'm a dual monitor setup, okay? And not to dox myself, but it is to my left. So here we go. You see my cursor? You see it in the center, right above the snake right now? You see it? I mean, it's kind of hard to miss. And you go... And we're off the screen. Now, I'm back on the screen. I see the cursor above my character right now. Oh, there it is. Wait! It took a second. Hold up. I think because I hovered over my character. But let me try that again. One more time. Just to go over it. I'm off the screen. Oh, wait. Now it's... What? I quit. I quit. There's no way it was doing this before. I have to pay attention to that now. It's just sometimes not going to be on the screen and other times it is going to be on the screen. I mean, it's consistency, baby. I think no matter what, if I'm clicking, it'll be there now, but sometimes when I click off the screen and come back, oh, that's what it is. If I'm in another window, right now I see it. I see my cursor. It is about, I guess, on a 1080 monitor, inches away, if not centimeters, on your mobile device from where the character is. It's there. I'll prove it. There it is. So it is something with being off the screen and then back on, but only after clicking on something on the other display. So watch. I'm in my chat box on my other display, right? My cursor is there. I'm about to send a message in chat. Right? That's where my cursor is. Now it's back on the screen. I see it. But you guys do not. And that bothers me. Until I do that. I did it before and I didn't have to click. Like I scrolled over something and it appeared. Maybe I did click by accident.
That would just make life complicated.
Anyway, that bothers me. Okay, there are also lots of other things that bother me about OBS. And I just want to say and explain. It's really just an explanation as to why the VODs are so screwy. I want to be a marathon streamer and I want to show this weird like OCD thing of not having to stop streaming like ever. But there are certain limitations with the amount of time that is convenient for the VOD and to save the content for safekeeping somewhere. It's a lot of content. I have a lot of videos that have to be sorted through. It's insane. But I download everything. I keep a backup. Probably one day a lot of it will just be deleted. But for now, it is gonna always reset. Meaning I stop stream and then I start it up again. Just shy of 12 hours duration time. So as you can see right now, I've only been live technically on Twitch this morning for 3 hours. And it's because here, let's hop in just chatting first. Hop in just chatting. So, my duration time has been 3 hours because the last VOD, and I still fucked it up twice. Last VOD was 9 hours, And it was because of this. It really is crazy. I looked up if there was a timer, while I was asleep to end the stream right at 12 hours. And I was like, oh yeah, there is. It's in tools, and it's the output timer. Yeah. Does any other streamer that's listening know about the output timer in OBS? So I was like, oh great, let's test it. Test it. And I put in 11 hours 59 minutes, and I clicked start. And right below it, it says streaming stopping in, and the timer was going. I said, oh, okay, great. There you go. It works. Then I looked at my duration, and I said, oh, well, then it'll be over. I was pretty sure I was going to wake up anyway, in time to change it, or whatever I had to do. But obviously, if the stream stopped in 11 hours 59 minutes from that point, it would still be over 12 hours because I was like 2 hours into that current stream or whatever, or like a bunch of time into that current stream. So it was like 9. I think it was like 9 hours. Yeah, that's what it is, because the VOD is 9 hours. That's why. This is what happened. So if you see the last VOD and the 2 before it, okay, I fucked it up. But the one before that, from February 23rd. So if you're in twitch.tv/slipperysandbutter/videos, you're looking through all my past VODs, right? What are they called? Past broadcasts. So if you're in the past broadcasts, just scrolling down every last few past broadcasts, you can watch them. You can, they're available, they're published. And like I said, if you scroll down to the one from February 23rd, there are 2 from that date, but I am referring to the one that is 11 hours and a half, give or take, long. Okay. So 11 hours, 31 minutes, 58 seconds. And that's good. I was like, oh, I did it. I'm under 12 hours. It's a VOD that I can easily transfer over to YouTube and download from Twitch when I need to. But now it's just up on their cloud. I'm still over quite a bit of their storage, but we'll get into that in just a bit. By the way, did I mention, after I'm done with this witch, I'm going to sell the Shaper Seed Agate amulet. Agate. And it's gonna be great. If you see the red and blue aura spinning around me, it's quite unique. And if you've seen it around Fly Class, I just found out last night that it is because of this amulet. Once you put it on, I think if you take it off, it goes away. Indeed, it does. But once you put it on, you have that aura, and all your allies that are nearby also get that aura when they come close to you. So it's kind of cool. It's all about the mana regen. feature of it. And if your character is dependent on mana, it looks cool, I think. You know, it's pretty unique. And people were like on Reddit, like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this aura? On some people, like, some people were like, oh, I see it on other people's. You know what I mean? Like the unique aura of the game right now because it just got added or something. Maybe it's I'm looking it up. I'm gonna look it up in a little bit. But anyway, Shaper Seed, a gate amulet for like maybe whatever it's priced at the end of the campaign. Hit me up. So anyway, VODs duration time. On February 23rd, like I said, the 11-hour and a half or so VOD is target, you know, under 12 hours. But as you can see, the next one I forgot, and I was like, all right, I have to stop from doing this. How do I stop myself from forgetting and being over an hour? So the next VOD, I found the output timer on OBS. So this ties it all together. It's called a tie-in from the topic I started with. So 2.5 hours into the next VOD, which is basically a continuation. By the way, why are these all not saved as... Wait a second. I'm not saved on these. Yeah, here it is. Oh, right. It's just that one. Right, from this morning. So as you can see, the one on February 24th says continued. Because it is a consecutive stream. I'm going to now change the title of this other 2.5 hour one to the same thing. Continued part 2. Or whatever. Right? Because they're consecutive, is what I wanted to say. The timer will indicate it for you guys and everything like that. Where is it? Oh, okay. I see what it is. 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 Continue part 2. Now, speaking of continue, I will explain why it's only 2.5 hours and not just under 12, as is the target now for every VOD. So, excuse me just for one moment. Give me 2 seconds. Be right back. Do you hear anything? Okay. All right, excuse me. Sorry about that. All right, so now, after the 13-hour VOD, I said, all right, we have to do something about forgetting, right? And I said output timer, and I said, hey, it's right there in tools. This is great. Now, I was what? 9 hours in. No, I was only 2. Sorry. Right. That's what it is. Okay. So wait, that still doesn't make sense to me. Why is the first one 2.5 hours? Oh yeah, because that's probably the. So why is there another one for 9 hours? Oh right. That's. Okay. This is crazy, dude. Okay, this is what happens. This is exactly what happened. So, the 2.5 hour VOD, I was in output time. Okay, listen, get this. Right? I'm in output timer. And I put in, oh yeah, stop streaming after 11 hours, 59 minutes. I click start. And then I said, oh wait, I'm 2.5 hours in. Let me just compensate. And I put in whatever it is, 9 hours. What happened after that? Here's the kicker. What happened after that is because I also had enable streaming timer every time clicked. And I was like, oh yeah, I'll do this every time. If I did not have that click, it would not have made the next VOD 9 hours. So listen to this. I know it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? But if you know, you know. You're in the output timer. You're 2.5 hours into a stream. You've never used it before, right? You changed the amount of hours that it's going to count down from. What do you think would reset the now running timer? So now there is a running timer on the screen that says 11 hours or something. I change it to 9 hours. And I click stop. Now what happens next is just pure, like, I don't know, OBS divine intervention. So then I was stuck on another 9-hour timer on another stream when I clicked start. So here's what happens. When you click stop, what I thought was going to happen was it was going to just kick off the amount of time that I changed the stop streaming after timer 2. Okay. So the original timer that I saw running in output timer was counting down from 11 hours and 59 minutes. I wanted to change it. So I put in 9 hours and whatever. And I clicked stop. That stopped the stream. I said, oh shit. I immediately clicked start. And then the stream after that was on a 9-hour and something timer. Does this make sense? So now there are 2 VODs that had to be stopped. And this is the thing about OBS that, like, I want to drive ice picks into my skull in the softest point and, like, you know, make spaghetti out of my brains. There's no way to stop it or reset it after you start it. There's no there. That's it. It has to stop the stream for you to change the amount of time. You have to stop the stream. If you do it during a live, there's no other way to change the timer during. There's no other way. And I had enable streaming timer every time clicked. I said, well, at least I'll make a 9-hour stream. Or a 9-hour VOD. You know? It's close enough because there's no other way to reset it. And then I think it was like 30 seconds before it actually finished. I was awake anyway. It was right when I woke up too. I was like, oh shit, I can't believe this. I'm within a minute of it stopping on its own on the 9-hour mark. So that is the explanation as to why there are 2 random VODs that only show like, you know, a 9-hour session or a 2-hour session. No, it's all just overnight shit. Really not much on those VODs because it's all just a marathon stream. Like I said, and that's the story from overnight. So now I fixed it. Now we're streaming for another 8 hours and 38 minutes. And then I will reset the stream. Okay? I just cannot believe that after I had to look into the forums after I had done it to understand how bullshit this is. That is crazy. That's like putting in nuclear codes and there is no cancel code. There is no way to stop the timer. Once you start the stop streaming after timer, there's no way to stop the timer without the stream stopping. That's insane. That's insane, bro. That's fucking crazy. This program, man, it will melt you. It will melt every core of anything you thought you knew about, like production or doing things online. It's insane. People are dancing around in like full animated like suits they present to the world on this fucking app, and I can't even get the fucking output timer to work right. Anyway, that's my duration storage debacle rant as a cartoon snake. We're gonna get started here in about a half an hour. I just wanted to regale you with that. I'm probably gonna tell. It's like gonna be a running joke today about that. So enjoy your coffees and your cakes and your little danishes or whatever, and I'll be back. I'll be back in 40 minutes or less. Okay, what was that skip right there on this goddamn VOD? By the way, I know it's confusing. Sometimes I'm talking and the snake is bouncing. Sometimes I'm not talking and the snake is bouncing. And other times the snake is bouncing on its own. It's just something I have to work out. And I know it doesn't really matter, but if you are following what I'm doing, it can like break the continuity and, you know, just try to suspend your disbelief a little bit. Anyway, sorry about the bad lo-fi. This particular link is pretty bad, but another link that isn't bad, if you type !factor in chat, is the special deal you get with my exclusive link from Factor Meals. That's right, Factor Meals. You've never had food delivered? You try it out with half off. That's right, 50% off your first box, free delivery. It helps you out, it helps Snake out, and you don't have to worry about cooking or anything for like a week. You pick the meals, they come to your door, Everybody knows like HelloFresh and all these other services. But if you've never tried Factor, now's your chance. It's nationwide subscription deal. But if you hear about it from me first, think about me when you sign up. And if you want the coupon code, it's just under the About Slippery Sam Butters part. You just scroll down. Underneath the ad, there's a bunch of text. We call them panels. There's a panel that says powered by Stream Elements, Factor Meals, and the whole spiel. And then it has a little text underneath that. The coupon code is right there if you don't like links. But you can also click that white box and it'll pop up and you'll be ready to sign up with my exclusive deal. Factor Meals. All right, guys. Yeah, just a little under half an hour until start. I'm gonna lock in all the audio fixes and snake bouncing annoyance, and we'll be back. Thanks, guys. Preamble until start time. Woo! Yeah. know what I mean? Like the unique aura of the game right now because it just got added or something. Maybe it's a. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna look it up in a little bit. But anyway, Shaper Seed, a gate amulet for like maybe whatever it's priced at the end of the campaign. Hit me up. So anyway, VODs duration time. On February 23rd, like I said, the 11-hour and a half or so VOD is target, under 12 hours. So that's now, and I said output timer, and I click stop. Now what happens next is just pure, like, I don't know, OBS divine intervention. I mean, for another 8 hours and 38 minutes. And then I will reset the stream. Okay? I just cannot believe that after I had to look into the forums after I had done it to understand how bullshit this is. That is crazy. That's like putting in nuclear codes and there is no cancel code. There is no way to stop the timer once you start the stop streaming after timer. There's no way to stop the timer without the stream stopping. That's insane. That's insane, bro. That's fucking crazy. This program, man, it will melt you. It will melt every core of anything you thought you knew about, like production or doing things online. It's insane. People are dancing around like full animated like suits they present to the world on this fucking app, and I can't even get the fucking output timer to work right. Anyway, that's my duration storage debacle rant as a cartoon snake. We're gonna get started here in about a half an hour. I just wanted to regale you with that. I'm probably gonna tell it's like gonna be a running joke today about that. So enjoy your coffees and your cakes and your little danishes or whatever, and I'll be back. I'll be back in 40 minutes or less. Okay, what was that skip right there on this goddamn VOD? And I'll be back. I'll be back in 40 minutes or less. Okay, what was that skip right there on this goddamn VOD?
Wow!
Wow! Congratulations!
Okay, so there was no skip in the music. That would have really bothered me. What also bothers me is when my snake doesn't bounce and I'm talking. See what I mean? Like consistency, continuity. Why it doesn't work? I already told them. It's like after 10 a.m. Like wake up. But I mean, not in a copyrighted trademark way.
What is it?
Just be a little bit more alert. Do you want another coffee? Ugh.
Goodbye.
You getting there?
Probably don't need another coffee. All you do is drink coffee and talk. Fucking try to be the snake. Anyway. I don't mean to take it out on you, son, but you're a prick sometimes.
Don't do anything I would.
You goddamn cartoon snake. Can't even move your mouth while I'm talking. You can't even be a actual cartoon. You're just bouncing up and down. What is that? You're drawing. You're MS Paint brain fart. You're an MS Paint fart. That someone pooped on a screen. Okay? Shit today.
You looking sharp?
Mesh boots. Nice. Let's see what these are about. Let's see what these are about. Wake of Destruction. Let's go. 1.120 light? What the fuck? I'm gonna have all rares. I mean, all uniques. I am going to have all uniques. It looks like, oh my gosh, look at this. Shocked ground. Shocked ground while moving. Wow. Wow. This is hard to not put on after I restock it. Oh. I don't want to be the guy wearing all the uniques. But look at this fucking thing. Oh my. I'm looking this up in the amulet real quick. Then don't let me forget that I have to start the stream in a minute. Go to the trade site and check it out.
Not complete. Connected.
That's right, computer. We're connected. We're connected. Pour in your door. Don't be poor. Bum, 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 bum. Don't be poor, sure, you're a board sure. Amulet. Shopper seed. It's not that expensive, actually. It's not that expensive, the amulet. Mesh boots. What item level do I have? Yeah. Mine's not even that high a item level. Let's see what the dumb people are selling. Well, the level 83s, I understand, are a little bit more expensive. But this guy... Alright. Item level 84 is going for a mirror. But I think that's still overpriced. 500 divines for level 61. Yeah. Everyone overprices everything. You look at the low price. So, level 41. Alright, level 38 is going for a chaos orb. A level 38 is going for a chaos orb, so just one chaos orb. So this is a level 41. Anyway, it's not that that's disappointing. That was expected. It's still hard to find in the game. And if you want my specific one, you know, as like a souvenir of the stream and stuff like that, maybe it's worth the divine to you. You know, negotiable price. Wake of Destruction. Mesh boots. Let's see. I'm level 57. Yep. Also not expensive at all. So. Yep. Nice uniques though. I mean, they're usable. Some uniques have like not as good modifiers and are just like rare and unique. A lot of these uniques are less rare. I would like to know, I would like to see the list of like uber uniques for the game right now, you know? I haven't looked at that. I shouldn't have put that there, by the way. Oops. Oh, sorry about the yawn. Oh my gosh. Try not to do that again. It did kind of turn into like a Tarzan thing. Tried to make the yawn into content. I wonder how that sounded. Take a look. I'm in that kind of mood. Level 38 is going for a chaos orb. A level 38 is going for a chaos orb, so just one chaos orb. So this is a level 41. Anyway, some uniques have like not as good modifiers and are just like rare and unique. A lot of these uniques are less rare. I would like to know, I would like to see the list of like uber uniques for the game right now, you know? I haven't looked at that. I shouldn't have put that there, by the way. Oops. Oh, sorry about the yawn. Oh my gosh. Try not to do that again. It did kind of turn into like a Tarzan thing. And the funniest thing about that, nonetheless, okay, so again, going over OBS and how screwy and fun it is to use as a program, like, okay, trying to figure out, like I said, the continuity of things. So I put up that clip, and as you heard, it was probably a little weird for a second. But the weirdest part is like, you know how it's like sometimes the mic's muted, but the snake is still bouncing. When you put it in studio mode, he doesn't move. He hates studio mode. He does not want to use studio mode with me. So he's done with studio mode, as you can see. And sometimes I'll catch him in the midst, oh, hold on, in the midst of a sentence. And as you can see, he's now frozen at the apex of another word I was saying while I switched over to studio mode. Does this all make sense to you guys? Because nothing makes sense to me anymore. I was just saying how fucking hilarious that is. That's fucking great. So anyhow, we're just about to start. Be right back. I'll be right back. Oh wait, no, not that. Let's just do this for now. We'll just do that. And yeah, we are about to start. Yay! Hey, what's up, everybody? My name's Slippery Sam. What's going on a Tuesday? On a Tuesday, guys. Yeah, we do gaming, we do all the things here, and drink coffee, and talk about drinking coffee, and other things, supplement your coffee, especially if you just want to relax and not think about your meals or the preparation thereof. You should check out Factor Meals. I have an exclusive deal listed below for 50% off your first box and free shipping. Exclamation point Factor in the chat. For that exclusive link. It's actually a nationwide deal, but helps you out, helps Snake out. And if you heard about it here first, it's reciprocal, you know. Use my specific code or link, and they're everything you need to start your month or week. Being able to not worry about preparing meals and stuff like that, you know? The day is weird. It's kind of weird day. So we'll start with that. Been a weird fucking day. Sorry, I had to pause there a moment. Anyway, it's Tuesday, it's February 25th, and we're doing our thing here in Padre Regular. Lots to talk about. Including VODs and duration time. Alright, sorry, I'm just highly distracted here at the start. We've been streaming since about 8 a.m. So I've been talking since about, 9, 10 a.m. And so this is all just the preamble's a little much. I'll say, because now the start is like, alright, I already said that, I already said this. I don't want to do that right now. You know what I mean? But anyway, it's good to talk about Factor Meals. It's good to talk about what else is going on in Snakeland in terms of VODs and where you can follow Snake and all the names he goes by. On the top of the screen there is YouTube, where we're uploading our raw live feeds without editing them. So if you're ever interested in, old reruns that aren't playing or anything like that, check out YouTube, like and subscribe, all of the social medias. This is my cartoon Snake. I make him bounce up and down when I talk. He's my front-facing brand image. I've been fixing a lot of the things like the microphone, and I can hear myself on the VODs, but I realize that I have to turn the volume all the way up. And not everyone can listen to a stream and hear them clearly. Without it being, all the way juiced. So we're still working on that, our output. We were talking about our output in terms of the VODs too. being limited to 12 hours because of the ease of which you can upload them to YouTube, etc., etc. And I wanted to make sure I never forgot, especially while I was asleep, to reset the marathon stream for just a moment in OBS, you know, a quick stop and restart, so that the VODs are only 12 hours. And there is an output timer in OBS. Okay, so you'll see that I messed with it and couldn't believe the outcome and the limitation of it. But you can see the last few VODs are not just under 12 hours. One's for like 2.5 hours, one's for 9 hours. The last two. Okay? So the reason why that is the case is in output timer in OBS, you start a timer, right? I was like, oh, cool, let me try this. 11 hours, 59 minutes. Start the timer. I was 2 hours into a stream, or a little over 2.5 hours into a stream, because I had to reset at 13 hours. Fuck, I forgot. Right? So I forgot to stop and restart under 12 hours the first time. And so this time I was like, okay, 2 hours in, you know, I'm not going to forget tomorrow, but let's say just in case, is there even an output timer? And I was like, oh, there is. So I'm investigating, like, if I can use an output timer the next day. I'm just researching it. I didn't even want to start, like, for that current session. I thought you could just, you know, see what timers could be set. Do you see what I mean? So then, what had happened was, started the first timer. I said, oh, I'm 2.5 hours in, so that would still be over. And I clicked enable streaming timer every time. That's the kicker. Because if I had not done that, the next VOD would have been fine. You see what I'm saying? So the next VOD, because of the limitation of this particular setting or tool in OBS, you cannot stop the timer after you start one in output timer without stopping the stream. There's no other way. There's no, like, test timer. You're not, you know, and you can't modify it once it starts. So no matter what I did, OBS would have stopped streaming at the 9-hour mark. Or, you know, and change, whatever it was. So I had to literally, like, say, well, now that's 3 VODs that aren't just under 12 hours, or 4. Because there is no other way to make the last 9-hour VOD 2 hours longer because of the enable streaming timer every time. And I wanted to just change the timer to compensate for the number of hours I was in to the current stream so that it would stop at just under 12 hours. The intention and the outcome are the two funniest fucking things to explain. It's like starting a nuclear fucking launch and not being able to cancel it. There's always a cancel button. There's always a way to stop the timer. All right. I understand on the Enterprise in Search for Spock, when it gets to a certain point, right? Like 10 seconds or, you know, a minute in or something it was. Yes, there's no way to cancel it. But this is fucking OBS the stream. No, you started the OBS, you started the output timer. We have to stop the stream now. It has to win. So on top of all the scariness of like, oh, your VOD, your highlights over storage, you better start getting on that. You only have until April. You know, aside from that, I'm learning how difficult it is to even set a timer in OBS so that your VODs are just under 12 hours. It's impossible. It's like you're in a myriad of mazes and puzzles of you know, now, what is it? What do you even call it? Content production on the internet. That it's just like a fucking web of lies and deceit and fucking gatekeeping and programs that are like worse than things that like Neo had to deal with in the Matrix. It's just fucking crazy. Like, I need the keymaster. Open these doors. For fuck's sake. I'm always having to look shit up. There's boards and like about the timer. There's literally a 15 thread fucking discussion board about the OBS duration output timer. Like, what the fuck? So anyway, I guess I talked through Cartoon Snake to help me cope with all of this. And he bounces up and down on the screen like so. I hope you enjoyed my intro. I'm not doing it again. And if you don't like watching ads, you know what it is. It's time to prime. We're a little over 4 hours into this session. And we do marathon streaming, so any initial subscription will reset the timer in the upper left-hand corner to 100 hours. It's an agreement between me, the streamer, and you, the viewer, to continue this madness for another 100 hours or so. It will also unlock the key to mastering ad-free viewing for 1 month. There's lots of other ways to do that, you know. Lots of people have keys to ad-free viewing on Twitch nowadays, but if you want to help the stream, keep it going, keep it alive. Anything monetary I do receive, like a tier 1 and higher, goes right back into the stream, upgrading it, keeping it going. Remember, smash those socials. Really want you guys to see all the premieres and stuff on YouTube of the old raw live feeds, the reruns. I think there's a lot there, you know, if you're not a Path of Exile fan. But if you are, keep in mind, you can get this cool drop. It's not on everybody's channel. But I think for 2 more days, this back attachment is available through Twitch as well. And we'll be blasting in a moment. But first, here's a 3-minute ad break. Now, sorry, I had a Triscuit problem. So I have the thin crisps. I have the thin Triscuits. As you can see, I was munching on them. Or as you could probably hear. I know you guys are all into this, like, ASMR. Let me hear everything. Let me dive into the back of his throat by listening to him through the internet. Or whatever. Go ahead. You know, it's the morning. I'm a little groggy. I do need another hot liquid down my throat, for sure. So I'm going to do that in a second. But I was talking and munching on some Triscuits, and they're good. They're like salty, the way I like them to be salty. But you ever get that like initial first salt of the day in your, on your taste buds, and it almost made me, it wasn't like a gag or anything, it's not anything bad, but it was like, oh, like you can't talk. You're just like, oh, it's like something not sweet or sour or spicy or anything, but the salt, I just had to like take a moment and like swallow the salt from the Triscuit. It was impossible to talk during that moment. So anyway, Dad's running, we're eating Triscuits, we're having a great Tuesday morning. It's 11:18 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's afternoon, morning, or night where you are. I hope you're having a good one. We're having amazing weather here, finally up past 75 degrees on a Tuesday. Let's see what it feels like. 78, sunny. Feels like feels like 80. So when it feels like warmer temperatures than what it is, that's true California weather. So you have a reading of 78 degrees outside, but it feels like 80. Mostly sunny all day, with a high of 81 degrees and a low at night of 55 degrees here in the Ventura County area of the San Fernando Valley, west of. Winds out of the west, northwest at 5 miles per hour, with gusts up to 7. No precipitation expected until next Sunday, but yeah, that was probably the last bit of rain we'll see for a while. And that was like a week ago or two. Well, cars in the garage won't get too warm, but I certainly am going to sunbathe at some point, because it has been cloudy and under 75 for months. Not cloudy every day, but under 75. It's going to be so nice. And that's why I wanted to regale you with the details of Southern California weather. Hopefully, warmer temperatures is good for the recovery efforts of the wildfire areas, for the areas that were affected by the major fires. But you can all I guess figure that out for yourself. I'm not really sure if it helps or not. I just know when, spring finally breaks into summer, or fall, I should say, in California, it's a big mood lifter. Finally almost summer again, like, just something about that being almost back to normal, even though it's going to be crazy hot this year. It's going to be air conditioning fucking hell, but it's really nice right now. This is the best weather we've had. I've been inside. Okay, let's do it. Let's do something. Sitting here and talking. Bum 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 bum.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
What the fuck? Why the fuck did you not pick that up first? What? That was weird. Mike's doing weird things now. But I think it was OBS Lab. It's OBS Lab. What the fuck is this shit?
I like you better this way.
My greatest regret is not being there to witness the bedlam that led to the state of this city.
I can't believe I need another problem. I said I'm gonna cut down. I said that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna cut down. I have all this coffee now. I don't need to drink it. All I've been doing is no, I want another cup. So we're gonna do a coffee. Ooh, elemental damage. Whoa! Whoops. So what is it? Oh no, help. Help! Hell's bells, baby. What's this? Oh.
not before. I need more mana. Much clutter.
I was out hunting food for our encampment.
Inside joke.
Like a prowling cat I was, but what I saw, marching across the ruins, made me feel like a little mouse. Gem-studded warriors pounding the earth, led by their strongest.
Did you say you want to be pounded like a little
I've known
mouse?
of these Gemling legionnaires, how they were
I'm
once
willing.
the personal swords of Emperor Chitis. But now they rise again, with this captain at their fore. Swallowing my fear, I followed the captain and found a force being gathered within the grain gate. Exile, I know it's not fair for me to ask. You have done so many things for us. But if you were to find the captain and slay him and his men, I would honor you greatly. Our little town would not survive an onslaught such as the captain is likely to enact upon us. Why are you still standing there? Talamoana?
Still breathing, eh? Bring me back something nice, huh?
Like a Val orb. I'll take a Val orb for 100, Alex. That's right. That's right, Trebek. I took a Chaos orb to your mother last night. Yeah. So, there's that. What? It seriously goes on in my head sometimes. Just hold on to that. That's... Have all these things. Have all these things. Hurry. See? It's fine. No, this one goes there, and that one goes there. God damn it, Chewie. Where's this other socketed ring now? Whatever. Doobadabada. +2 level. 13 to strength. Okay, hold on. We need the cold where we need the resistances. This one is pretty good too. All tributes. And it's hard to replace either of these. Can I put sockets on them? I'll put a socket on. These are hard to replace because of all the attributes and everything. So this one gives resistances. I guess I could do without the extra resistances. I don't know. I feel like that's probably like the core of my resistances right now. Let's see. Ah. 0. What do you mean 0? It says plus 29% right here. Zero. All my shit is 0? It says plus 6%. Is that chaos resist? I don't understand. Is that something in my... Oh, because I just got minus 30 across the board. Wait, no. What? That was way in Act 5. That was a what? Alright. So we're losing some XP when we die. And apparently we lost like all our resistances along the way. So this ring is basically useless. Oh, that's right.
would just make life complicated.
What the hell just happened there? What's this? I'll be right back. 5 minutes. 5-minute break. Be right back. Be right back. Bum, 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 bum. Wow! I have re-entered the stream. Here I am. I'm a snake. I bounce up and down. It's just what I do for free on the internet. I'm all ad-free, except for Factor Meals, our monthly sponsor. You don't want to worry about preparing your own meals. Leave it to Factor. We got you. 50% off your first box, free shipping, specifically selected, dietitian approved meal kits. You open the box, you heat the food, you eat the food. You already know what's in the box. You picked it all out. There are 45 side dish ingredients to choose from to combine with 35 main courses. My numbers may be slightly off there, but you have a myriad of choices, and it's all catered to your specific dietary needs, right? You can make mistakes yourself. You're at the grocery store, you get the wrong ingredient for even yourself. Like, oh shit, I got whatever it is, gluten in this, and I can't have gluten or whatever it is. If you do it ahead of time, Factor's got in the mail. The food shows up, and you don't have to worry about even making that mistake yourself, right? It's worth the admission fee. It's worth the price of attending the event and enjoying the event. That's what Factor Meals is the equivalent of. You know, if you go to Vegas for a week, a month, you don't have to stay there, you don't have to live there. But I'm giving you an exclusive deal, 50% off. You don't have to worry about making every meal. I'm not saying don't cook for a month either, but you have the backup to just heat and eat. You know? Pretty good, I think. Pretty sweet. We live in very convenient, constantly adapting and improving upon our convenience in everyday life, our quality of life. And here's another way you can do that. Brought to you by Snake, Stream Elements, Twitch, Amazon, and Factor Meals. It's all brand synergy. 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 Sarunergy. Where are we? The gate? The grain gate? Their new hideout, by the way.
What have you got for me?
Alright, fine. Fine then. That. King's March! We got King's March, okay? Fuck this boring shit. Fuck that. Some King's March music.
Oh, good. What do you need?
We get bismuth yet? No, we didn't probably yet. So we still need to upgrade. Yeah, we still need to upgrade the schmelting. Still need to schmelt your schmelt. Yeah.
How goes the hail? Bismuth will be no match for our strength.
Apprentice for Danik. A good apprentice for Danik. The choice is made. The choice is made.
When I'm ready and not before.
Look who it is.
Bismuth bars. $8,000. Fuck that. Da, da, da. I need 10. Need 10. We need 10.
What can I do for you?
Oh, we still need amber. Still need some ambers.
Good apprentice for Danik.
What is this? Life room. How do I get that? Will I need that soon? I feel like I'm gonna need that soon. Alright, shipments out. Five hours in, that means another time that I would like to run a 3-minute ad break. Remember, you know what it is? All day, all night, and stay plans. You don't want to see ads. Just the work going to follow really does help out. It's just up to you if you want to support the stream. We are 5 hours in, so hopefully another 7-hour VOD and even longer stream. That's why the timer keeps ticking down from 100 hours consecutively. It's a super secret snake subathon that you can always participate in. Add time or reset the timer with the initial subscription of the day. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
Local, need your aid. Itching for me to lose another limb, are ya?
When I'm ready and not before.
Tootsie Roll, that's what it reminds me of. The IHOP coffee. I'm trying to nail down that aroma, that taste. The chocolate, it's like a Tootsie Roll. It's like Tootsie Roll chocolate. There you go. Not that that's a bad thing. Shield charts. Not that great. Like dropping a Tootsie Roll in your coffee. Let it melt. Huh. I'm sitting here thinking, like, what is this flavor? What is this? What other place do I find this kind of chocolate? Other than IHOP chocolate chip pancake. It's very, instead of it being like every kind of like chocolate chip cookie, or even like you can just buy the chips if you're making cookies, like from Toll House. And if it's milk chocolate, every brand has a similar taste, but distinctive nonetheless. So you're baking cookies and there are Toll House chips in them. They taste different than like, I don't know, Keebler chocolate chip and chocolate chip cookies. Like every chocolate has a specific kind of like, I want to say aftertaste. There is something to like chocolate being as eclectic as like wine. There's no standard of like, you can make chocolate a number of different ways, and it always comes out slightly different with kind of like this base flavor underneath it all. There's this base flavor where you know it's chocolate. Like you can't taste something like a candy and someone says it's chocolate and it doesn't have this base flavor, right? I don't know, but it's funny when like you're like, wait, this is like other chocolate that I've had other places, or something like that. I'm trying to think of what other candy has this kind of chocolate. Oh, what the fuck was that? This guy right here, Shadow Slasher? Dang, dude. Fuck you. Fuck you, you fucking retarded fucking NPC bitch. In the middle of talking. Trying to do a fucking content stream. God damn it. Obviously, I'm getting a little upset now when I die. Just gotta watch these rares, you know, in Act 8. Dang it, dude. Fuck! Alright. No more talking about fucking chocolate and coffee. Or not, you know, pissing me off.
I need more mana.
No reason I should die. Look at how many dudes I have fighting for me. Here's a couple more. Like, how is you even breaking the line? Here it comes again. Kill him! Kill! What the fuck is he doing? Kill him! Did you get him? Oh, he's in there. You stupid fucks.
Too much clutter.
How he got right to me is crazy. That's crazy. That's a lot of movement speed. I think shield charge is pretty useless to me, though. We have a DPS.
Clutter. Clutter. I need more mana.
Fuck you. That wasn't me dying.
Still following orders after 3 centuries. I really must create some...
Captain Osiris. Remain in the warehouse until I personally send for you. In the unlikely event that Chitus should fall, you and your fellow legionnaires will be safely beyond the perimeter of his heart gem's influence. You men and women are my finest work yet. I will not lose you all to some aberration of chance.
Too bad, fucker. Aberration of chance. Is that what they're calling me nowadays?
I need more mana.
Oh shit. Fucker, I almost got the drop on that. Couple of rares. Oh, I'm shooting skellies. Out of here.
Too much clutter.
Map. Sick.
Much clutter.
Take the main road, baby. We're a small fucking army. for small, entire SEAL Team 6. Although SEAL Team 6 is pretty small. There's only like 6 people. Therefore, they're SEAL Team 6. No, I don't know. I think the SEALs is a branch of Marines with thousands and thousands of soldiers, and then, of course, the squads that go in, I think, are like probably units of like hundreds. Like a SEAL team. And then there are fire squads, there are different squads within that team. This is my understanding of how military operations organize themselves. You say SEAL Team 6, it's actually a few hundred people, and then the people who actually go on the mission, maybe like, you know, the actual fire team, meaning the guys that show up wherever with guns. There's only like 5 or 10 people. But the entire SEAL Team 6 is like hundreds of people working in tandem, you know, in collaboration. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. But technically, if like you're handling the radio and like everything, the communications for the fire team, you're still technically a Navy SEAL and on SEAL Team 6. Am I right about that? I don't know. Well, you could claim, yeah, I'm on SEAL Team 6 because I'm the guy who was in charge of their radios. I could be wrong. But anyway, I can't fuck with my 9. Let's see, let's try to count. Without the phantasms, we're at 16, like 20 bodies, other than mine, which is only halfway there.
Clatter. I think I need discharge. I think I saw discharge on one of these. When I'm ready, and not before.
before.
Crash. Oh, almost a game crash. Almost. Um, 64. 64. Oh yeah, it's this now. Perfect. We got accuracy rating for minions. Let's go. Apply. Looking for these orbs. About the orbage. It's all about the orbage sometimes. It's all about your orbs and orbits. Do you need an orbit? No, I'm about to take a fucking nap today. I'm about to nap it up. We've been preambling since about 9:30. We started at 11. But boy, oh boy, do I not have any patience or energy for this today. Oh no. Oh no. It's just gonna get worse, so I figure I'll probably die here, it looks like. Unfortunately. Ooh, what the fuck? And, you know,
we'll reach a point in this temple or the next temple or after I find these 2 orbs where I say we're gonna do some reacts or I'm gonna actually just take a nap. And that's the way these streams have been going. Normal start times, a few hours in, and then we come back at night for degen hours. Some more degen tonight. It was just one of those turnarounds that you all hope for a turnaround like I had yesterday, where I was like, shh. I was up late last night, but I still got a good sleep. There's just something about the morning today where I am fucking drained. Probably because the weather changed so much, the temperature went up. Probably has a lot to do with that. But I don't want to just slog along. This is an important act to be alert for, and I don't want to miss anything and make mistakes. So I wanted to stream for a few more hours. I know that's always the gamer passion, is to say, I'm just gonna keep playing, I'm gonna keep playing. But that's gonna be counterproductive and less enjoyable for everyone, not even just myself. If I just take a few hours, like a power nap, hopefully a power nap this time, I come back fresh and FRECIA and rock out the rest of the campaign. I don't think I'll finish the campaign today, I don't think. We'll see. So far so good with the last boss, the one and done. If I can walk into boss rooms and not have to re-enter them, we're doing our business. We are doing what we are here to do. And so if I take a few hours right now to re-energize, I don't think that's bad. I don't think that's in any way giving up on the game. It's just realizing strengths and how to not only reacquire but siphon it. Siphoning my power in front of the computer screen. Everything else is good. Like, as you can see, I'm playing fine. It's just like I'm still half asleep. And it's been like 3 cups of coffee now. Plus the iced coffee from yesterday. I don't know. I don't want to make excuses, but it's either the weather or somebody put sleeping gas in my food. All good. You see, it's because of moments like that that I want to take a nap. Because I'm not alert enough to realize, oh, that's a rare. I probably shouldn't walk towards it. Don't go kill the monster. And on top of that, I'm talking about napping, but it's possible I catch a second wind. You don't stop though.
Much clutter.
111. Again, I'm being impatient. I'm half asleep. That's why I died right there. So I want to get to the next spot, and it's whatever. Chlorine in the water. That's all. Making the fucking space clear. Unfortunately, I have to stop here, guys. I hate to admit it. No stamina for this morning. We'll be back after, I don't know, however much time it takes to not want to take a nap within 2 hours of doing something. It happens. It happens to the best of us. The siphoning, it's the daily routine, it's everything. It's the fact that it went up 20 degrees in temperature overnight. I'd love to say, you know, I'm not aware of the fact that this is bad, just stopping in the middle of a dungeon. I know it's bad. I know it looks bad, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I don't care what it looks like. I'm telling you the reason. I'm half into my keyboard. Literally, it's fucking 12:52 p.m. on a Tuesday. I woke up a little early, but not that early. Okay? I didn't have like a huge breakfast or whatever. But I still got what I needed to get in the morning, right? It's this whole thing of like, I don't need to be tired, but I'm tired. No way that I can explain it other than that. I can't stay awake. So, like I said, these things happen. We'll be back after a power nap. And have a good rest of your Tuesday. Bye for now. For now, Snake is out. Bye, everybody! Come on. Fuck. Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Clip it. Come on now.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
Could you pay me in advance?
No.
I need that money.
Do it.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
There are too many of them. What are we going to do?
I missed the part where that's my problem. Ben. What happened?
Killed not by clones. By a lightsaber he was.
You survived.
You should have thought of that earlier.
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side.
Stings, doesn't it? I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
You will not stop me. Darth Vader will become more powerful than either of us.
You're an embarrassment. Gonna cry?
Good riddance.
Take care of yourself.
My name is Sergeant Frank Drebin, Detective Lieutenant, Police Squad. There'd been a recent wave of murders at the city zoo. I was bringing in a suspect when I got a call from headquarters about the kidnapping.
Parasite, the plaga.
I promise you, whatever scum did this, not one man on this force will rest for 1 minute until he's behind bars. Now let's grab a bite to eat.
Great.
I couldn't believe it was her. It was like a dream. But there she was, just like I remembered her. She was giving me a look I could feel in my hip pocket.
I'm sorry I can't hear you. Don't fire the gun while you're talking.
Take care of yourself, baby. By the way, I faked every orgasm.
Hold on to your fedoras, folks, because we're heading to a land of magic and mystery called Middle-earth. In The Lord of the Rings, the Fellowship of the Ring, we meet little Frodo Baggins, a humble hobbit with big furry feet and even bigger problems. His dear Uncle Bilbo leaves him a plain gold ring, except this trinket's no ordinary bauble. It's the One Ring, forged by the Dark Lord Sauron to rule them all. Wise old wizard Gandalf gets the wind up and sends Frodo on a quest. Tagging along is Frodo's loyal sidekick Sam, who's equal parts heart, courage, and downright stubbornness. They're joined by the mischievous duo Merry and Pippin, who provide laughs like a pair of vaudeville comics. Together, they meet Aragorn, a ranger with a destiny bigger than a dragon's grin. Legolas, the elven archer who's deadlier with a bow than Cupid on Valentine's Day. Gimli, the gruff dwarf who'd rather swing an axe than shake a hand. And Boromir, a noble man with a weakness for shiny objects. Under the watchful eyes of elven Lord Elrond and his enchanting daughter Arwen, who's got a twinkle in her eye for Aragorn, they form a ragtag fellowship sworn to protect Frodo. But it's no walk in the Shire, folks. The dastardly Saruman, once Gandalf's ally, is now Sauron's stooge, brewing trouble at Isengard faster than a pot of chili on a Sunday afternoon. Orcs, trolls, and ring-wraiths plague our heroes at every turn, while poor old Gollum slithers in the shadows muttering about precious this and precious that. As they journey across treacherous mountains, through underground cities, and down roaring rivers, the Fellowship must keep the ring out of Sauron's flaming eye, and their own hearts free of its terrible temptation. Will Frodo shoulder this mighty burden, or will the dark power consume them all faster than you can say second breakfast? Prepare for sword-swinging battles, close shaves, and a little magic along the way. The Fellowship of the Ring will have you cheering, gasping, and laughing like a kid in a candy store. And that's a promise from Middle-earth to Main Street.
In a world where flying cars zoom through the skies and robot maids clean the house, comes a family like no other. Meet the Jetsons. George Jetson, your typical, hardworking family man, except he works for Spacely Sprockets, operating the most futuristic machine you've ever seen. Just one press of a button, and his workday's done. But every hard worker needs a little help at home. Meet Jane Jetson, his fashionable wife, keeping the family in line with her charm, grace, and, well, let's be honest. And what's a family without some kids? Here's Judy Jetson, a teenager with stars in her eyes and a cosmic taste for adventure. Will she ever get that date with her space cadet crush? And little Elroy Jetson, a whiz kid with gadgets. Whether it's building a robot dog or inventing something that gets him into trouble, Elroy's always up to something. Don't forget the family's trusty companion, Astro, the lovable dog with a whole lot of bark and even more mischief. But it's not all fun and games in the Jetsons world. When Mr. Spacely calls, there's trouble brewing at Spacely Sprockets, Can George handle the pressure? Can Jane keep the house from falling apart? And most importantly, will they make it to their vacation on the moon? This year, buckle up for a high-flying adventure through space with futuristic gadgets, lovable robots, and a family like no other. The Jetsons. It's wilder than your wildest sci-fi dreams and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. Get your tickets, folks, and prepare for liftoff. And don't forget, leave your robot at home. Subscribe for more out-of-this-world movie trailers.
In a world scarred by the aftermath of atomic war, humanity's future hangs by a thread. Machines, once our tools, have risen to become our executioners. As the remnants of mankind fight to survive, a shadow falls across time itself. Sarah Connor is just another face in a bustling city, a waitress with dreams no bigger than making rent. But her ordinary life shatters when she becomes the target of a relentless assassin, the Terminator. Sent from the year 2029, it's not just a machine. It's a hunter, emotionless, unstoppable, and programmed with a singular purpose: to erase Sarah Connor from existence and extinguish humanity's last hope. But Sarah isn't alone. From the future, a lone protector emerges. Kyle Reese. Hardened by the bleak battlefields of tomorrow, he knows the stakes all too well. Without Sarah, the war against the machines is lost. His mission is clear: protect her last heart, even if it means sacrificing everything. As night closes in, the city becomes a battleground. The Terminator is everywhere and nowhere. Its cold, mechanical precision always a step ahead. Sarah and Kyle must navigate a desperate fight for survival, each move more dangerous than the last. Trust is forged in the heat of terror, and amidst the chaos, a fragile connection begins to bloom. But time is running out. Can Sarah embrace her destiny and become the savior she's destined to be? The Terminator, coming soon to a theater near you.
In a world of chaos and domination, a serpent rises again. On Cobra Island, a fortress of evil is reborn, with Destro forging weapons of destruction, and the Baroness commanding with ruthless precision. Cobra Commander returns to seize control, with an army of carefully selected soldiers, the best of the best. The Cobra Troopers. But Duke always has a plan, and Flint charges forward with firepower ready to break the lines. Cobra's war machines tear through the battlefield. Scarlet leads the fight with fearless resolve. As Cobra's forces escalate their assault, the Joes press on from the depths of the jungle. Cobra Vipers lying in wait, but Roadblock brings the muscle to crush them, while Lady J uncovers the truth behind enemy lines. The skies ignite as Cobra takes the battle above. The Joes rise to meet them in the heavens. As Cobra's deadly defenses strike from below, the Baroness commanding chaos in every step, backed by machines built for destruction. But the Joes strike back with unmatched precision. Storm Shadow prepare to strikes, but Snake Eyes is ready. And now, the battle rages across the open seas. But who is Zarana's target? And most importantly, is the Baroness's bikini bulletproof? And did she pack enough sunscreen? Will Cobra finally conquer the world once and for all, or is he about to lose it again? Find out in theaters. G.I. Joe, Cobra Returns, coming soon.
In a world hanging by a thread, only she had the strength to face the coming storm. And two men, powerful in their own right, they thought they could control him, a creature born from their own ambition. The chimpanzee, his strength unmatched, his rage uncontainable now. The warrior, bound by honor, and the businessman driven by ambition must unite. Earth trembles beneath his fury. Buildings fall, cities burn. Can they stop the unstoppable, or will they become his prey, just like the rest?
Step into a world like no other, a world of adventure, mystery, and power beyond imagination. From the vast reaches of science and the depths of the unknown comes the Fantastic Four. Meet Reed Richards, Mr. Fantastic, a man of science and discovery, driven to push the boundaries of the impossible. And here is Sue Storm, the dazzling invisible girl. Beautiful and fearless, a woman with a secret weapon, the power to vanish from sight and save her friends in the blink of an eye. Then, there's her fiery brother, Johnny Storm. He's the Human Torch, a daredevil with a heart of flame, ready to soar to new heights and blaze through any danger. And finally, the mighty Ben Grimm, the Thing, a powerhouse with a heart of gold, as strong as rock and twice as tough, a true hero, wrapped in stone. But with great power comes even greater enemies. Dr. Doom, a mastermind of terror, armed with dark sorcery and unmatched intellect. He will stop at nothing to bring the Fantastic Four to their knees. Will the Fantastic Four conquer the shadows and save humanity, or will the world fall under Doom's cold, ruthless grasp? This summer, mystery, adventure, and powers that'll knock your socks off, served up with a heaping side of heroism in The Fantastic Four. It's more daring than your wildest imaginings, and twice as fun. Coming soon to a theater near you. So grab your tickets, folks, and remember, don't be late. You wouldn't want to miss one fantastic second. Subscribe for more exclusive movie trailers.
In the distant reaches of the galaxy, a solitary bounty hunter, clad in armor and driven by honor, he is Mandalorian. In the temporal gap between Star Wars Episode 6, Return of the Jedi, and Star Wars Episode 7, The Force Awakens, he embarks on a journey with a mysterious little creature, Yoda's baby, to unknown lands. On this desolate planet, the Mandalorian is not only a warrior, but also a protector. He has no name and no surname, only the title of his people, the Mandalorian. His faith is steadfast, his blade sharp, and his goal clear, to protect this fragile life and find its kind, the Jedi. Following their footsteps, we meet Kara, a former Special Forces soldier whose eyes burn with the fire of battle, yet whose heart holds a deep loathing for war. She is intertwined with the fate of the Mandalorians, fighting alongside them against a more formidable foe. In this starry sea, every traveler has their own story and their own battle. The head of the Bounty Hunters Guild, Griff, exudes a desire for power in his eyes, and he holds the fate of countless people in his hands. And Bo-Katan Kryze, the former Mandalorian regent, has the same goal as the Mandalorians, to fight for the future of her people. The journey of Mandalorian and Yoda's baby was filled with danger and challenges. They were pursued by the remnants of the Empire, faced unknown alien creatures, and even came close to encountering the legend of the Jedi. Ahsoka Tano, a former Jedi Padawan, her figure was faintly visible in the darkness. Her sword danced like the wind, her gaze like lightning. This is an adventure about honor, courage, and sacrifice. The Mandalorian, the lone warrior, has his own code. This is the way. How will he protect Baby Yoda, a creature of great importance in this hostile universe, and find its rightful home? Star Wars, The Mandalorian, A Mandalorian's Oath. In this vast expanse of space, every choice is a battle, and every journey is a legend. Follow the Mandalorian and Yoda's baby as they explore the unknown and face challenges together. Get ready to witness the bravest warriors, the truest defenders, and the most heartfelt vows in the galaxy. This is the story of the Mandalorians, and it's a legend for every Star Wars fan.
A nightmare awakens. This isn't just a rescue mission. This is humanity's descent into a living hell. Leon S. Kennedy arrives. Sharp suit, sharper hair, and sarcasm sharper still. He's here to save Ashley Graham. Easy, right? Except nothing here is simple or sane. The villagers move like infected puppets, not zombies. Oh no, that would be too kind. These creatures are something worse, controlled by a parasitic consciousness that strips away humanity, leaving raw, murderous instinct. Ashley Graham isn't just a target. She's bait, a living trigger in a biological trap designed by something that stopped understanding humanity generations ago. Her screams echo through decaying villages, calling Leon deeper into a nightmare with no exit. Oh, you thought things couldn't get worse? Buckle up. El Gigante, a colossal brute of muscle and mutation, towering over Leon like a skyscraper of flesh. Every thunderous step feels like an earthquake. Every swing of its massive fists, a promise of annihilation. Think tall, dark, and horrifying. Mendez exudes menace with every deliberate step. When his body twists and mutates, you realize he's been holding back. Remember Leon's old pal? He's back and upgraded. Krauser's a one-man wrecking crew with blades for days and a grudge sharper than his knives. And now, let's talk Ada Wong, a razor blade wrapped in silk, stunning and always one step ahead. She walks into the chaos like it's a cocktail party, her true intentions hidden behind a smirk. Is she here to help? To hinder? Does it matter? Finally, Osmond Sadler, the grand architect of this biological nightmare. His vision for humanity is, let's call it ambitious. His transformation into a towering abomination is the parasite's final love letter to evolution gone wrong.
In a universe ruled by power, where noble houses vie for control and the sands whisper secrets of ancient prophecies, comes a story of courage, betrayal, and destiny. Welcome to Dune. Meet Paul Atreides, a young heir to House Atreides. Together with his valiant father, Duke Leto, his loyal mentor, Gurney Halleck, and the formidable warrior, Duncan Idaho, Paul faces a deadly game. Sent by the Emperor himself to rule the desert planet Arrakis, Paul and his noble father are stepping into a deadly trap. Arrakis holds the galaxy's most valuable resource, spice, the key to travel between stars. But this barren world is a battleground for power. Enter the cunning Baron Harkonnen, scheming to destroy House Atreides, with his ruthless nephew Feyd-Rautha by his side. As war breaks out and tragedy strikes, Paul must flee into the unforgiving desert with his mother, Lady Jessica, a member of the secretive Bene Gesserit, an ancient order of women with incredible powers. Guided by visions of a mysterious woman, Chani, and Stilgar, the leader of the fierce desert warriors known as the Fremen, Paul must embrace his destiny as the Lisan al-Gaib and rise as a messiah for a people long oppressed. But there's the Emperor's daughter, Princess Irulan. Her beauty and royal power hide secrets that could change Paul's future forever. Will Paul fulfill his destiny, defeat his nemesis Feyd-Rautha, and save the galaxy? Or will the sands of Arrakis bury his fate forever? It's a battle for survival with betrayal, intrigue, and massive sandworms lurking beneath every dune. Coming soon to a theater near you.
Harry! I've reached the top!
You survived.
What happened?
Your arrogance blinds you. Now you will experience the full power of the dark side. I have waited a long time for this moment.
Please don't. Don't. Please don't.
The world is plunged into chaos. An ancient evil has awakened. To resist this evil, brave souls from distant corners of the earth, guardians of ancient powers, have answered the call. They come unyielding and undaunted, each with a fate yet unwritten, each daring to face the darkness, even as it threatens to consume them. They set off toward the Dark Wanderer, once a hero who dared to bind Diablo's essence within himself. But that act has left him consumed. As Diablo's power grows and twists his soul, his drive to free his brothers is unstoppable, and with them, he seeks to release all the horrors of hell upon the world. Our heroes press onward, venturing through lands where nightmares awaken, where shadows twist into horrors unseen. Their journey will be grueling, testing every ounce of courage and strength as they push toward a final battle that will decide the fate of all. Can these brave souls stop the rising tide of darkness? Or will the world be swallowed whole? Diablo, coming soon to a dungeon near you. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please subscribe to our channel and give it a thumbs up. It really helps us out. We appreciate your support and hope to see you in the next one.
In a city where corruption seeps through concrete and hope dies in dark alleys, one man wages an endless war. This time, Bruce Wayne doesn't just wear a mask, he becomes the night itself. A billionaire's smile by day, a demon's wrath by night. Every punch thrown carries the weight of 2 murdered parents. Every gadget funded by an empire built on old money and older pain. Selina Kyle slips through penthouse windows like silk through fingers. The Catwoman, they whisper. A thief who steals more than jewels. She might just steal the Dark Knight's heart. Harley Quinn, whose laughter echoes through Arkham's halls. Once a doctor of minds, now the queen of criminal chaos. The Joker, chaos incarnate, wearing a Glasgow smile. No method to his madness, no reason to his rhyme. Just a painted face, promising that one bad day can break anyone. Poison Ivy's garden grows wild in civilization's decay. Her emerald domain spreads through abandoned parks and forgotten greenhouses, where nature reclaims what humanity stole. The Dark Knight treads carefully here. Every shadow could hide a venomous bloom. Every breeze carries spores of her deadly influence. She sees him as just another parasite in a city of pollution, while he recognizes the dangerous beauty in her crusade. The Penguin's empire rising from Gotham's docks. Two-Face's coin flipping between justice and vengeance. But in Wayne Manor's shadowed halls, Alfred keeps vigil. Through moonlit rooftops, Batman and Catwoman cross paths like shadows in the night, each chase a dance of its own. Can Bruce Wayne find peace in a city that feeds on pain? Because this time, Gotham needs more than a hero. It needs a legend. It needs its Dark Knight. Wands at the ready. The wizarding world is back. Bigger, louder, and more chaotic than ever. At Hogwarts, magic never rests. Potions explode, and the Forbidden Forest hides more than anyone wants to admit. But when darkness rises again, it's not just Harry Potter taking charge. It's the women who keep this magical madness from falling apart. Hermione Granger. Brains, bravery, and zero tolerance for nonsense. While Harry and Ron stumble through plans, Hermione's already solved the puzzle, read the ancient text, and prepared a backup spell. Ginny Weasley. A firestorm wrapped in charm. Sweet? Hardly. Ginny's a wand-slinging force of nature with no patience for dark wizards or Harry's chosen one moments. When she charges into battle, even Voldemort would pause, and he doesn't have time for fear. Speaking of Voldemort, no nose, no chill, and definitely no idea how to take a joke. Luna Lovegood, whimsical and wise, is the quiet voice of reason in the chaos. While everyone panics, Luna's already 2 steps ahead. The battle is coming, and there's no turning back. As the castle trembles, Harry's fighting for his life. But even the Chosen One knows that the real power lies with the witches who are holding everything together. Ron's doing his best, but he's not exactly leading the charge. Then, Dumbledore's plan finally unravels in the most unexpected way. Everything's coming to a head. Voldemort's final strike is imminent. In the middle of it all, the women lead the charge, casting spells, fighting, and proving that the real strength of Hogwarts lies in their courage, wit, and unbreakable bonds. Harry Potter. Coming soon.
In the dead of night, A vessel looms, its secrets locked within. But this story begins far from here, in the cursed land of Transylvania. Across the sea, Ellen senses it. An unseen force pulling her into a nightmare. Her husband, Thomas Hutter, sent on business, unknowingly stepping into the grasp of something ancient. A figure emerges from the shadows, not a man, but something that defies death, icy to the touch. Its presence lingers. Its hunger never fades. Far away, Ellen shudders. She does not know why, but she is no longer alone. While Knock has never been quite normal. The Master is coming. Hutter sees the truth too late. He is not a guest, but prey. From the wreck, they scatter loyal, determined, and really bad for tourism. Science offers no reason, only fear. But Ellen remembers. That face haunted her long before this moment. Some do not fear the Master. They welcome him. But one must act. One must not look away. She doesn't move. She doesn't panic. And Nosferatu was expecting more of a reaction. Too late. The hunter has become the hunted. The nightmare fades, but evil never truly dies. From the depths of horror, Nosferatu.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slap Ham. You're about to see some really freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this. In 2016, YouTube user SerioPH uploaded eerie footage that has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or just a clever hoax. The video shows unsettling moments surrounding a small porcelain clown doll believed to be cursed or haunted. The video begins with SerioPH casually discussing strange occurrences at their mother's house.
Bueno, acá estamos en la pieza de mi mamá. Voy a hacer un video para que vean de que muchas personas me preguntan por el payaso de...
The focus of the conversation revolves around the clown doll, which was reportedly moved into a wardrobe after causing sleepless nights due to unexplained noises. According to the uploader, the disturbances seem to peak at night, and the purpose of the video is to provide real evidence that something strange is happening in the home. As they stand by the wardrobe discussing the disturbances, something eerie happens. SerioPH opens the wardrobe and shows the inside, revealing only clothes and papers, dismissing any possibility of a hidden prankster. A little later, the door rattles again, this time more forcefully. Viewers are shown that the wardrobe is firmly against the wall, ruling out any external vibrations.
Que haga alguna broma o algo. Es real.
The intensity of the sound prompts speculation, with many questioning the role of the porcelain clown doll that sits ominously inside.
Ahí se mueve.
Many viewers have speculated that the doll is either cursed or haunted, given the repeated activity centered around the wardrobe. Some comments draw comparisons to other infamous haunted objects like Annabelle or Robert the Doll, suggesting that this could be another item plagued by a restless spirit. With viewers divided between fear and doubt, one thing is certain: Serial PH's video continues to captivate audiences, raising the question, what would you do if you owned a doll that wouldn't let you sleep? A chilling video posted by social media user Gateway to Hell House has left viewers debating whether they've witnessed genuine paranormal activity or an elaborate prank. The unsettling footage follows a family who, after hearing strange noises in their home late at night, fled outside out of fear of a possible intruder. But what they captured on their phone has led many to believe they encountered something far more sinister.
Show you saw something like that. But it's inside now. Chuck it on the window right there. Top window. Bottom window. Bottom window.
A shadowy figure can be seen moving eerily throughout the home's windows.
Oh, man, it disappeared. Top window. Right. The hell is it going to zoom in on this? Bottom window. What the hell is going on?
Just going through the floor or something.
Many commenters are convinced that the figure is a supernatural entity, often referred to as a shadow person. A figure common in paranormal lore believed to be an ominous sign or manifestation of negative energy. Shadow figures are frequently linked to ghost sightings and have been reported during sleep paralysis experiences or hauntings. The way this figure moves in the video, seemingly defying logic, has fueled speculation that this was no ordinary intruder.
Bottom window. Bottom window. What the hell does its face look like?
A spine-chilling post on our Slaptham subreddit by user Blimpses of Puregliss has left Reddit buzzing about a possible ghost sighting at the annual Peach Bowl in Atlanta, Georgia. Known for its exciting college football matchups, the Peach Bowl may now carry a new reputation, one of the paranormal kind. According to the Redditor, their brother was lucky enough to attend the game and capture several photos of the players and crowd. But when reviewing the images later, they noticed something eerie in the stands. The Redditor is quick to note that while Arizona State University's mascot is the Red Devils, this figure doesn't resemble any fan or mascot costume. Instead, it seems spectral and out of place, as though it's phasing in and out of reality. I've seen a few shadow people before, the Redditor shared in their post. One when I was young, and a couple during a rough patch a few years ago. So I'm a full-on believer in weird stuff like this. So what do you think? Did this Redditor's brother capture something paranormal, or is it another case of camera glitches playing tricks on us? Paranormal or not, this eerie image has certainly left people talking and looking over their shoulders.
What's up, everyone? This is Zach, channel Into the Void.
A spine-chilling exploration by YouTube user Into the Void has left viewers on edge after he posted footage of a terrifying experience inside a storm drain tunnel in downtown Colorado Springs. The unsettling clip, which has gained traction across Reddit and other online forums, has led many to speculate that the explorer may have encountered a cryptid lurking in the darkness. The adventure began as a typical urban exploration mission, with the YouTuber and his friend venturing into a series of underground tunnels near Fountain Creek. The tunnels, stretching over a mile, were dimly lit with only flashlights to guide them. What started as a casual exploration quickly spiraled into a nightmare.
Okay, so I need to set up my gear. I'm just gonna cut for a second, and then we'll get back to it.
In the video, Into the Void recalls how he and his friend initially heard an animalistic scream that resembled a mountain lion.
Hello? Anyone here?
But when they saw a pale, emaciated figure moving toward them in the dark, they knew they weren't dealing with an ordinary animal. Describing it as having a horse-like face and a sickly humanoid body, he compared the creature's appearance to the infamous Pope-Lick monster, a legendary cryptid known for its eerie resemblance to a humanoid goat hybrid. Despite their initial terror and vow never to return, the pressure from viewers on Reddit convinced Into the Void to go back. Armed with a flashlight, camera, and even a Glock 19 for safety, he made his way through freezing waters and treacherous terrain to reach the tunnels once more. Things quickly took a frightening turn. Around the 1:35 mark, the camera captures what looks like wet footprints on the floor of the tunnel. Strange, given the location's isolation. Shortly after, he hears this in the distance.
No, I'm dipping out.
Panicked, he abandons the exploration and flees the tunnel.
I don't know what that is.
The nature of the creature has left many viewers debating its origins. Some speculate that it could be a cryptid, possibly a skinwalker or a wendigo, known in folklore for haunting isolated areas. As the video circulates, many are asking whether someone will be brave or foolish enough to investigate further. For now, the mystery of what lurks beneath Colorado Springs remains unsolved, with the echo of that chilling scream haunting viewers long after the video ends. In April 2024, the Northern Paranormal Team UK, known for their explorations of haunted locations across Manchester and the north of England, uploaded footage that left viewers questioning whether they had captured evidence of the paranormal. The investigation, posted on their YouTube channel, took place at a home that had previously shown signs of eerie activity, and this time the team may have captured something chilling on camera.
Hi gang, we're at Jed and Dave's house doing another investigation because things have been seen here last year when we was up here. It was quite creepy, so we're just going to do another investigation now, a little one.
As the investigation unfolds, the team explores a dimly lit house using night vision cameras and a K2 meter, hoping to detect any unusual energy spikes or apparitions.
Using the night vision camera on the SLS, so that's why they're stood behind me. Because we don't want to keep mapping them. Exactly. We want to see what we can map ourselves.
Early on, they mentioned previous encounters with orbs and other strange occurrences. However, the calm atmosphere doesn't last long. Soon, the camera catches this.
We just keep going past and see. Whoa! What the hell?
The team looks around but can't see anything.
What the hell? I don't know. To me, it looked like a face.
If we watch that again in slow motion, you can see what looks like a face peering around the door.
We just keep going past and see. Whoa!
Despite the team's excitement, they attempt to debunk the sighting by inspecting their surroundings. They note a towel hanging by the door, wondering if it could have been mistaken for the face.
Did I just see something or am I imagining that?
I don't know, let's go.
But even after careful review, they can't explain the face's brief appearance.
We just keep going past and see. Whoa!
One team member remarks, it's not just a shadow. It looked like it had features. We're going to have to go back and review this properly.
Yeah, all we can do is just keep going past and see. Whoa!
The team's footage has sparked debate among viewers. Many paranormal enthusiasts believe they may have captured an apparition, perhaps a spirit tied to the home's history. Whether the face captured on camera is a genuine spirit or a trick of the eye remains a mystery.
We just keep going past and see. Whoa!
What the hell? Did I just see something, or am I imagining it?
I don't know, let's go.
Instagram user Alienígenas do Presente has left followers buzzing after posting eerie nighttime footage of what many are calling a genuine UFO sighting. The footage is brief but captivating, with some viewers believing this could be definitive proof of extraterrestrial visitation. While believers see this as evidence of alien life, skeptics have pointed out possible natural or technological explanations. Atmospheric conditions such as ball lightning, military exercises, or drones could theoretically create similar effects, but no official explanations have been confirmed. The footage has drawn the attention of UFO enthusiasts who are urging for further investigation. Some have requested that Alienígenas do Presente share any additional footage or context to help analyse the sighting. Until then, this mysterious encounter will remain part of the growing catalogue of unexplained aerial phenomena. TikTok user snekTV has sent chills down viewers' spines after sharing his eerie experiences with a supposedly haunted Chucky doll. The story, paired with unsettling home security footage, has left many wondering if this creepy doll is the real deal, or just an elaborate hoax. In the first video, snekTV recounts how he discovered the doll had been operating without batteries. He references an old Christmas video where he excitedly opened the doll as a gift. That day, I even put it to the test, he says, recalling how he asked the doll its name and it responded. Later, his mother revealed an unsettling detail. 3 separate times she had entered his room to find the Chucky doll lying upside down on the floor, as if it had fallen or moved on its own. Initially skeptical, snekTV dismissed her claims, that is until he accidentally found the box of batteries, untouched since he received the doll, proving it had been moving and making sounds without power.
Hola, Chucky. Chucky.
To further support his claims, snekTV shared a second video taken from a home security camera. The footage shows a chair rocking back and forth on its own, as if being pushed by an invisible force. Moments later, toys nearby suddenly tumble over, seemingly without explanation. While many are quick to connect the doll's behaviour to paranormal activity, skeptics suggest alternative causes. Some speculate that the doll could have malfunctioned electronically, while others think the movements caught on camera could be staged. However, believers argue that the combination of battery-free activity and eerie home footage is too coincidental to ignore. For now, snekTV hasn't revealed whether he plans to keep the doll or get rid of it, but many followers have suggested bringing in a paranormal investigator to further analyse the situation. Whatever the case, this creepy account is another reminder of why haunted dolls continue to fascinate and terrify audiences worldwide. Before we get to that last segment and look at what many are calling real evidence of a werewolf, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave us some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A mysterious post has been going viral across social media, sparking intrigue and skepticism. It tells the story of a hidden door, a secret chamber, and the discovery of cryptozoological artifacts during a renovation in 2017 at the Little Museum of Nykøbing Falster in Denmark. Among the eerie relics was what many are calling a petrified werewolf on display as part of the museum's collection, aptly named the Museum Obscurum. The discovery began when museum staff stumbled upon a concealed room during restoration work. Inside, they found old crates, ancient documents, and detailed sketches, all linked to the home's former owner, Cornelius S.C. Roeder. Born in 1821 into a wealthy noble family of German descent, Roeder's early life seemed ordinary, a privileged man studying medicine in Copenhagen. However, his fate took a strange turn after a trip to Italy in 1856. It was there that he allegedly encountered writings and specimens that introduced him to the world of cryptozoology and occult studies. His meeting with Thomas Merrilin, the famed crypto-naturalist and xenoarchaeologist from London, inspired him to abandon medicine and explore the supernatural. Roeder began collecting cryptozoological artifacts, everything from supposed vampire remains to mythical creatures like baby dragons and fairies. The most intriguing artifact discovered within Roeder's secret collection is a specimen labelled Homo lupus, or the lycanthrope. According to museum descriptions, this particular werewolf is a 15-year-old female believed to have died from starvation. The display suggests that the werewolf's transformation is tied to a genetic mutation potentially triggered by a virus, an explanation that ties folklore to biology. The werewolf specimen was said to be the last acquisition of anthropologist Edward Harrell, a colleague of Merrilin, making its origins even more steeped in mystery. While the story has captivated many, skeptics have raised questions about its authenticity. Could the werewolf be a clever museum prop designed to draw in curious tourists? Some argue that the story of Cornelius S.C. Roeder fits neatly within the trope of forgotten collectors of the bizarre, making it too good to be true. Others suggest that the involvement of Thomas Merrilin, a figure whose work straddles the line between cryptozoology and fantasy, points toward fabrication. However, cryptozoology enthusiasts believe that artifacts like these should be taken seriously until proven false. They argue that just because werewolves exist in folklore doesn't mean such creatures couldn't have inspired those legends in the first place. The museum, known for its eccentric exhibitions, hasn't officially confirmed whether the Homo lupus specimen is a genuine find or a work of art intended to spark imagination. Regardless, the discovery has breathed new life into the myth of the werewolf and continues to attract tourists and believers alike. So, could this petrified creature be a relic of an unknown cryptozoological species, or simply a masterfully crafted prop? For now, the answer remains locked in the display cabinet of the Museum Obscurum, where curiosity reigns supreme.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary clips, then hit these two links here. We've got plenty more where that came from. Leave us some comments down below, smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky content that's been trending on the internet this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more scary content. Just like this.
In a video shared to Reddit by user Strong Literature 505, viewers are given a glimpse into a series of bizarre and unexplained events surrounding a seemingly ordinary backyard. Take a look. A bright orb appears to crash into a shed, causing its door to swing open. What makes this footage strange is the user's claim that the shed door is secured by a rusty, stiff spin hook latch, making it unlikely to open all on its own. Adding to the unease, the poster describes a string of mysterious occurrences inside their home. They report unexplained noises, appliances behaving erratically like a microwave setting timers by itself, and a kettle that won't stop boiling, as though someone's holding the switch down. Even the family dog has exhibited strange behaviour, often staring through people or fixated on empty spaces, as if sensing something unseen. These details paint a disturbing picture of a household besieged by eerie, unexplained phenomena. Whether the results of a supernatural force or something else entirely, the video leaves viewers unsettled, sparking debates and questions about what could be lurking on this property. Ridgely Hospital in Lancaster, United Kingdom has a long and storied history tied to mental health care. Originally opened in the early 20th century, Ridgely operated as a psychiatric facility serving as part of the broader Lancaster Moor Hospital complex. Its purpose was to treat patients suffering from severe mental illnesses, a practice that reflected the evolving but often controversial approaches to mental health care in the early 20th century. The hospital eventually closed its doors in 2010 as part of the National Health Service's modernisation efforts, leaving the facility abandoned. Since its closure, Ridgely Hospital has become the focus of chilling ghost stories and paranormal investigations. Urban explorers and ghost hunters have ventured into its decaying halls, reporting unsettling experiences, including unexplained footsteps, disembodied voices, and sudden drops in temperature. Some visitors claim to have seen shadowy figures lurking in the corridors, believed to be the spirits of former patients or staff members. The eerie atmosphere, coupled with the hospital's history of suffering and isolation, has solidified Ridgely's reputation as a haunted location, drawing thrill seekers and paranormal enthusiasts to its abandoned grounds. In this video, we see the team from the Exploring with Tom YouTube channel as they embark on a spine-chilling investigation of the facility.
Guys, today, me, Danny, Jack, and Alfie have returned to Ridgely Hospital. Don't get me started, I'm a bit nervous myself.
From the outset, the team's apprehension is palpable.
Like, every time that we come here, it's always like, we're all confident. Danny, you, Jack, like, we're always confident, but like, tonight is like...
As the team begins their exploration, they're immediately met with mysterious sounds.
Which way are we going?
Go straight on through. I reckon. What was that?
What?
Can you do that again for us, please?
These unexplained interactions heighten the tension, reinforcing the idea that they're not alone in the building.
Hello?
Did you hear that? Which? Did you not hear that?
Can you do that again for us, please?
One of the hospital's most infamous legends involves the apparition of a nurse seen walking between corridors. While investigating this specific area, the group hears a loud, unexplainable noise.
Oh my good lord. Is anyone here?
See, that's where the nurse was spotted walking from one side to the other.
What the f*** was that though? Oh my god.
After performing a ritual to amplify potential activity, the atmosphere grows increasingly hostile.
What the f*** is that? Nah.
This is where the f***ing nurse was spotted down there.
This is who I think it is, you're pathetic.
The night reaches its peak when loud, unexplainable noises echo through the building.
Give us a fright if you can.
No, calm the f*** down. Calm the f*** down.
We asked for it. Just cut off on the end of that as well.
The situation escalates when the team hears this.
Hello?
Ooh. Hello? What? Go!
Overwhelmed by fear and convinced of imminent danger, the group makes a hasty retreat. In a mysterious video shared by Reddit user PHRECIA, viewers are pulled into a chilling scene captured by a park security guard. We can see several exercise machines moving all on their own. The bizarre activity has sparked intense debate online. Some viewers lean towards a paranormal explanation, others argue it could be just a prank, speculating that someone may have activated the equipment before stepping out of the camera's view. However, this isn't the first time this type of occurrence has been caught on camera. In fact, we've featured several similar incidents before.
Right, the right one still.
Whether they're the result of ghosts, pranks, or even minor earth tremors, as others have suggested, this eerie phenomenon continues to remain a mystery. Here's a quick and eerie one posted by the Instagram user Herman Exotics. Take a look. The video has quickly gone viral, sparking a flurry of comments as viewers struggle to make sense of what they're seeing. One viewer by the name Lonely Jenkins jokingly added, "Your dog died days ago. The entity's been living in your home masquerading as your beloved pet. The flesh suit is beginning to decay and it must take a new form soon. Please sleep lightly with a silver blade beneath your pillow." So with that in mind, watch the clip one more time and sweet dreams. Hidden in the Italian countryside, Villa Carbonetto stands as a decaying monument to grandeur and mystery. Abandoned for over 70 years and now owned by a secretive Swiss company, the mansion's dark history and eerie atmosphere make it one of Italy's most haunted locations. In a recent investigation, YouTube's Adam Mark Explores films the villa's crumbling splendour, delving into its shadowy corridors, hidden rooms and sacred chapel.
But check this out, guys, absolutely unreal.
The investigation begins with a tour of the villa's opulent but crumbling architecture.
Wow, check this place out. The architecture.
Once home to an affluent family, the sprawling estate features grand balconies, intricate sculptures and soaring ceilings.
Sculptures? Check it out, guys. Balconies. Even the ceiling.
Dusty libraries and concealed staircases reveal glimpses of its former glory, while servants' quarters and forgotten nooks speak to its layered history.
Check this room out. Ceilings, big high doorways for the status of the family.
In a secluded corner of the mansion lies its most compelling feature, a private chapel housing the mausoleum of the family that once owned the estate.
Look at this. The whole church, chapel, family's mausoleum.
Here, the YouTuber sets up paranormal equipment drawn by the chapel's heavy and sacred atmosphere.
Okay, explorers, so we are set up in the chapel. We have the REM pod over by the door there. We have cat balls set up on the pew.
The set-up REM pod and music box respond to questions with unnerving precision.
And we're just going to do some shouting out, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get something decent. Something relevant to the place. Edward, straight away.
The investigation takes a darker turn during a spirit box session in the ballroom.
We're just going to do a quick spirit box, see what we can get. Hopefully we'll get some in. And this has been a really successful investigation so far.
The investigation ends with a chilling command.
If the owners or anyone else that once lived in this house, somebody who's buried here or maybe worked here, if you're here with me now, can you speak to me through this device?
That's when the YouTuber decides to pack up and promptly leave.
Would you like me to leave? Fine.
Villa Carbonetto stands as a testament to the mysteries of the past, drawing those brave enough to uncover its secrets. Here's some bizarre footage shared to Instagram by the user Discover Incredible India. Take a look. A mysterious object plummets from the sky, leaving onlookers puzzled. However, the account explains that it's actually a cloudburst, a rare event that occurs when an immense volume of rain falls within a very short period of time over a small area. This results in an intense, almost explosive downpour that can lead to dangerous flash flooding. The sudden and overwhelming nature of this rainfall gives the impression that the water is literally bursting from the clouds. Adding to the drama, the video shows a sudden flash in the sky that coincides with the event. The flash could be lightning, however some think it could be a firecracker. The stunning footage serves as a powerful reminder of nature's unpredictability and the sheer force of its weather systems. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some bizarre footage coming out of the Czech Republic. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, tickle that little bell icon there and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be notified every time we drop our scary and intriguing clips. Our last bizarre video of the day was uploaded to TikTok by user Makakova. Take a look.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
The footage, reportedly captured in November 2024 in Sokolov, a town in the Karlovy Vary region of the Czech Republic, has sparked widespread speculation.
Ani nemůžeme se podívat dovnitř. Mimozemštění přiletěli.
Many viewers were quick to connect the mysterious light to Project Bluebeam, a conspiracy theory that suggests a covert plan to use advanced technology to simulate a false second coming or alien invasion. Proponents of the theory claim that this would be done to manipulate the global population and establish an authoritarian New World Order. However, other viewers have offered a more grounded explanation, suggesting the beam could simply be a beacon, a practical tool designed to provide guidance to travellers or aircraft through darkness. While the true nature of this bizarre blue beam remains unknown, its striking visual impact has fueled debates online.
Mimozemštění přiletěli.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at Slapped Ham, then consider following these two links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously spooky clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
It's a kite?
Yeah, it's a kite.
The Instagram account Pleiadian Disclosure has shared two eerie clips that have left viewers speculating about a strange black object spotted over California. The account's post claims this object seen hovering over the Pacific Palisades on consecutive days isn't a kite.
It's not a kite, it's just flying around.
The first clip, dated January 8th, captures a mysterious black object flying through the air in San Bernardino, California. The second clip, recorded on January 9th, shows what seems to be a similar object.
There's the fire.
This time, it's captured at night over the Pacific Palisades. The sightings have drawn attention not just for their strangeness, but also because they coincide with the devastating Californian fires, which began on January 7th. The timing and locations of these sightings have sparked intense debate among online viewers. Some speculate that the unidentified flying object could be connected to the fires. Conspiracy theories range from secret government surveillance to extraterrestrial involvement. Others suggest the object might be a high-tech drone, possibly monitoring the unfolding disaster. As California grapples with the destruction caused by the fires, these mysterious sightings have added a layer of intrigue to an already devastating event. The eerie black object remains unexplained, fueling ongoing speculation among UFO enthusiasts and skeptics alike. A chilling video uploaded by YouTube user Sigerton in early 2024 has left audiences unsettled. Captured on an Alfred camera baby monitor during the dead of night, the eerie footage appears to show something creepy. There appears to be a faint apparition seated in a chair beside the baby's crib. Then, just as mysteriously as it appeared, the apparition seems to vanish without a trace. The video has sparked heated debate among viewers. Many believe this could be a genuine case of paranormal activity, possibly a protective spirit watching over the baby. Others argue it could be a trick of the light, a reflection, or even a technical glitch with the baby monitor. The footage has reignited discussions about the reliability of baby monitors in capturing supernatural events. Some claim that the devices, which use infrared night vision, are particularly sensitive to picking up things that the human eye might miss. Skeptics, however, point to the possibility of lens flares, shadows, or even an accidental double exposure. Whatever the explanation, the video has left a lasting impression, with many viewers vowing to keep a closer eye on their baby monitors at night. Could this be evidence of a ghostly guardian, or is it merely a technological hiccup? For now, the mystery remains unsolved.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
A captivating piece of vintage footage has surfaced, showcasing one of Ed and Lorraine Warren's infamous paranormal investigations. Known as pioneers in the field of demonology and paranormal research, the Warrens were renowned for their work in some of the most notorious haunted cases, including the Amityville Horror and the Perron family haunting, the inspiration for the Conjuring films. This footage offers a rare glimpse into their methods and the eerie phenomena they claim to encounter.
People say, this guy's going back into the medieval ages. There are no such things as devils or demons. Yes, there are.
The video captures Ed Warren, a self-taught demonologist, attempting to communicate with what the family believed to be a poltergeist tormenting their Connecticut home. Lorraine Warren, a clairvoyant and trance medium, assisted with sensing and identifying the presence of spirits. Their unique partnership blended Ed's deep understanding of demonology with Lorraine's alleged psychic abilities, creating a dynamic approach to tackling the paranormal. In the footage, the Warrens engage with the spirit, asking questions and seeking direct responses.
Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Using a technique known as religious provocation, Ed commands the entity to reveal itself.
I command you to reveal your identity.
The family, whose identities are obscured for privacy, recounts months of terrifying disturbances, including unexplained noises, moving furniture, and a growing sense of malevolence. Ed asks the spirit to respond by knocking once for yes and twice for no.
One knock for yes, two for no. Are you a man? Are you a boy?
The knocks are clear and deliberate, sending shivers through the family.
You want the people in this house to move. One knock for yes, two for no. Yes. Okay.
The family's 10-year-old daughter is seen struggling to complete her homework as her chair slides backward repeatedly.
The little girl is trying to do her homework, but you can see that the chair keeps sliding backwards.
You're holding it down, aren't you? It's got that much strength.
Despite her legs being off the ground and the mother's hands in full view, the chair and table move on their own.
She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards. No. Nobody is touching that table. The table moves of its own volition.
Ed repeatedly invokes the name of Jesus Christ, demanding the spirit reveal its identity.
In the name of Jesus Christ, I command you to reveal your identity.
The tension in the room is palpable as the unseen entity seemingly reacts to his commands.
Give me some sign that you're here.
The family later reported that the activity intensified after these confrontations, with the poltergeist focusing its attention on the young daughter. The Warrens arranged for 3 priests to perform an exorcism, which reportedly brought an end to the disturbances, at least for a time. This footage reignites debates about the Warrens' controversial work. Skeptics argue that such phenomena can often be attributed to psychological factors, misinterpretations, or even deliberate hoaxes. Supporters, however, point to the Warrens' decades of documented cases and the consistency of the testimonies from those they helped. The footage raises unsettling questions. Were the Warrens truly communicating with spirits and demons? Or is there a rational explanation behind the mysterious knocks, moving furniture, and escalating disturbances?
Give me some sign that you're here.
Regardless of the answer, the vintage clip is a fascinating window into the Warrens' world, cementing their legacy as 2 of the most influential figures in paranormal history.
Now, if you watch, you can see the little girl's legs are up on the rungs of the chair. She's not pushing herself up from the floor. The mother is not tipping that chair backwards.
No. Did you see an angel? Yeah. Yeah? So it was nice?
TikTok user Mia, known as Mia's Blissful Life, has captivated and unnerved her audience with a chilling tale and unsettling home security footage. The video, which has garnered over 32 million views, documents a series of strange events in Mia's home, culminating in an eerie late-night encounter involving her young child. In the video's backstory, Mia recounts a series of unsettling incidents in her home. It began with loud banging on the kitchen window late at night, prompting Mia to secure her family and check the house.
And we hear banging on our kitchen window. And me, my stepdaughter, we went straight into our dining room and we were like, what was that? So I literally barricade them in our room.
Despite finding nothing amiss, the family dog later displayed odd behavior, staring into space and making strange noises. According to Mia, the home has always had an air of unease, with her jokingly suggesting that someone or something lives in the attic.
We've always had like really weird stuff happen here ever since we moved in. I've always told my husband that there's somebody that lives upstairs, like in our attic.
I grew up in a much scarier house, Mia says in the clip, hinting at her comfort with the paranormal.
I grew up in a much scarier house with a lot more scarier stuff that happened.
But the events of this particular night seemed to shake her resolve. The most unsettling part of the post is the security footage itself. Captured at 2 a.m, it shows Mia's child lying wide awake in bed, smiling and staring intently at an empty corner of the room. The combination of Mia's story and the haunting video has sparked a wave of speculation online. Commenters have flooded the post with theories, ranging from the child interacting with a guardian angel to something far darker. Others suggest the child might have seen a spirit given the history of unexplained activity in the house. Skeptics point to possible explanations such as overactive imagination, sleep disturbances, or even pareidolia, the tendency to perceive familiar patterns like faces in random visuals. Mia's TikTok has left viewers divided between fascination and fear. With her promise to share more about her childhood experiences in an even scarier home, followers are clamouring for the next instalment of her eerie chronicles. But for now, the mystery of what her child was staring at in the dead of night remains unanswered. TikTok user Big Joe, known by the username Joe Hernandez 805, has left viewers thoroughly creeped out after posting a chilling piece of home security footage that appears to capture unexplained events unfolding late at night. The video shows Joe lying in bed with his young son when something eerie happens.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
The bathroom light suddenly flicks on by itself.
Scary friend.
The timing is unsettling, but what happens next adds an even more eerie twist. Joe's son begins repeatedly saying, "Scary friend."
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Deciding to investigate, Joe enters the bathroom to see if something might explain the sudden light activation. However, as he steps into the bathroom, something else happens in the bedroom. The bedroom door slams shut, seemingly on its own. The combination of the light, the slamming door, and his son's ominous repetition of "scary friend" has left many viewers speculating about paranormal activity in Joe's home. The footage has gone viral, with viewers flooding the comment section with theories about what might be happening. Many believe that Joe's son's words suggest he's seen something otherworldly before, referring to it as a scary friend. Paranormal enthusiasts point to common beliefs that young children are more sensitive to supernatural entities, making the son's reaction particularly chilling.
Scary friend. Scary friend.
Big Joe has yet to provide further updates, leaving viewers eager for more information or follow-ups on his home's eerie activity. As the footage continues to make the rounds on TikTok, the question remains, is this a case of paranormal activity, or is there a more mundane explanation? In July 2016, YouTuber Rusty Tucker shared eerie drone footage captured at Evergreen Cemetery in Judsonia, Arkansas, a location steeped in local legend. Known for its unsettling history, the cemetery is said to be haunted by the ghost of a young mother who tragically lost her baby in the early 1900s. The legend claims she searched the cemetery for days and nights before being found dead near her child's grave. Locals believe her spirit still roams the cemetery, eternally searching for her lost baby. Tucker, intrigued by the chilling story, visited the cemetery and experienced strange sounds of crying and moaning. Too frightened to leave his vehicle during the initial visit, he returned the next day armed with a drone to capture aerial footage of the site. The drone footage catches something quite eerie. You can see a mysterious figure running through the cemetery grounds. The figure appears faint and otherworldly, leading many to wonder if it could be the spirit of the heartbroken mother. The Evergreen Cemetery's haunted reputation adds to the intrigue, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike. Whether the footage is proof of the ghost mother's restless spirit, or a case of mistaken perception, it continues to fuel fascination with this Arkansas legend. Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A chilling piece of CCTV footage from a school in Monterrey, Mexico has gone viral after being shared on TikTok by Leyendas de Monterrey. The clip, which has captivated viewers worldwide, shows a teacher working late in an empty classroom. What unfolds has left many wondering if he unknowingly interacted with a ghost. According to the post, the teacher believed he was speaking to a parent at the door who was inquiring about a student. He carried on a conversation, responding to questions about class times and student groups. However, the unsettling detail is that the CCTV footage shows no one standing at the door. The teacher appears to be speaking into empty space. The video becomes even more unnerving when the supposed parent moves towards an adjacent classroom, prompting the teacher to follow. Upon checking, he finds the classroom completely empty. Realizing something is off, the teacher quickly leaves the area, clearly shaken by the strange encounter. This eerie incident has sparked intense speculation online. Some viewers believe the teacher may have encountered the ghost of someone connected to the school, possibly a parent or former staff member. While skeptics point to potential glitches in the camera or audio anomalies, the footage undeniably raises questions about what the teacher experienced that night. Could it truly have been an interaction with the paranormal? Love to hear your theories on this eerie clip in the comments down below.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary video clips, then click those two links right there. Remember to check out our merch. We've got a link to our merch store in the description box down below there. It's full of fun, spooky designs. I'm sure you'll love them. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user cont'd, viewers are confronted with a haunting sight on the road. Take a look. The video, recorded from a trailing vehicle, captures a humanoid figure seated in the car ahead. As the figure turns toward the camera, its glowing eyes are revealed, triggering an immediate and panicked reaction from the driver filming the scene. The unsettling footage has ignited a flurry of speculation among viewers. One theory suggests the figure could be a kidnapped individual attempting to signal for help. However, the unnerving glow of the eyes has led many to believe the figure might not be human at all, fueling theories of a supernatural or paranormal nature. Adding to the intrigue is the absence of key details about the video's context, such as the location or time of the encounter. This ambiguity leaves viewers debating whether the incident is a genuine paranormal event, a clever hoax, or a disturbing reality cloaked in mystery. Whatever the explanation, the video has captivated audiences and sparked questions that remain unanswered. In the heart of Huntington, Indiana, a house with a dark and mysterious past became the focus of a compelling ghost investigation by paranormal investigator Jake.
I don't know if I want to. I'm kind of freaking out right now.
Purchased by Jake's friend Nick's father, the property has been plagued by strange occurrences that have frightened workers and fueled tales of a haunting. The house, built in 1924, carries a grim legacy. A woman tragically passed away inside and remained undiscovered for months, leaving an indelible mark on the property. Workers have consistently reported eerie happenings, refusing to stay past sunset. Armed with paranormal equipment, Jake delves into the mystery and uncovers startling evidence of an unseen presence. While surveying the home, Jake's EMF meter records significant spikes despite the house being without power.
Using an open wire, it's not picking anything up. There's no power. I'll try these switches, guys. Look, there's nothing. No spike. Did you hear that? There's just a spike, Lex. Oh my God! Look! It was right when I heard that. I heard like a man's voice, and this started spiking. It wasn't the lights, right?
These readings are accompanied by unexplainable footsteps and the faint sound of a man's voice, suggesting the presence of a spirit attempting to communicate.
I heard like a high pitch.
Using an EVP, electronic voice phenomenon recorder, the team appears to capture clear and chilling messages. A voice can be heard saying, "Get out of here," followed by, "You're trespassing." The vocal tone suggests intelligent communication, making it one of the most compelling pieces of evidence in the investigation.
I just got chills. This is my house. Get out!
During the investigation, Jake's camera abruptly shut off, corrupting footage and rendering his SD card unusable.
Look! Writing to memory card was not completed correctly. It just malfunctioned my SD card.
Other devices experience rapid battery drainage, supposedly a common occurrence in locations with high paranormal activity. These technical malfunctions seem to align with heightened paranormal activity, reinforcing the theory of an active spirit in the home.
This just went to 3%. When we were upstairs, it was at 11%. And now it's at 3, so it's draining another piece of equipment.
For the climax of the investigation, Jake conducts a solo exploration of the house. During this time, he encounters loud footsteps and captures a chilling final message, a somber goodbye.
Holy sh**! They were just footsteps barreling down the stairs. It just went goodbye.
The spirit appears to express frustration, stating they were tired of talking.
She knows I'm scared. She's done talking. She said I'm tired of talking. I'm just starting to get a vibe, like, I just need to get out, like...
Jake ends the session with a respectful farewell, promising to honor her space and memory. The investigation raises intriguing questions about the spirit's identity and her connection to the property. Jake theorizes that the spirit may be the woman who passed away, potentially tied to specific objects that were removed during renovations. The mention of a coffee table, which might hold sentimental value, suggests the spirit's attachment to her belongings and her home.
Coffee table. Do you want your coffee table back?
Potentially adding another layer to the investigation is the house's proximity to the historic Wabash and Erie Canal, a place that also has its fair share of ghost stories. One such legend is the Phantom Boatman, a ghostly figure said to silently guide his canal boat on misty nights. Those nearby often report hearing the unmistakable sounds of splashing water and creaking wood, only to find nothing upon investigation. This spectre is believed to be the soul of a boatman who met his demise in the treacherous waters of the canal. Another haunting story from the canal's dark past involves the tragic death of a child in the 1800s, a time when canal travel was fraught with danger. Today, visitors to areas like the Wabash and Erie Canal Park in Delphi, Indiana might hear the chilling sounds of a child's cries, with no apparent source. Similarly, the spirits of labourers who perished during the canal's construction are said to linger near the old locks and infrastructure, their apparitions appearing in period work attire forever bound to the site of their toil. More haunting still is the story of the drowning bride, a young woman who tragically lost her life in the canal on her wedding day. Allegedly pulled underwater by her own wedding veil, caught in a lock mechanism. Reports of a spectral figure in a white dress and the eerie sound of water splashing continue to perpetuate her sorrowful tale. The canal's legacy includes haunted culverts and tunnels, remnants of its complex water management system. These dark and secluded structures are rumoured to be haunted by the echoes of those lost to accidents and floods, with explorers experiencing unexplained whispers, sudden drops in temperature, and fleeting shadows that vanish as quickly as they appear. So, could the canal, a significant landmark in the area's history, play a role in the house's haunting? These unresolved questions leave room for further exploration.
Holy sh**! Holy f***!
In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user Miss pt.3, a home security camera has captured a chilling sequence of events that has left viewers both captivated and unnerved. Take a look. The footage begins with a person stepping onto their porch, only to spot a strange, small creature darting across their yard. The creature's unusual movements and appearance immediately draw comparisons to a duende, a mischievous spirit or gnome rooted in Hispanic and Filipino folklore. Fueled by curiosity and a sense of unease, the individual ventures closer to investigate. However, as they approach the gate to get a better look, the footage takes a startling turn. A white, wispy, ghost-like shape suddenly materializes and rushes toward them, forcing the frightened observer to retreat back into their home. The video has ignited widespread speculation online, with viewers debating whether the encounter is a genuine paranormal event or an elaborate hoax. So, what do you think? Let me know your take in the comments section below. In a spine-tingling video uploaded to TikTok by user lqqe.tv, viewers witness an enigmatic scene unfolding under the cover of darkness.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please.
The footage captures a shadowy, human-like figure eerily floating through the sky.
Hello?
Initially spotted above a tree, the dark shape glides effortlessly before descending behind a nearby house, leaving the person recording in a state of astonishment.
Looks like it's coming down.
The camera operator's commentary adds an intriguing layer of interpretation, with a moment of speculation that the figure could be Jesus Christ, invoking a mystical or divine explanation.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please, our Father God.
Other theories emerged as well, ranging from the supernatural, suggesting it could be a witch or a spirit, to a more mundane possibility, such as a cluster of balloons swept up by the wind. We'll throw this one over to you for final judgment. What do you think has been caught on camera here? Let me know in the comments section below.
Is that Jesus Christ? Please, please, our Father.
In a spine-chilling video shared on TikTok by Terror Chills, what begins as a joyful roller coaster ride soon takes a rather creepy turn. See if you can spot it. The clip, credited to its spooky moments, captures a man and a young boy enjoying the thrill of the ride, their excitement palpable as they race along the tracks. However, if you keep your eyes focused on the back carriage, a mysterious figure suddenly materializes in the seat for a brief moment. Then vanishes just as quickly. The unsettling event has left viewers reeling with questions. Who or what was this enigmatic passenger? Speculation runs wild, with some suggesting the roller coaster itself might be haunted. Was the figure's appearance a trick of the light or something far more otherworldly? Watch the footage one more time and let me know what you think in the comments section below. In a jaw-dropping video credited to At a Longbeard that was shared to TikTok by Spooky Moments, a routine fishing trip takes a dramatic turn when a massive swordfish bursts out of the water. The footage captures a group of fishermen on a boat, one of whom hooks the powerful fish. As the struggle ensues, the tension heightens when the swordfish makes a spectacular leap from the water, showcasing its incredible strength. However, the situation quickly escalates as the swordfish leaps again, this time soaring directly across the boat in a heart-stopping moment. Incredibly, it narrowly misses impaling one of the fishermen, who escapes the terrifying encounter unharmed. This breathtaking footage highlights the raw power and unpredictability of these creatures, leaving viewers amazed at how close this near miss came to becoming a disaster. The Ross House, built in 1895, stands as a historic landmark in Bel Air, Ohio, drawing attention for its storied past and alleged paranormal activity. Over the decades, it has become a magnet for both curious visitors and seasoned investigators eager to uncover its chilling secrets. Originally owned by Fred and Marie Gretros in the 1950s, the house became a focal point of local law after Fred's death in 1975. Marie continued living there until her passing in 1990. Following her death, the house remained largely vacant, with tenants often deterred by unexplained occurrences. In 2016, Cindy Kuhn, daughter of Charles Ross, repurposed the property into an escape room business. During this transformation, Cindy experienced several unexplainable phenomena, reinforcing the house's reputation as a paranormal hotspot. Recently, the investigative team from Supernatural Expeditions returned to the Ross house for their third exploration. Unlike previous visits this time, the investigators reported an ominous shift in the house's energy, describing it as darker and more oppressive. This foreboding atmosphere led the team to suspect a more sinister presence might now inhabit the property.
Are you who's on the steps?
At the beginning of the investigation, Cindy recounts several eerie incidents dating back to her family's acquisition of the house in 1990, including phantom footsteps and objects mysteriously moving out of reach.
When I went to pick up the screwdriver, it wasn't within my reach. It had moved out of my reach. And then right then I heard walking down the stairs.
Two rooms in particular, the children's room and Marie's room, stand out as epicenters of activity.
Marie's definitely makes a presence known up there, and
the children's room is infamous for the sound of giggling and the appearance of small apparitions, while Marie's room supposedly hosts a protective spirit believed to resent changes to her belongings. As the team delve deeper into these areas, they encounter phenomena that leave them further convinced of the Ross house's paranormal intensity.
So did we grab your attention? Did somebody get pushed off that bed?
The investigation soon yields unsettling EVP recordings, including one that growls, "Get out."
Would it be alright if I sat on the bed?
Something also seems to interact intelligently through REM pods and other devices, responding to direct questions.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
During a solo session, one of the investigators, Ali, experiences an unsettling encounter where she feels as though someone is standing directly in front of her, radiating a dark and oppressive energy.
Okay, I don't know why. It just feels like someone's like standing right in front of me, like something dark is like right in front of me.
Overwhelmed by the intensity of the moment, Ali is advised to leave the room, ending her session with a palpable sense of unease. This incident cements the team's belief in a darker presence now inhabiting the house. This investigation reveals a dramatic shift in the property's supposed paranormal activity. While earlier visits suggested calm, possibly residual hauntings, this encounter paints a more sinister picture. From spine-chilling growls and EVP recordings to unexplained movements and oppressive sensations, it seems that the Ross house continues to captivate and unnerve those who dare to explore its secrets.
If you just said something, can you knock on something, let us know you're here, make a sign? There it is.
Before we get to our last clip of the day, remember to hit that subscribe button, hit thumbs up, leave some comments and all that good stuff. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a shocking video captured by MB Lounge, a seemingly ordinary evening in Worcester, Massachusetts takes a dramatic turn when a manhole cover was violently launched into the air. The startling incident, captured by a surveillance camera, shows the heavy metal cover narrowly missing a grey SUV passing by, an alarming near miss that could have ended in disaster. Fortunately, no injuries were reported. The event occurred on January 11th near Franklin and Grafton Streets, a bustling area frequented by local businesses. Around 6 p.m, as a Worcester fire truck was parked on Franklin Street, the forceful explosion occurred. Local business owner Gwinnett, whose surveillance camera documented the moment, expressed relief that no one was hurt, a sentiment echoed by others in the community. The cause of the manhole explosion remains under investigation, leaving residents uneasy about the risks beneath the city's streets. The incident has prompted calls for increased vigilance and further exploration into the safety of urban infrastructure. For now, the community is counting its blessings that this close call didn't turn into a tragedy.
Do you want to see some more scary video clips? Then check those 2 links out right there. Also, remember to check out our merch store. It's full of some fun, spooky designs. We'll put a link in the description box down below there. It's also in the little merch shelf there as well. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to watch some seriously spooky video clips, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Hola, gente.
TikTok user Lexikai has been experiencing a string of unsettling occurrences and has taken to the platform to share some chilling footage that's left viewers baffled. In the first clip, Lexikai films outside their house after hearing strange noises in the middle of the night. Their dog wouldn't stop barking, prompting them to investigate. The eerie caption reads, "It was 4 in the morning and my dog wouldn't stop barking. When I came out, I caught this." In the second clip, Lexikai is startled by unexplained noises coming from inside. Grabbing their camera, they cautiously investigate and capture something chilling.
Sora. Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
There appears to be a pair of hands gripping the staircase.
Sora, subí.
Terrified, they run downstairs to check, only to find nothing but their dog and cat.
Nera.
The footage has sparked countless theories, with some claiming it's definitive proof of paranormal activity, while skeptics suggest it could be an illusion caused by lighting or objects in the home. So what exactly is lurking inside Alexakai's home? Could it be a lingering spirit or just an overactive imagination fueled by late-night fears? Viewers remain divided, with many urging Alexakai to seek professional help to investigate the strange occurrences further.
Sora, subí. Ay, no, Dios santo. Nera.
A chilling photo shared by Reddit user available Ty3918 has left viewers unsettled, with many questioning whether it could be proof of something paranormal lurking in a well-known Chicago hotel. According to the user, the eerie snapshot was taken in 2012 during a birthday stay at the Hyatt Regency in downtown Chicago. While attempting to capture a selfie with the city skyline in the background, they unknowingly caught something far more disturbing. What appears to be a woman sitting on the bed, her jaw unnaturally slack as if crying or moaning in pain. The Redditor insists they were completely alone in the hotel room at the time. It wasn't until the next day, while reviewing the image on the train ride home, that they noticed the mysterious figure in the background. Describing the layout of the room in detail, they emphasized that no one else could have been present. The chilling realization has left many questioning what exactly was captured in that moment. Adding to the intrigue, the Hyatt Regency is rumored to have a haunted history, with numerous reports of strange occurrences over the years. Whether it's the whispers of restless spirits or simply a trick of the light, the photo has fueled speculation among believers and skeptics alike. Regardless of the explanation, the unnerving image continues to spark debate. Is it a genuine paranormal encounter or just a case of mistaken perception? The Redditor admits they wouldn't have been able to sleep in the room had they noticed the figure earlier.
Gente, Esto me está asustando cada vez más. Se está prendiendo.
TikTok user Axel Loz Official has been unsettling his followers with eerie footage that suggests something paranormal might be following him. Over the past few months, he's documented a series of disturbing events happening both at home and in public, leaving many viewers convinced that he may have an unwelcome attachment. In the first clip, Axel films his younger brothers, who appear visibly scared and unable to sleep. As Axel investigates, he focuses on a cupboard with frosted glass. But watch what happens. Watching that again, you can see what looks like a ghostly face appearing to stare back at him. However, when he opens the cupboard, it's completely empty. There's nothing there. But the strange occurrences don't stop at home. In the second clip, Axel experiences a chilling event while using the bathroom at his university. Initially, everything seems normal. But soon, strange knocking sounds begin to echo through the empty restroom. Despite searching around, he finds nothing unusual until something truly unnerving happens. It can be hard to see at first, but if we watch that again and slow it down, viewers can spot what appears to be a single eye peering through the crack of the toilet stall, staring directly at him. Axel quickly opens the stall door, only to find it completely empty. The unsettling footage has left many viewers shaken, with some speculating that these incidents point to a sinister presence following him wherever he goes. Some commenters believe Axel may be dealing with an attachment, a paranormal entity that clings to a person rather than a location. Despite advice from followers to ignore the strange occurrences, Axel admits that it's becoming harder to do so. As he continues to share his eerie encounters, many are wondering if these events will escalate further. In a historic move, President Donald Trump signed an executive order on Thursday, the 23rd of January, to declassify long-held government records related to the assassinations of President John F. Kennedy, Senator Robert F. Kennedy, and the Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. The decision has reignited public interest in the decades-old mysteries that have fueled countless conspiracy theories and speculation. Speaking from the Oval Office, Trump emphasized the public's right to transparency, declaring that the release of these documents is long overdue. The order directs the Director of National Intelligence and the Attorney General to present a plan for the full and complete release of the records within 15 days. The assassination of President Kennedy in 1963 has remained one of the most scrutinized events in American history, with official findings concluding that Lee Harvey Oswald acted alone. However, persistent skepticism surrounding the event has been compounded by the government's decision to withhold key files for over 60 years. The 1992 JFK Assassination Records Collection Act mandated their release by 2017, but both Trump and his successor, President Joe Biden, previously delayed full disclosure, citing national security concerns. Trump revealed in a recent interview that former Secretary of State and CIA Director Mike Pompeo had advised him against declassifying the records during his first term. However, with his return to office, Trump now asserts that further delays are against the public interest and transparency must prevail. The executive order also extends beyond the Kennedy assassination, calling for the release of files related to the 1968 killings of Robert F. Kennedy and Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Both men were assassinated within months of each other, with RFK's shooting taking place at a Los Angeles hotel following his California primary victory, and King being gunned down on a motel balcony in Memphis. Trump's move to nominate Robert F. Kennedy Jr., son of the slain senator, as Secretary of the U.S. Health and Human Services Department has drawn attention to the Kennedy family's continued legacy in American politics. RFK Jr. expressed his gratitude for the declassification order, stating that it aligns with the promise of greater government transparency. However, not all members of the Kennedy family support the decision. JFK's grandson, Jack Schlossberg, criticized the move, calling it a political maneuver that exploits the legacy of his grandfather without genuine purpose. Schlossberg dismissed conspiracy theories surrounding the assassination, asserting that the truth is simpler and more tragic than popular myths suggest. Despite criticism, Trump's order has been met with anticipation from historians, researchers, and the general public who have long sought access to these records. Whether the files will provide new insights or simply reinforce the official narratives remains to be seen, but for many, the potential for long-awaited answers is a compelling development. With the declassification process set in motion, the coming weeks will determine whether the long-shrouded mysteries surrounding the assassinations of these American icons will finally come to light. A chilling set of photos shared by Reddit user TraditionalRose662 has reignited fascination with the infamous Stanley Hotel in Colorado, known for its eerie history and connection to Stephen King's The Shining. The user posted 2 back-to-back images of a long, empty hallway. Except in the second photo, a shadowy figure mysteriously appears at the far end. According to the user, the photos were taken in burst mode, meaning they were captured within seconds of each other. No one was seen or heard at the time, and the figure's sudden presence raises unsettling questions. Given the hotel's reputation for paranormal activity, many are speculating whether this could be evidence of one of the many spirits said to haunt the historic location. The Stanley Hotel, nestled in Estes Park, Colorado, has a long-standing reputation as one of the most haunted hotels in America. Built in 1909 by Freeland Oscar Stanley, the grand establishment was originally meant to cater to wealthy Easterners seeking the fresh mountain air to cure ailments like tuberculosis. However, over the decades, the hotel has gained notoriety for its ghostly inhabitants. Stephen King's 1977 novel The Shining, inspired by his own unsettling stay at the hotel, cemented its eerie legacy in pop culture. King reported hearing ghostly children running in the hallways and witnessing strange shadows, which fueled his imagination to create one of horror fiction's most enduring tales. While the film adaptation of The Shining wasn't shot at the Stanley Hotel, its influence remains undeniable, drawing paranormal enthusiasts and horror fans alike. Among the most famous ghostly legends is that of Elizabeth Wilson, a former housekeeper who allegedly haunts room 217. It's said she was injured in an explosion while lighting lanterns in the early 1900s and now watches over guests, often helping to tidy their belongings. Guests have also reported hearing phantom piano music in the ballroom, believed to be played by the spirit of Flora Stanley, the original owner's wife. The 4th floor of the hotel is considered a paranormal hotspot, with visitors and staff reporting laughter, footsteps, and shadowy apparitions of children playing in the hallways. Ghost tours often highlight this area as a must-visit for thrill seekers. Skeptics argue that the figure could be an unnoticed guest or an artifact of lighting and camera exposure, but the Reddit user remains convinced otherwise. They insist the timing and angle of the photos make it unlikely that someone simply walked into frame without being noticed, especially given the quiet nature of the hallways. The post has since attracted widespread attention, with many commenters sharing their own eerie experiences at the Stanley Hotel. Whether the figure is an actual ghost or an illusion, it adds another layer of mystery to the already haunting allure of the historic location. In July 2015, YouTube user Denise Pilon captured some unsettling activity in her home that left her completely baffled. What started as a routine recording quickly escalated into what many believe could be evidence of a genuine poltergeist haunting. Take a look.
Olivier? 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 Olivier?
As she films, things take an eerie turn when objects appear to move on their own.
Ça a bougé. Maman!
Cupboards creak open, items shift, and an unseen force seems to make its presence known in an undeniably disturbing way.
Maman! Oli!
Since its upload, the video has sparked a mix of fascination and fear among viewers. Some argue that the authenticity of the clip is undeniable, pointing to the raw fear in Denise's voice and the unpredictable nature of the movements. Others, however, remain skeptical, citing the possibility of strings or camera trickery. Regardless of the explanation, the clip serves as a spine-chilling reminder that sometimes the most ordinary places can harbour the most extraordinary mysteries. Before we get to the last segment in just a few seconds, remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way, you'll be in the loop every time we drop our scary and eerie episodes. Reddit user snekTV has sent chills through the paranormal community with an unsettling photo that may show the presence of their late mother, nearly a decade after her passing. The user shared a selfie taken by their sister and her husband while visiting a relative's house. The only other person present was their aunt, whose reflection is visible in the top right corner of the image. However, what truly stands out is a ghostly face hovering just above the couple, one that the poster insists is an unmistakable likeness of their late mother, who passed away in 2014. To support their claim, snekTV included an old photograph from the 1980s showing their mother in her youth. Comparing the eerie face in the selfie to the vintage image, viewers have noted a striking resemblance, with features eerily aligning between the two. Whether a trick of the light or a genuine paranormal event, the image has sparked a wave of discussion and intrigue online. For snekTV and their family, the resemblance is too strong to ignore, offering a chilling yet comforting thought that their mother may still be watching over them in some form. Could this photo really be proof of a loved one's lingering presence, or is it simply a case of eerie coincidence? Either way, it's a reminder that sometimes the past might not be as far away as we think.
Now, if you want to watch some more spooky content, then hit those two links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours, we promise. Smash that thumbs up button because it really helps our videos getting out to new audiences. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously unsettling clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video uploaded by user cont'd, viewers are left baffled by the sight of what appears to be a person swinging in a park at 3 AM. Stranger still, the figure swings with such incredible force that they loop completely over the top bar of the swing set, creating an unsettling and almost inhuman display. The bizarre footage raises questions about who or what would engage in such an extreme activity in the dead of night. Wisely, the person filming decides to keep their distance. Is this the work of an adrenaline-seeking thrill seeker, a paranormal occurrence, or something else entirely? The video continues to spark debate online. In a TikTok video uploaded by cont'd, we see an eerie encounter caught on camera in Mexico that has online audiences unnerved. Take a look. When the homeowner checked the surveillance footage, they were met with a terrifying discovery: a ghostly figure wandering across the road. What makes this sighting particularly disturbing is the setting. The nearest neighbour is supposedly 45 minutes away by car, eliminating the possibility of a casual passerby. The figure's presence and subsequent wailing has reignited fears of the infamous La Llorona, the weeping woman of Mexican folklore. Legend has it that La Llorona is the ghost of a grieving mother doomed to wander waterfronts in search of her drowned children, her mournful cries chilling those who hear her. The spectral figure has sparked widespread speculation. Is it truly the legendary La Llorona, or is there another explanation for this mysterious visitor in such an isolated area? Whatever the truth may be, the sighting has left the community on edge and TikTok viewers captivated. This eerie photo was captured inside the once-abandoned Linda Vista Community Hospital located in Los Angeles. Originally snapped during an overnight production, the image was later shared to the chilling Scary Encounters Facebook page. At first, the haunting image seems to reveal little more than a desolate corridor. However, upon closer inspection, a ghostly, semi-transparent figure can be seen, its blurred, human-like form eerily blending into the decaying surroundings. This chilling presence, possibly captured by sheer chance, only adds to Linda Vista's notorious reputation as one of the most haunted locations in Los Angeles. Located in the Boyle Heights neighborhood, Linda Vista Community Hospital has long been a focal point for paranormal enthusiasts. Originally established in 1904 as the Santa Fe Coastlines Hospital, it initially served employees of the Santa Fe Railroad. Over the decades, it expanded significantly with major additions in 1924 and 1937 before being renamed Linda Vista Community Hospital. However, the hospital's story took a darker turn in the latter half of the 20th century. As the surrounding area fell into economic decline and crime rates soared, Linda Vista faced financial struggles and an alarming increase in patient mortality rates. These challenges ultimately led to its closure in 1991. But its reputation for eerie occurrences had already begun to take hold. Following its closure, Linda Vista became notorious for its alleged paranormal activity, drawing the attention of ghost hunters and media outlets alike. Visitors and film crews have reported a variety of eerie encounters, including numerous sightings of spirits such as a little girl wandering the surgical room, a young woman pacing the third-floor hallways, and an orderly seen continuing his rounds long after the hospital shut down. Adding to the eerie atmosphere are reports of unexplained phenomena, including distant cries, haunting melodies of humming, and the unmistakable sound of phantom footsteps reverberating through the desolate hallways. Even more unsettling are the accounts from visitors who claim to have felt unseen hands brushing against them, or in some cases forcefully pushing them, while navigating the abandoned hospital's decaying corridors. These chilling experiences have only intensified Linda Vista's notorious reputation, solidifying its status as a hotspot for paranormal investigations and drawing ghost hunters and thrill seekers eager to uncover the mysteries that linger within its walls. In 2011, the hospital underwent a major transformation when it was purchased and redeveloped into the Linda Vista Senior Apartments, offering housing for low-income seniors. Despite its new purpose, stories of lingering spirits persist, with residents and visitors alike continuing to report unexplained activity. Whether it's the restless spirits of former patients or simply an eerie atmosphere left behind, Linda Vista remains an enduring fixture in Los Angeles' haunted history. So, could this image be undeniable proof of a lingering presence, or is it merely an eerie illusion? Share your thoughts with one another in the comments section below. In a gripping TikTok video shared by Spooky Moments, an ordinary scene quickly turns into a life or death situation. Seemingly captured on a security camera, the footage shows a person casually exiting a store with several bags in hand. Mere seconds after they step outside, the store is rocked by a powerful explosion. The blast sends debris flying, shattering the front windows and scattering rubble onto the street. Miraculously, the individual escapes unscathed, narrowly avoiding what could have been a devastating outcome. The dramatic video highlights how quickly routine moments can spiral into chaos. However, with limited details available about the explosion's cause or aftermath, this footage can only serve as a sobering reminder of how fragile and unpredictable everyday life can be. In a discovery that seems straight out of a science fiction film, a slimy orange sack resembling a glowing dinosaur egg has been found in a canal in Utrecht, Holland. This peculiar object, which sparked curiosity and wild speculation, has been identified as a colony of bryozoans, tiny, hermaphroditic aquatic creatures that cluster together to form large gelatinous masses. According to local ecologist Anne Nyes, these colonies can merge to create a bag that may grow up to 2 meters in diameter. The mysterious pod was found attached to a floating island in the canal, marking the first time such a phenomenon has been recorded in the area. Despite their alien-like appearance, bryozoans are harmless and have been steadily spreading across Western Europe. Originally from the east coast of the United States, they were first documented in Germany in 1883 and have since expanded their range. Their recent sightings, including one last spring in Oklahoma, have fueled conspiracy theories about alien egg pods. However, experts confirm that bryozoans are entirely natural, using their unique ability to reproduce both sexually and asexually, allowing them to clone themselves and rapidly colonize new environments. With nearly 6,000 known species, bryozoans play an important ecological role in filtering water and providing habitat for other organisms. While they pose no threat to humans, their unsettling, otherworldly appearance has been enough to startle swimmers and passers-by. In this next segment, an eerie moment captured during a wedding at a venue in Tomball, Texas takes center stage. Originally shared to the Ghosts of London Facebook page by an anonymous user, the photograph initially appears to feature a single ghostly figure amidst the joyous celebration. However, a closer look reveals an even more unsettling detail. A possible second spectral presence lurking in the background, deepening the mystery. Reactions to the image have been diverse. Some viewers find the apparitions comforting, interpreting them as guardian angels watching over the happy occasion. One commenter even shared a personal story, recalling how their late grandfather made an unexpected appearance at a family christening. reinforcing the belief that departed loved ones might return for significant life events. Whether spirits of loved ones or something beyond explanation, the presence captured in this photo leaves many to ponder. In a mesmerizing TikTok video uploaded by user cont'd, viewers are captivated by a strange glowing object illuminating the night sky. Take a look. As the camera zooms in, the mysterious entity begins to change colors. The videographer then pans to reveal a second glowing object nearby, hinting that this phenomenon may not be an isolated event.
See, there's another one.
This sighting comes amidst a surge in reports of unidentified aerial phenomena, UAPs and drones across the United States, fueling curiosity about their origins and purpose. Some viewers speculate that the glowing objects seen here might be LED kites, known for their vivid, variable lights and ability to soar at impressive altitudes. While this explanation seems plausible, it doesn't quash the lingering sense of mystery, as questions remain about their appearance and timing. The video has sparked a lively debate, inviting viewers to weigh in with their theories. What do you think? Mundane technology or an otherworldly encounter?
See, there's another one.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some of the most haunted dolls in the world. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash that thumbs up and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. In a chilling tale from Cornwall, UK, paranormal investigator Candace Collins has shared her harrowing experiences after acquiring what has been dubbed the most possessed doll in the UK. The doll, named Norman, first gained infamy after its previous owner, Christian Hawksworth, experienced a series of alarming misfortunes, including serious health issues and financial struggles, which he attributed to the doll's eerie presence. Hawksworth had originally purchased Norman for a mere $4 at an antique shop, but after enduring relentless misfortunes, he decided to part ways with the doll, selling it on eBay for $260. Collins, known for her extensive collection of haunted dolls, eagerly added Norman to her trove of paranormal artifacts. However, she quickly realized the doll's sinister energy. The moment I opened the box, the room turned ice cold and an overwhelming sense of depression filled the air, she recounted. Since Norman's arrival, Collins has suffered from a series of disturbing physical and psychological afflictions, including arthritis, severe headaches, unexplained bruises, and deep claw-like scratches that mysteriously appear on her skin. More disturbingly, Collins' 3-year-old son has been heard talking and laughing with the doll, heightening fears of its dark influence. Despite the unsettling occurrences and the potential risks to her family, Collins refuses to part with Norman. Determined to explore the paranormal and prove the existence of life beyond death, she insists that not all haunted objects are inherently evil. Some, she believes, simply need guidance and understanding. To protect herself and her loved ones, Collins employs various spiritual cleansing techniques, including sage smudging, crystals, and holy water, while remaining vigilant for any further disturbances. Norman's story has captivated paranormal enthusiasts and skeptics alike, reflecting humanity's enduring fascination with the unknown. Whether the doll harbors a malevolent presence or merely triggers psychological unease, its impact on Collins and those around her is undeniable, making it one of the most intriguing haunted objects in recent history. While Norman's story is unsettling, he is far from the only supposedly haunted doll with a sinister reputation in the UK. The country is home to several dolls reputed to be possessed, each with a terrifying backstory. Often regarded as one of the most haunted dolls in the UK, Grace is a porcelain figure with striking blonde curls and a red velvet dress. She first gained widespread attention in 2018 when a paranormal investigation team allegedly captured an audio recording of her sinisterly whispering a chilling threat: "I want to burn someone's eyes."
What the
Owners have reported unsettling activity surrounding Grace, including mysterious knocks and the sound of female screams. Some believe the doll may be possessed by the spirit of a 17th century witch, adding to her ominous legend. With origins tied to the German prisoner of war camp Stalag 2B, Mr. Fritz is a ventriloquist dummy head with a sinister reputation. His current owner, Michael Diamond, discovered that the cabinet where Mr. Fritz was kept would mysteriously open on its own. After setting up a camera, Diamond was shocked to capture footage of the dummy's eyes moving and lips twitching without any human intervention. In an effort to contain the activity, Mr. Fritz is now locked away under chains and covered with a blanket, but his eerie presence remains undeniable. Christine, a Franklin Mint doll released in 1987, was purchased from a charity shop by her previous owner, Debbie Merrick. Shortly after bringing Christine home, Merrick's husband began experiencing unexplainable scratches, and the doll was found to have removed its own necklace. Fire alarms were also set off without cause, leading Merrick to believe that Christine was haunted. The doll was eventually sold to a paranormal investigator, but her reputation as a chilling artifact persists. Located in a haunted museum in Stoke-on-Trent, Scary Mary is known for disturbing occurrences that continue to baffle staff and visitors alike. Her owner, Craig Longson, has reported sightings of the doll's eyes moving, her chair rocking by itself, and even instances where Scary Mary has thrown herself onto the floor. Despite being kept under strict observation, the doll's eerie activities leave many wondering what forces may be at play. And finally, we come to Peggy, a doll currently in the possession of paranormal investigator Jane Harris in Shrewsbury. Peggy is said to be one of the most psychologically disturbing haunted dolls in the UK. Her previous owner, tormented by recurring nightmares and eerie disturbances, handed Peggy over to Harris in hopes of escaping her influence. Many who encounter Peggy claim to experience nausea, panic attacks, and oppressive feelings, with some mediums suggesting she has a connection to the Holocaust. Peggy's unsettling aura has made her one of the most feared dolls in the paranormal world. Norman, much like Grace, Mr. Fritz, and the other infamous haunted dolls, serves as a chilling reminder of the unexplained forces that may linger within seemingly ordinary objects. His dark reputation and eerie influence on those who possess him place him among the most unsettling paranormal artifacts in the UK. Whether these dolls are conduits for restless spirits or simply objects of psychological intrigue, their stories continue to captivate and unsettle, leaving many to wonder what secrets they truly hold.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Now, if you want more in-depth spooky content, then consider subscribing to our second channel, Slapped Ham Mysteries. There's a link in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Ja sam dalje moguće. Ne znam da ste vidli. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovdje?
On January 7th, 2024, Edward Smith, a content creator known for sharing footage of paranormal and mysterious phenomena, posted a video on Facebook that quickly gained attention across the platform. The footage, reportedly captured by a man living in a village near the Swiss Alps, shows his attempt to investigate strange and unusual noises coming from the mountains. Curious and determined, he climbed to the source of the sounds. What he captures at the peak is nothing short of unsettling.
Ne znam da li je moguće. Ne znam da ste vidli. Ili mislim možda što sam sam ovde. Kao da mi se učinilo. Ne znam da ste vidli, molim vas zavratite. Ništa se ne vidi.
The camera records two strange figures visible in the darkness moving oddly on top of the mountain. The man who recorded the video speculates that he may have captured angels on camera. He claims the figures were approximately 3.5 meters tall and seemed to be interacting with a lightning rod as though drawing energy from it. While he admitted feeling frightened during the encounter, he also mentioned that the figures didn't seem threatening and that witnessing these huge figures has completely altered his perspective on life, leading him to believe that humans are not the only intelligent beings on Earth. The video has sparked hundreds of comments, with many expressing skepticism. Critics argue that the footage is likely fake, pointing to the odd shape of the wings, and questioning why something as extraordinary as angels would be so easily filmed on camera. On the other hand, some viewers believe the footage might be genuine. They speculate that if not angels, the figures could be connected to some unnatural or even malevolent entities, leaving room for interpretation. What do you think? Could this footage be evidence of something extraordinary, or is it just another clever hoax? On September 13th, 2023, TikTok user Jenna Desormeaux uploaded a video titled "Watch What Our Office Ghost Can Do." The short clip, which quickly gained attention, claims to show paranormal activity captured in an office setting.
Move it. Come on, move it. Stop. Stop.
In the video, after about 30 seconds, one of the boxes on a shelf begins to move on its own, seemingly pulled by an invisible force. As the recording continues, the box slightly changes positions before eventually falling off the shelf entirely.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
Jenna explained in the caption that she and her co-workers had suspected for weeks that the office was haunted. This video was the first time her co-worker finally managed to capture the strange activity on camera.
Yeah,
In response to the comments, Jenna revealed that other odd events have been happening frequently, such as mysterious footprints appearing on the floor and cabinet doors being left open without explanation. She also mentioned that they are trying to capture more footage of the supposed ghost. Could this video be proof of a paranormal presence, or is it simply a clever setup? For now, the haunting remains a mystery, leaving viewers divided.
Stop. Nope. 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 We're done. We're done.
FrancoTV is a well-known YouTube channel where Franco documents his eerie adventures to disturbing places. On January 16th, FrancoTV uploaded a reel to his Instagram page from one of his episodes, where he ventured into a cemetery and may have captured footage of a real witch.
It literally sounds like they're screaming.
While exploring, Franco hears loud screams coming from an unknown direction.
Oh, it's over here.
As he hides behind a wall to capture what's causing the noise, what he finds is truly unsettling.
Look, I just switched over to my other camera. He's just crying in like a little ball area.
In an instant, the figure unnaturally lifts into the sky and disappears into thin air right before Franco's eyes.
Alright, I'm gonna say something.
¿Está bien? What the f? Holy sh**.
The clip ends moments later with no trace of the figure remaining.
It just took off.
Many viewers flooded the comments, calling this the craziest episode Franco has ever uploaded. With no further information or explanation provided, many believe the footage is genuine, leaving them to speculate about the true nature of the figure. Was it a witch? A ghost? Paranormal or not, the mystery behind the figure continues to captivate viewers.
Holy sh**. It just took off.
On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Demontix shared a video on Facebook that quickly went viral, amassing over 1 million views.
¿Cómo les va? Hoy vamos a hablar de niveles de conocimiento. ¿Bien? Hay 4 niveles de conocimiento. El primer nivel es la ignorancia, el segundo nivel es la estupidez, el tercer nivel es la inteligencia y el cuarto nivel es la sabiduría.
The video features a college professor from Argentina preparing to give a lecture.
Para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien. El primer nivel es el nivel de la ignorancia. En este nivel, la persona no...
However, he noticed something strange in the background, which is anything but ordinary.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
His reflection in the glass window behind him appears to move independently.
Vamos a observar ahora para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
The professor, who claims he doesn't believe in the paranormal, admitted that he has no explanation for what was captured on video. The video has caused some viewers to question its authenticity and suggest it may be edited or staged. Others claim to see an additional reflection, possibly of another figure or face, in the window, while a few believe the footage to be genuine. So what exactly was captured during that lecture? For now, the video remains an unsolved mystery.
Para después cada uno ver en qué nivel estamos. ¿Bien? Bien.
On 16th January 2025, ex-user Tupacabra shared footage from NASA that claims to have captured real UFO activity near a space shuttle during a mission. The footage has since gone viral, sparking intense debates and discussions among viewers online.
You guys getting the image? Copy that.
797 here, you want 98?
Lots clear. 7, go ahead.
I'll tell you at 10 o'clock high.
This is Houston. Say again, 7.
The video shows several unidentified bright circular objects floating in the darkness of space, appearing to hover near the shuttle.
It just seems to be tagging along with us.
Due to the low resolution, camera quality and grainy visuals, the true nature of the objects remains unclear. After a few seconds, the footage abruptly ends, leaving viewers with more questions than answers. The clip has garnered significant attention on social media, with thousands of users sharing their thoughts and theories. Some viewers are convinced that the footage is proof of extraterrestrial activity, pointing to the object's mysterious behavior and lack of apparent explanation. Critics of the video have raised concerns about its authenticity, with many speculating that it could have been doctored using CGI. Additionally, the poor camera quality has drawn criticism, with skeptics questioning why a NASA-related recording in 2025 would have such low-definition visuals. Regardless of the skepticism, the footage has reignited public interest in the UFO phenomenon. Many have called for NASA or independent experts to verify the video and provide an official explanation for the objects captured in the clip. Until then, the mystery surrounding this footage continues to fuel speculation and fascination. On January 14th, 2024, Instagram user Fuzzbuster06 uploaded a reel featuring an NBC News segment that quickly caught the attention of viewers.
Aliens exist and President Trump knows about it. That's according to Israel's former space security chief. In an interview with an Israeli newspaper, he said the aliens have been waiting until today for humanity to develop and reach a stage where we will understand in general what space and spaceships are.
The clip highlights an interview with a former Israeli space security chief who made an extraordinary claim that aliens exist and are part of what he calls a galactic federation, and that President Trump knows about it.
Hi, Alison. Well, this is quite a story, and it comes from the man who headed Israel's space security program for nearly 30 years. Chaim Eshed is making the extraordinary claim that the United States and Israel have been in contact with a group of aliens for years. Not immigrants, but extraterrestrials. He has called them the Galactic Federation of Aliens, and he says President Trump is aware of the existence of these aliens and had been on the verge of revealing their secrets, he claims, but was asked not to do so by the Federation in order to prevent what he calls mass hysteria.
According to the interview, the United States and Israel have been in contact with this group of extraterrestrials for years. The aliens, he claims, have urged governments not to reveal their existence, stating that humanity is not ready and lacks a full understanding of what space truly is. The aliens have allegedly expressed a desire to remain hidden until humanity evolves enough to comprehend their presence. The former security chief also made a shocking claim about an agreement between the US government and the aliens, which includes conducting experiments together.
Agreement has been reached between the US government and the aliens, a contract to do experiments here. There's also, he says, a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives.
He went on to state that a secret underground base exists on Mars where both aliens and American representatives work. The story has sparked widespread debate online. While some viewers are intrigued by the possibility, many remain skeptical, dismissing the claims as far-fetched and lacking credible evidence. Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a look at some eerie home footage. But before we do, remember to hit that subscribe button, smash like, and leave some comments. The more you interact with our content, the more you'll see us in your feed. 4 years ago, Reddit user 123Dala shared a short yet unsettling clip that quickly gained attention across the platform. Titled "My Cousin's Door Closed by Itself," the video shows a seemingly ordinary room until something eerie happens. The post sparked heated debates about the clip's authenticity. Skeptics argue that the moment was likely staged, questioning how the uploader conveniently captured such a rare incident. Some have speculated that a hidden string or rig might have been involved. However, others point to the dog's reaction in the video as a compelling piece of evidence. The dog appears visibly tense, its body language suggesting it sensed something unusual during the event. Despite several theories, the video remains cryptic, with no real explanation for the bizarre event.
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content, then hit those links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours. Leave us some feedback down in the comments. Which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest? We love hearing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. Poo! How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some seriously freaky video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
In a spine-chilling TikTok video shared by user cont'd, a man recounts a terrifying encounter that he initially dismissed as a medication-induced hallucination.
She's still there in that chair right there. There was a little girl, like I said, no bigger than Sarah. Black hair. Well, people don't know how big Sarah is. Sarah's about.
He vividly describes a little girl with jet black pigtails and a red dress, sitting eerily still with a sadistic smile on her face, her hands resting calmly on her knees. As he narrates his experience, seated in a chair, an eerie twist unfolds. See if you can spot it.
Sadistic smile just doing this.
The unsettling moment occurs when the camera held by the man's skeptical girlfriend captures something in the reflection of the nearby glass. Shockingly, the reflection appears to show a little girl as though she's silently watching from behind. It was only later, upon reviewing the footage, that his girlfriend's skepticism turned to sheer horror when she spotted the phantom figure in the recording.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile just doing this.
So, what do you make of this video? Could it really show evidence of the ghostly girl the man claims to have seen earlier? Watch the clip one more time and let me know in the comments section below.
She has her hands on her lap. Sadistic smile just doing this.
In a chilling TikTok video shared by user cont'd_4, a peaceful hike through the woods takes a sinister turn, leaving viewers on edge. The footage begins normally enough as the poster films their walk along a serene forest path. Suddenly, everything goes silent. Even a nearby rabbit seems to freeze in its tracks. Listen closely to what happens next. A muffled cry echoes through the trees. Many viewers believe that the voice can be heard saying, "Help me." The unsettling sound prompts the TikToker to abandon their hike and retreat from the area, capturing the eerie moment on camera. The video has sparked heated debate in the comments section, with many speculating on the source of the voice. Some viewers point to Native American folklore, suggesting it could be a skinwalker, an entity said to mimic human voices to lure victims into danger. Others question whether the TikToker's decision to flee might have left someone genuinely in distress. This unnerving encounter leaves viewers grappling with unanswered questions and the terrifying possibility of what or who might have been waiting unseen in the woods.
Well, my neighbor hasn't came outside in a while, and I looked at his window and there's a bunch of flies, and my apartment started smelling. I'm like right above him.
In this next video, what started as a disturbing discovery quickly spiraled into a harrowing, possibly paranormal experience. It all started when the poster first noticed a foul odor and an unusual swarm of flies coming from their downstairs neighbor's apartment. Shortly after, authorities discovered that the neighbor had passed away under unclear circumstances. Soon after, strange noises began to echo through the poster's apartment, an oppressive atmosphere settled in, and unsettling smells continued to linger. Seeking relief from the increasing disturbances, the user reached out to spiritual practitioners for guidance. Following their advice, he attempted a cleansing ritual using sage, hoping to dispel any lingering negative energy. However, the ritual took a chilling turn when they witnessed a shadowy figure lurking in the apartment.
Show yourself. Come out. I'm scared to go around this corner. Oh, shit. See. Here we go.
In a particularly disturbing moment, an egg used in the ritual turned black, a common sign in spiritual practices that indicates the presence of dark energy. Instead of dispelling the entity, the cleansing seemed to aggravate it, escalating the user's fear and unease.
I want to get out of here. Okay, here you go.
As the activity intensified, the poster reported experiencing sleep paralysis, an occurrence often linked to supernatural forces, and discovered deep, unexplained scratches on their back.
2 scratches on your back. They're not like cuts, but like, it's red.
However, the disturbances extended beyond physical sensations. Objects in the apartment began to move on their own. The entity also demonstrated control over electronics, flickering lights on and off and interfering with electronic devices. The growing intensity of these encounters left the user questioning whether he was dealing with something far more sinister than a simple haunting.
Please leave. Or get out of here. You're not welcome here. Oh my God.
Determined to understand what he is facing, the poster decides to conduct an EVP session. He asks direct questions, and to his shock, the entity seems to respond.
Look at that light. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
Do I put it down?
Huh?
A flashlight turns on and off in apparent reply, and disembodied voices are audibly captured on the recording. The most unnerving moment occurs when a guitar, which had been resting on the stairs, suddenly falls over as if pushed by an unseen force.
Is that you on my stairs?
Desperate to rid themselves of the entity, the user turns to a drastic solution, trapping the spirit. They purchase a haunted doll and Dybbuk box from the dark web, items rumoured to contain supernatural energy.
They packed this thing away.
However, the moment they open the Dybbuk box, strange disturbances begin again. The blinds move without explanation and an oppressive energy fills the apartment.
Hey man.
The thing moved.
Are you serious?
The user then attempts a ritual to trap the entity within the doll, planning to either bury or destroy it. However, despite these efforts, the entity seems to remain, raising the terrifying question of whether it could ever truly be banished. How would you handle this situation? Would you keep attempting to cleanse the house? Or would this be enough for you to move? Let me know in the comments section below.
See, here we go.
In December 2023, a Pennsylvania man was placed in custody after reportedly breaking into a home multiple times to watch a 9-year-old girl sleep. The unsettling incidents occurred in Coatesville, where Mother Tiffany Sabara says the stranger gained access to her house on 4 occasions since September, each time heading straight to her daughter's bedroom. The latest intrusion happened on Christmas Eve when surveillance footage captured the man in the kitchen. Days later, on December 27th, Coatesville police announced the arrest of Jefferson Mejia Gonzalez, who turned himself in after an arrest warrant was issued. He was then faced with charges of burglary, criminal trespass, stalking, and other related offences. Ms. Sabara explained to a local news outlet that the suspect initially entered the home through a broken back door. On subsequent occasions, he used an unlocked door or climbed through a window. She described the chilling pattern of behaviour. He's coming in and having conversations with her. He's going straight to my daughter's bedroom at the top of the stairs and watching her sleep. In one instance, she noted that cash left in plain sight was ignored as the intruder's focus seemed entirely on her child. Following these incidents, Ms. Sabara installed security cameras and reinforced the home's locks. The surveillance footage played a crucial role in identifying Gonzalez thanks to public tips. After his arrest, Ms. Sabara shared that during one break-in, Gonzalez reportedly asked her daughter to leave with him. though the child refused and firmly told him to leave. Displaying remarkable composure, Ms. Sabara recalled her daughter's bravery. "My 9-year-old daughter told this man, 'Don't pet my dog, get out of my house.' She didn't scream, she actually followed him down the stairs as he left." The case left the community shocked and highlights the importance of vigilance and home security. In a chilling video shared by Reddit user DinoSprinkles2, the poster believes they've caught a mysterious voice on camera. See if you can hear it. The clip begins with a horse stamping its hoof, seemingly trying to get the attention of the person filming. However, as the footage unfolds, the atmosphere takes a spooky turn when a faint, ghostly voice seemingly whispers the words, "Come find it." The eerie audio has captivated viewers, sparking intense speculation and uncovering a deeply personal story tied to the barn. One attentive viewer noticed what they believed to be additional whispers in the background, faint phrases like, "Where is he? He's here, in the back, by the water, and come find him." These chilling details prompted the poster to share a heartbreaking connection. Their beloved horse, who passed away in November, had spent his final days in this very stable. The mention of "by the water" struck a particularly emotional chord as it reminded the poster of a bittersweet memory. Their horse drinking from the water trough in the back corner of its stall. Overwhelmed by the revelation, the poster wonders whether the voice could be tied to their late horse, adding a layer of sorrow and mystery to the already haunting footage. Both the poster and viewers have been left questioning this bizarre clip, one that possibly provides a moving and unsettling glimpse into the bond between humans, animals, and the echoes they leave behind. Check out this bizarre image captured by Nicholas Escarard of a rare and rather creepy natural phenomenon. Sprite lightning, also known as red sprites, occurs high in the Earth's atmosphere, typically between 30 and 55 miles above the ground. Unlike regular lightning that strikes between clouds or to the ground, sprites are massive bursts of energy triggered by powerful thunderstorms. These ethereal flashes of red and orange light often resemble jellyfish, with a central cluster of light and tendrils extending downward. Despite their size, often spanning tens of miles, sprites last only a fraction of a second, making them elusive to the naked eye and challenging to study. First photographed in 1989, sprite lightning had been speculated about for decades, but its fleeting nature kept it shrouded in mystery. Sprites are thought to occur when strong positive lightning strikes the ground, creating an imbalance in the electrical field in the atmosphere above. This imbalance generates a brief but intense electrical discharge, resulting in the striking shapes and colours that characterise sprites. Their red hue is caused by the excitation of nitrogen molecules in the upper atmosphere, which emit light in specific wavelengths. Sprites are not just visually stunning, but also scientifically significant. They offer insight into the complex interactions between Earth's weather systems and the upper atmosphere, or mesosphere. Additionally, their study could improve our understanding of atmospheric electricity and its potential effects on communication and navigation systems. While they remain difficult to observe, advancements in high-speed cameras and ground-based observatories have made it possible to capture these otherworldly phenomena more frequently, allowing scientists to unravel more of their mysteries. This next video was uploaded to TikTok by user Josh.Fletch. Captured in the old Idaho Penitentiary in Boise, Idaho, a place renowned for its unsettling atmosphere and numerous ghost stories, we see the poster shortly after having climbed up to a closed-off area of the prison.
Because there's no stairs.
As the camera reaches the end of a long, narrow corridor, it pans toward the last cell. What it captures is nothing short of haunting. There appears to be a ghostly silhouette standing motionless within the shadows of the abandoned cell. The footage taps into the site's grim history where countless tragedies unfolded behind its sandstone walls. The old Idaho Penitentiary was operational from 1872 to 1973 and housed some of the most dangerous criminals in the region, including Harry Orchard, who assassinated former Idaho Governor Frank Steunenberg. Over its century-long history, the prison witnessed escapes, fires and executions, with many inmates meeting tragic ends behind its sandstone walls. Today, visitors report cold spots, disembodied whispers and shadowy figures, particularly in areas like Death Row and the solitary confinement cells. The most infamous ghost stories involve the spirit of Raymond Snowden, often called Idaho's Jack the Ripper, who was hanged at the prison in 1957. Witnesses claim to hear phantom footsteps near the gallows and experience an overwhelming sense of dread in the execution chamber. The old Idaho Penitentiary has become a popular destination for ghost hunters and history enthusiasts alike. Today, it hosts ghost tours and paranormal investigations, allowing visitors to explore its haunted history firsthand. Whether the experiences are residual energy or intelligent hauntings, the eerie tales of this historic prison continue to captivate and terrify those who dare to visit. This latest chilling encounter adds yet another layer to the site's haunted legacy, leaving viewers to ponder whether the old Idaho Penitentiary is simply a historical relic, or something much more alive in the supernatural sense. Before we get to our last segment of the day,
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slapped Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest videos this week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this.
Paranormal investigator and Instagram user Jazai Bahmed Khan, known for sharing eerie content from Pakistan, recently posted a chilling video sent in by a homeowner from Karachi. The video, which has gained traction online, shows strange and unexplained activity occurring in the living room of a newly purchased home. According to the homeowner, the family had been hearing unsettling noises soon after moving in, ranging from faint whispers to random creaks. One evening, after another round of eerie sounds, they decided to investigate with their phone, and what they captured left them shaken. Viewers have been quick to share their thoughts, with many speculating that the house could be haunted by a previous tenant or connected to a tragic event from the past. Some believe the activity could be tied to jinns, supernatural beings mentioned in Islamic folklore often associated with mysterious disturbances in homes. Others suggest the possibility of residual energy from past occupants. Skeptics, on the other hand, point to potential natural causes like structural issues, hidden wires, or faulty fixtures that could explain the knocking sounds and object movements. Whether this is a genuine haunting or simply a series of strange coincidences, the footage has certainly left many questioning what could be lurking in the shadows of this Karachi home. Tesla's advanced safety detection systems have gained a reputation for their accuracy and futuristic features, but could they also be picking up something beyond the physical world? Instagram user chief.flying.officer recently shared an unsettling encounter while cruising through a cemetery in a Tesla Cybertruck, sparking renewed discussions about the eerie phenomena some Tesla owners have experienced.
Creepy, look at that.
God.
And there's nobody there.
Nobody.
Look at this. What the hell? It's walking in front of the car. What is this? It's next to the car. Oh my God.
The post describes the Cybertruck's cameras picking up what appeared to be ghostly figures moving among the gravestones.
What the heck is that? Whoa, look at this. It's got 2 now. 3, 4. What the heck is this?
Spooked by the experience, the driver quickly left the cemetery, but not before capturing footage of the mysterious activity.
That's weird.
This isn't the first time Tesla vehicles have been associated with ghostly encounters. Over the last few years, numerous Tesla owners have shared similar stories, often while driving past cemeteries or abandoned locations. The vehicle's safety systems, designed to detect pedestrians and objects in the surrounding area, have occasionally shown humanoid shapes on their monitors when no one is visibly present.
Look at that. Nobody there. Nobody there. Wow.
Whether these sightings are software glitches or genuine encounters with the paranormal, Tesla's ghost-detecting reputation continues to grow. As more footage surfaces, paranormal enthusiasts and tech skeptics alike are keeping a close eye on what Tesla's cutting-edge systems might reveal next.
That's weird. There's nobody there. 4, 6 of them. That's freaky. Look at this.
People be talking about, man, it's true.
A bizarre and chilling story has been making the rounds on social media in recent weeks, after Reddit user ExpertDesk7492 shared an eerie video detailing an alleged encounter with something not quite human. The footage, originally uploaded to TikTok, features a man recounting a first-hand experience that has left many questioning what they believe about the world around them.
Yo, this is crazy, like...
The narrator and his neighbour had been working outside their homes, applying snekTV, a common pest deterrent. After accidentally getting some on themselves, they decided to head back to the store to buy more supplies.
I accidentally got some of this on us. So he was like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house to take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line. It was my neighbor, me, and this mixed-looking guy behind me.
While waiting in line at Tractor Supply, they noticed a man behind them who kept sneezing, except his sneezes didn't sound normal. The narrator's neighbor whispered that something felt off about the man. Then after another violent sneeze, something terrifying happened.
He sneezed again, and I turned around, like, this part of his face, coming from his nose, across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down, the slit was sideways.
The cashier saw it too, reacting with visible shock before rushing away. The man, now aware that he had been seen, followed them outside and begged them to keep quiet, insisting that he was just trying to live here like everyone else.
He came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this. I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like...
As the two drove away in disbelief, the narrator's neighbor had a disturbing realization. He thought he had seen the man before, possibly working at the courthouse. The idea of a potential reptilian, or something inhuman, holding an official position sent shivers down their spines.
My neighbor got in the car, was like, yo, bro, I done seen this guy somewhere before. I think he worked at the courthouse. And I'm like, somebody like that working at the courthouse, man, you believe what we just saw?
The narrator then reflected on a scene from Men in Black, where a character explains that many non-human beings live among us, just trying to make a living. Was this life imitating fiction, or had Hollywood, as some conspiracy theorists believe, been dropping subtle hints all along? One of the most intriguing aspects of the story is whether the snekTV triggered the transformation. Could the chemicals in the product have disrupted whatever disguise the entity was using, briefly revealing his true form?
So I'm assuming that snekTV or whatever we was using triggered something in that. Like, yo, this is crazy, like.
While skeptics argue that this could have been a case of misperception or a fabricated story, many commenters believe the narrator's raw reaction suggests authenticity. Even his neighbor, still shaken, refuses to talk about the experience.
My neighbor, I think he's still kind of shook up about it. He ain't really saying much, but I guess that's why he wanted me to come on with and say it. But
This alleged sighting joins a growing list of incidents where people claim to have witnessed shape-shifting reptilian-like figures in everyday settings, often triggered by unusual circumstances like malfunctions in digital feeds or sudden, involuntary movements. Whether this was an elaborate hoax, a psychological trick, or an actual moment where the veil was lifted remains up for debate. But one thing is certain, the internet isn't done talking about it.
Middle of his face, down his nose, come across this way, turn scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit turned this way. What the
Here's a strange one from Josh Robillard over on TikTok. Back in 2022, Josh was home alone for the night when he began to hear some strange noises outside. He took out his phone and this is what he captured. Watching that again in slow motion, you can see a pale face at the window. Over the years, Josh has captured all kinds of strange activity in his home. Here, we can see more disturbances. As he turns back, the doll has shifted positions. In this next clip, Josh was about to start watching a movie when he caught something moving out the corner of his eye.
Yeah, there it goes again. I don't even know what to do at this point.
So is Josh's home really haunted by some kind of spirit? There are loads more clips over on his channel. Head over and make your own mind up. Links are in the description. The Facebook page Ghosts of London recently posted a chilling image submitted by a follower claiming to show a mysterious dogman lurking on Cranes Hollow Road in Amsterdam, New York. The image, reportedly taken years ago and later enhanced, has reignited debates about the existence of canine cryptids. The dogman is a legendary creature often described as a bipedal, wolf-like beast with piercing eyes and immense speed. Reports of these terrifying entities date back centuries, with one of the earliest well-documented encounters occurring in 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan. Witnesses described a towering humanoid wolf that stood upright, possessing a chilling human-like intelligence. In the modern era, the Michigan Dogman became famous due to the 1987 song The Legend by Steve Cook, which was inspired by alleged sightings spanning 10-year cycles. Wisconsin has its own version of the legend known as the Beast of Bray Road, which has been sighted since the 1930s. Similar encounters have been reported across North America, often tied to desolate roads, deep forests, and areas of reported high paranormal activity. The Cranes Hollow Road photo has drawn significant attention, with some calling it a groundbreaking capture. So, is this image proof of an unknown predator roaming the wilds of New York State, or just a trick of the light playing on our deepest fears? The debate continues.
Look, sky is broken.
Here's a quick and strange one shared by Facebook user New BAW Game.
Everyone is looking up.
Eyewitnesses capture something bizarre happening in the sky.
Look.
Some commenters are calling it a glitch in reality, or perhaps even a glimpse at Project Blue Balls, the conspiracy theory that suggests holographic technology will be used to usher in a new world order. Have you ever seen anything like this in the sky? Let me know in the comments.
Looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a quick sniff of the rare and stomach-churning corpse flower. But before we do, remember to subscribe, smash that like button, and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A rare corpse flower, known for its horrific stench of rotting flesh, has finally bloomed at Canberra's Australian National Botanic Gardens after 15 years. The event marks the third corpse flower bloom in Australia in recent months, following similar occurrences in Sydney and Geelong. Scientifically called Amorphocephalus titanum, or Titan arum, the massive bloom is native to the rainforests of Western Sumatra. In Indonesia, it is referred to as bunga bangkai, meaning corpse flower, due to its overpowering odour, which attracts flies and beetles for pollination. With only around 300 known plants in the wild and fewer than 1,000 worldwide, the corpse flower remains one of the rarest and most extraordinary botanical spectacles. It takes 7 to 10 years to store enough energy in its underground tuber or corm before producing a flower that only lasts a few days. The recent wave of corpse flower blooms across Australia has left botanists puzzled. While some speculate that the plants have simply reached maturity at the same time, the fact that these blooms occurred in different climates and under various cultivation conditions makes the timing even more unusual. By the time the Canberra flower fully opened, the air around it was filled with a stench compared to rotting meat, sewage, and decaying eggs. Even from across the road, the smell was strong enough to make visitors gag. Despite the revolting odour, hundreds of enthusiasts lined up to witness the rare event, with ticketing restrictions in place due to space limitations inside the greenhouse. While the worst of the smell faded after a couple of days, those working closely with the plant reported that it still retained its signature rotting corpse scent when approached up close. Scientists and nature lovers alike continue to marvel at the corpse flower's bizarre, fleeting, and stomach-turning bloom, an event that remains one of the most fascinating spectacles in the natural world.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, there's links right there that'll keep you entertained. Remember to follow all our other YouTube channels as well. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries and Slapped Ham Shorts. Links to those channels are in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Flapping wings. Like, you might not like Blaystorm. What the f... What?
Flapping wings.
Like, you might not like Blaystorm. What the f... What's that, just chaos damage? Because I've lost like an extra 300 life or something. What? Bro, I felt like a gut punch just now. How did I die? No, it's just not scripted. You're gonna say it's scripted.
Wait, how's that script? Was it a really hard piece of content? Because, I mean, he just actually got one shot. It's not like he could have prevented that. Was it like a really dumb map? Otherwise, like, yeah, there's nothing you could do about that.
Wait, did my endurance charges fall off? Molten Shell can't reflect damage, right? Molten Shell can't reflect. 9 endurance charges. 20 fortify stacks. Full HP. Extra cast damage. Is it really a cast damage hit? Oh my god, dude. What? It was my weight. I said the cast damage was bad, and I said I needed cast res, but fucking hell, mate. Bro, 13% posy chaos, man. Really? One tapped with fortify. I got one tapped. Whatever, bro. A 10% shock, I guess. Yeah, true. I wish I could see how much overkill that was. I bet it was a 1 damage overkill. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go again. I don't know if I'm gonna go again. That was a lame death. That was lame. That was lame as fuck. That was lame as fuck. Do you normally get one shot by a cast mob on a 13 cast with positive 13 cast res through Fortify? Isn't that abnormal? No, I will admit, I probably wouldn't have gone as YOLO as I had if I was trying harder. I certainly, there's a part of my brain that was playing recklessly, and I just really didn't think I was going to die like that. I figured, like, oh, I might die to, like, fucking Maven or something, or, like, you know, like Uber Elder or some shit like that.
What? Did you click fucking Fizz as Chaos? Dude, that has to be Altars clicked, right?
I'll go to ground, yeah, we want that.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and the ARPG world is changed forever. End of an era, with the retirement of one of the most prominent names in this space. Meanwhile, we learned that Diablo 4's first expansion was secretly delayed by 6 months, and data mines are hinting at what's around the corner. We got a timeline for Path of Exile 2's next big update. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is shattering records. Hades 2 just got a massive Warsong update. And the Blood of the Dawnwalker devs want to let you kill important NPCs just for fun. Oh, and new leaks for the Elder Scrolls 6 suggest we might finally be getting a proper reveal this summer. That's just scratching the surface, so stick around because we're breaking down all the biggest gaming stories of the week right now. And also be sure to ring that sub-notification bell to be alerted to new Saturday episodes. But before we move on, a word from this video's sponsor, boot.dev. If you're interested in learning programming, either as a hobby or as a profession, check this out. Boot.dev has gamified learning to code. They've literally built an online programming course into a programming RPG. You gain XP, you complete quests, you level up, you earn achievements, and you can rank on a global leaderboard, all while learning fully at your own pace. Boot.dev believes that the key to learning is to ensure you're never bored. With this program, you'll learn the programming languages Python and Go at your own pace. You're going to learn back-end web development from start to finish. And it's designed to get you to write a ton of code, since they believe that practice is the most important way to learn coding. Programmers in the US can earn 6-figure incomes, but this isn't some get-rich-quick scheme. Boot.dev believes that you have to dive deep into mastering the fundamentals, and they want you to be as prepared as possible before you go job hunting. If you ever find yourself struggling, you can consult with Boots, an AI bear wizard that's been trained in every lesson and can walk you through your issues. He won't just give you the answers, he'll try to get you to grasp the concepts and find the solution yourself. But if you're ever really stuck or just want to compare your code to the instructor, there are solutions available for every challenge on the site. So, click the link in the description box and use my code Riker to get 25% off your first payment for boot.dev. That's 25% off your first month or first year, depending on the subscription you choose. Alright, starting with Diablo 4 news, Blizzard's latest patch cycle has been a mixed bag of promising changes, quirky mishaps, and a few head scratchers. So we've had a number of bugs since the season started, right? And Blizzard's been systematically fixing them, but the Necromancer's Ring of Mendeln continued to be a recurring headache. Now, a patch released this week with what was supposed to be a fix for the ring, but as players logged in eager to finally get the Ring of Mendeln fix, they realized it's still totally broken. Now, some people started to speculate that Blizzard may have pushed out the wrong build of the game with that patch, which would explain why some fixes were not working as expected. I don't know about that, but we did get another patch later in the week that partially fixed the Ring of Mendeln, so fingers crossed that it'll be fully working in time for Season 8. Now, this week's patch also implemented a change that has been confusing some players, but it's actually a good thing. The Blood Maiden in Helltide can now spawn in different places, as opposed to always in that same location. So those of you who memorized where she spawns are not finding her there anymore. But we also have some players reporting that they can't find her at all. And, I mean, we have to assume in good faith that they looked everywhere and she literally didn't spawn, so could be that there's some bug where she doesn't spawn, because at the very least some people are saying that they see her spawn but some of her altars are stuck in geometry and you can't interact with it. So whoops. Meanwhile, speaking at DICE 2025 in Las Vegas recently, Diablo boss Rod Ferguson spilled some behind the scenes tea about Diablo 4's first expansion. It apparently got delayed by about 6 months because the team had to shuffle staff around to tackle bugs and ensure the live content kept running smoothly. We all know the many reworks that D4 went through in its first year. But that means that the original release date for Vessel of Hatred was intended to be around April 2024, less than 1 year after the launch of the game. And that lines up roughly with D4's 4th season, which began in May. Ferguson apparently also acknowledged at DICE that they originally wanted to do annual expansions, which he had publicly said at some point previously, and we kept that in mind, the community. We kept expecting annual expansions, and then at some point later he kind of took back the statement and said he never said that. But now he has said that that was the case, at DICE at least. So original plan was yearly expansions. Clearly now we're not getting yearly expansions. The second expansion is coming, as was confirmed at DICE, in 2026. So again, it's going to be more than a year between Vessel of Hatred and Expansion 2. Now, Ferguson also spoke about how after the Season 1 nerf fiesta that got, a couple of players upset a little bit, just slightly annoyed, right? Since then, he kept looking at provisional patch notes and repeating to the team, lots of medicine, but I don't see much sugar. And he just wanted to ensure that patches would not just be nerfs, but also include stuff for players to get excited about. It basically became a mantra of his. And he also advocated for the PTR, the test server that we've been getting since I think it was Season 4. He was saying how it's better to ruin the surprise for 10,000 people so that millions could have a great season. Because that was kind of always one of the arguments against PTR. It's like, oh, well, because some other games, for instance, don't do it, right? And if all the new content comes at the launch of a season, then everything is novel. Whereas if you reveal your hand before the season launches, well, you take away some of the excitement of the season itself. But I think PTRs have been nothing but a good thing. I think every season since the implementation of PTR has had a smoother launch than in the past. He also said that the team saw Diablo 4 player counts jump significantly once they posted a roadmap of upcoming features for the far future. And I'm actually not sure what roadmap he may be talking about. Maybe from BlizzCon 2023 when they revealed Vessel of Hatred and they spoke about Abattoir of Zir. I guess that was kind of a roadmap of what was to come. So if they saw a surge in players after that, maybe it's because of the roadmap, maybe it was just general excitement over, Diablo, lots of Diablo news at BlizzCon. You could be referring to some other roadmap that I'm blanking on at this point. Meanwhile, the Mother's Blessing event is currently ongoing. It's going to last until February 25th, so if you want to level a new character this season, this is the time to do it because of all the XP gains you can get. And as we're gearing up for an eventual return of the March of the Goblins event, we may have more exciting stuff coming that way. I was never really enthused by March of the Goblins, but we seem to be getting more stuff in it now, at least according to a Wowhead data mined, which has found a number of new goblin-related reward caches. There's a bunch of goblin caches of different rarities, some that are rune caches, some that are Undercity tribute caches. There are also unceasing caches, which Wowhead believes may be related to repeatable turn-in rewards, either like the final level of a reputation track or the repeatable mercenary turn-in. Then there's also a bunch of weird, unique goblin bags. Baron's Gift, Ector's Gift, Merle's Gift, Prim's Gift, and Fedric's Gift. Each of these contains specific kinds of drops, but also has a listed upgrade. 5% increased chance for goblins to drop treasure bags during March of the Goblins. Now, is this a permanent buff you get for opening each of these items? Are these bags that we're going to be earning on the reputation track, and therefore you're only ever going to get one of them? Are these specific named goblins that we have to find in the world? Lots of questions here, and we'll probably find out soon enough. And we'll end the Diablo section of this video with a couple of quality of life suggestions. So first off, with how many whispers that we're doing this season and how quick it is to fill up on whispers, while yes, it is nice to have the bird as an option for turn-ins instead of having to port back to the Tree of Whispers, and it's doubly nice and appreciated to have even more birds that were added mid-season, it's still not quite enough. Whispers just fill up really fast, and having to turn in is just an interruption in game flow, and it's especially problematic if you're in a party because you tend to not be in sync with each other on your whisper turn-ins. And just like, I don't know about you folks, but how many times has it happened to you that you complete a whisper, completing that whisper fills up the whispers, and you want to go turn in, but oh wait, now a headless husk is spawning, or maybe a head full husk, whatever. And you don't want to miss that part in case a head drops or, you know, just loot in general. But wait a minute, then if you kill the husk while your whispers are full, then you won't get credit for the whisper with the objective of killing the husk, right? Because every whisper zone has one of the whispers as the objective is to kill one of these husks. So it's just a lose-lose situation. Now the birds are a band-aid solution to the underlying problem. If we can just stack multiple whispers worth of turn-ins and then do like 3 turn-ins at once, or otherwise turn whispers into a currency like with mercenaries. Every completed whisper gives you currency, and then you need 10 of the currency to cash in a reward. You can do it whenever you want. There's no time pressure. When the game launched, it took long enough to complete a round of whispers that this wasn't really an issue, but the pace of the game has increased tremendously since then, both in terms of how quickly we complete whispers and also how much whispers are worth. It's just like you do fewer whispers to get a full turn in now. And my second suggestion, my plea for the 23rd week running now, conduit shrines. That is all. Alright, on to some Path of Exile news. Let's start with the biggest news in the POE world, and frankly, the ARPG world this week. Chris Wilson is officially gone from GGG. The longtime face of Path of Exile and Grinding Gear Games quietly stepped away. January 21st was his official departure, which is especially sad for me because that was actually my birthday. Worst birthday present ever. After 15 years being a shaper of the ARPG genre, this is truly the end of an era. Now, unofficially, Chris has likely been gone for a while now, or at least transitioning to his retirement for a while now. His absence has been felt for, over the past year. And it's kind of sad that we come to learn about his official departure via some Snoopy boys spotting an online governmental corporation filing that shows that he ceased position as director. That's how we find out, not through a farewell post, no final bye. I was Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games. For reasons we can only speculate on, both GGG and Chris have been quiet about things. If I had to guess, I'm thinking that Chris doesn't want his departure to cast a pall on what should be a celebratory time for the company, with the success of POE 2's early access. Obviously, whenever someone leaves, there's always going to be speculation of, oh, things are going bad, oh, he's upset about Tencent, oh, he doesn't believe in POE 2, and again, if I had to guess, he just wants to avoid that. I'm guessing they didn't expect people to snoop on their corporate records and learn this now. I think they wanted to do it in their own time. But whatever the reason may be, the man has earned his retirement. He takes his place now alongside the other ARPG dev gods. Starting off as a fan of the Fathers of Diablo and now finding himself in the same pantheon of people who have left their indelible mark on the ARPG genre. His journey has been incredible, and I'll never forget the infectious emotion he carried with him as he walked on stage at his first ExileCon in 2019, the culmination of over a decade of his life's work. We basically got to see a man realize his dream, and it's a beautiful thing. Now, on the Path of Exile 2 front, the 0.2.0 update is set to launch in about a month. But in the meantime, GGG has introduced a new race event, or a series of race events actually, starting on March 2nd. And these will be the first competitive events in POE 2, and they're going to feature the new Demigod's Virtue unique item as a reward, with the top placement in each class getting their hands on one. Here's how it all works. Players will race to kill Doriani in Act 3 in a solo self-found fixed layout environment. It's not a hardcore event, but if you die, you'll have to sit through a 1-minute timeout as a penalty because you've been naughty. Now, the fastest player in the final event on March 16th will even win a custom decaled Alienware laptop. And while it's great to see race events making a return in POE 2, some players aren't thrilled about the format, There's no ongoing point reward system like the old POE 1 race events, meaning unless you're a speedrunning god or one of the top skilled streamers, there's not much incentive to participate since you are extremely unlikely to win. Now on the gameplay side, POE 2 continues to improve with a new patch adding the much requested feature of the map stash tab, which can now store up to 576 waystones, very specific number. We also got a variety of bug fixes. Overall, the patch is very solid, but players are obviously still waiting for the big 0.2.0 update. I imagine we're going to see a huge resurgence of players when that happens. Oh, and one little, I don't know if it's a nitpick or actually a legit complaint. The map tab does not store precursor tablets, so everyone was like overjoyed to get the map the map tab, and then they open it up and they're like, hey, wait a minute, where do I put my precursor tablets? And there's speculation that we will need the fragments tab to put our precursor tablets in. Then in POE 1, the Legacy of PHRECIA event kicked off this week. NeverSync updated his loot filter to support the new idols, and he also promised a large update coming to his POE 2 filter. As always, you can find those on the website filterblade.xyz. Now, if you've been playing Legacy of PHRECIA, sound off in the comments with your thoughts. What ascendancy are you trying? What are you most hyped about? I'm hoping to have time to jump in next week. All right, on to some news about Avowed and its dev studio Obsidian Entertainment, which has been making RPGs for over 2 decades now. And according to their leadership, they plan to keep at it for the next century. No joke. Actual, they want to be a 100-year studio. And they're doing that not by chasing industry trends or ballooning into a massive corporate machine, but by staying lean and making the games that they actually want to make. At the DICE Summit, Obsidian's VP of Operations Marcus Morgan, as well as VP of Development Justin Britch, laid out their vision for the studio's long-term sustainability. Instead of chasing huge profits, they budget every game with the expectation that it'll be a mild success, not some record-breaking blockbuster. So they keep a tight scope on their games, not aiming for massive AAA budgets and therefore needing to make massive AAA returns. It's a refreshingly honest approach, especially in an industry where many studios overextend themselves, chasing massive hits, and then collapse under their own weight. One way they're keeping things sustainable as well is by avoiding unnecessary expansion, not of games, but of their studios and their teams. For instance, they had considered opening multiple international offices, but they decided instead of doing that to just partner with existing studios, rather than risk losing the tight-knit company culture that has come to define Obsidian. It's a stark contrast to the growth at all cost mindset we see from a lot of major publishers. Company starts off small, gets success, grows bigger, and because they get so big, their culture has to change. It's impossible to retain the same culture of a small company when you grow into a large behemoth. And as we said, Obsidian is not kidding about wanting to be around for 100 years. They point out that Nintendo has been around since 1889, so why not them? Their philosophy is reflected very much in their latest release, Avowed. The game launched with mostly positive reviews, sitting at a 79% positive reviews on Steam, 81 out of 100 average critic score on OpenCritic, with 85% of critics recommending it. While it's not redefining the RPG genre, it's resonating with a lot of players, especially those who are looking for a more approachable, action-driven take on the Pillars of Eternity universe. Now, that said, reception has been mixed, as the numbers suggest. Some players are absolutely hooked, praising Avowed's world design and its engaging combat, while others feel the game falls short in the areas that matter most for an RPG: writing, characters, role-playing depth, the world's reactivity. Some comparisons have been made to Dragon Age the Veilguard, with Avowed being seen as the better executed, actionized RPG, though it's still not quite what some fans hoped for from a Pillars of Eternity 3, as some kind of feel that it was like a spiritual successor to Pillars of Eternity 2. Now, Obsidian also responded quickly to early gameplay complaints, pushing out a balancing patch to address issues like the punishing item tier system. Now, whether that's enough to win over some of the skeptics is to be seen, but it does show that the studio is listening to feedback and adjusting accordingly. At the end of the day, Avowed isn't trying to be the biggest RPG on the market. It's just another step in Obsidian's long-term game plan. They're not chasing the live service gold rush. They're not cranking out content to hit corporate revenue targets. They're just making solid RPGs, budgeting smartly, and ensuring, that they're going to be around for another 78 years. But what do you folks think? Are you a fan of Obsidian and their approach? Have you tried Avowed? Sound off in the comments. Moving on to some Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 news, because this game is absolutely crushing it. In just 2 weeks, it's already sold 2 million copies and hit a peak concurrent player count of over 250,000 on Steam, more than double what the first game ever saw. 92% positive reviews on Steam. 97% of critics on OpenCritic recommend it. Safe to say, War Horse Studios knocked it out of the park with this one. And honestly, the praise isn't just about the numbers. A lot of players are calling this one of the best RPGs they've ever played. And for good reason. It takes everything that made the original game special and refines it to near perfection. They didn't water down the experience or chase trends, they just made everything better. More cinematic, better optimized, and somehow, despite its massive scope, relatively bug-free. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is shaping up to be one of the standout RPGs of the year. Some players are already calling it their dream RPG, saying they wish Elder Scrolls would take notes. I can honestly see this being a contender for Game of the Year already. Now, if you're just jumping into the game, here's a pro tip. Don't ditch your starting horse, Pebbles. She seems awful at first. She's slow, she's weak, she's easily spooked, but if you stick with her and ride about 35 kilometers, she unlocks a hidden perk called Good Old Pebbles, which suddenly turns her into one of the best horses in the game. Fast, strong, and you can finally win that frustrating race against the Voivode's son. Now, speaking of Elder Scrolls, according to a well-known leaker, the Elder Scrolls 6 may be showcased as early as this summer, July specifically. This is as per Extrasis, who was right about a couple of other leaks we covered in the last few months. I just started hearing about this guy, I think in like December or something. And I was like, okay, I don't know if we can trust him. I looked into him, I saw his track record was good. And then the leaks that we covered that he spoke about turned out to be true. So, I'm believing this guy at this point. He went on to claim that the Elder Scrolls 6 will feature at least a dozen large cities, dragons from Skyrim are coming back, and it's also going to have a flexible leveling mechanic. So it's not like class-based progression, but rather activity-based progression. Thinking back to the old days of you jumping a lot to get your athleticism up. He also said that there may be naval battles and shipbuilding inspired by Starfield. Then in other news, the creative director behind The Blood of the Dawnwalker, the upcoming open-world vampire RPG by former CD Projekt Red devs, is planning to lean into more freedom than in The Witcher 3, where he was the lead quest designer. Freedom of choice, that is. Now, one of the biggest draws of The Blood of the Dawnwalker is its commitment to sandbox gameplay. They're going to allow players to kill off NPCs, including some who are critical to the game's story. And as the director puts it, quote, "We allow you to kill off a lot of NPCs, and a lot of them can be really important NPCs. That means your actions will have real consequences, potentially cutting off quest lines and leading to alternate outcomes. This ties into the game's vampiric mechanics as well. Your character's blood hunger at night could lead to, unintended deaths and consequences. I can see a lot of us RPG gamers who like to keep all of our options open and kind of have choice paralysis. We're probably going to find ourselves trying to avoid killing anybody for fear of them being an important quest NPC. Now, beyond player freedom, The Blood of the Dawnwalker is also shaping up to be a more condensed RPG experience compared to The Witcher 3. While The Witcher 3 could easily stretch into a 100-plus hour game, Dawnwalker is targeting a tighter 30 to 40 hour campaign. And the director and his new studio, Rebel Wolves, they're still aiming for AAA quality. But since they're a smaller studio, they can't do AAA quality and AAA scope, so they'd rather stick to quality and scale down the scope. But I mean, hey, 30 to 40 hours is still a ton of gameplay. We're just not going to get an overwhelming sprawl of side content. We're going to get a more streamlined, story-driven experience, which is a nice change of pace. A lot of these open-world games prioritize quantity over quality. As long as the game delivers on its depth and quality, this could be a standout entry in the genre. In other news, Supergiant Games has dropped the Warsong update for Hades 2, the much-anticipated sequel to their award-winning roguelite dungeon crawler. This marks the second major update since the game entered early access, bringing in a host of new content, including expanded encounters at the end of the surface route, and the introduction of Ares, who, as expected, is all about that violence. Players can also expect updates to the Arcana system, improvements to resource collection, and a variety of tweaks and balance changes. As for a full 1.0 release, there's still no official timeline. If we use Hades 1 as a reference, which spent about 2 years in early access, we're probably looking at late 2025 or early 2026 for the full release of Hades 2. But given Supergiant's track record, they're going to take as much time as they need to get it right. In the meantime, though, if you're a fan of Hades, you might want to check out Echoes of Mystralia. It's obviously very inspired by Hades, but it features a level of skill expression that I don't get from Hades that I actually really, really like. Coming from an ARPG background, it feels like they're trying to lean a little bit on ARPG in that way, and I really like it. You basically build out skill trees to modify your skills as you play, with the order in which you apply different modifiers, different upgrades to your skills actually mattering. Now, they currently have a free playtest running until February 27th, if you folks want to give it a go. What they have available of the game right now is basically a demo. You'll probably be done with it in about an hour. But there's a speedrun contest that is live until the 24th. Prizes to be won there if you want to try it out. You can check the links in the description. It's worth giving this one a shot. And that's going to wrap up this video, folks, but do be sure to check out last week's video, in which we talk about how we got confirmation of the release window for Diablo 4's second expansion. Thanks for watching. Special thanks to my Patreon supporters for making these videos possible. If you enjoyed this video, give it a thumbs up and subscribe to join Riker's Raiders for more gaming content.
remember to hit that subscribe button and turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we upload our scary and creepy episodes. In a spine-chilling TikTok video that has taken the platform by storm, a seemingly ordinary thrift store doll becomes the center of a haunting mystery. Take a look.
Now it's done. Oh, wait, there it is. There it is.
The uploader, known as snekTV on the platform, reveals that when they purchased the doll from a thrift store 2 years ago, they noticed that this particular doll was kept away from several others for some reason. What makes the footage truly unsettling is the doll, sealed inside a taped shut box, appears to move on its own.
There it is.
The site has left viewers questioning whether something supernatural is at play. Adding to the eerie atmosphere, the poster admits they are unsure if the box was ever opened before they acquired it, but they have never broken the seal themselves. This revelation heightens the intrigue surrounding the doll's inexplicable movements. Reactions flooded in from viewers, with some cautioning about the lingering energies that thrift items might carry, advising spiritual cleansing before bringing such objects home. Whether it's a mechanical quirk, an uncanny defect, or something truly otherworldly, the video leaves viewers with an unsettling reminder. Secondhand treasures often come with unknown histories and hidden mysteries.
There it is.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you can't get enough of what we do here at Slapped Ham, then consider following these 2 links right there. Leave us some feedback in the comments section down below. Smash that thumbs up button. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time. How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. Boy, we got a banger for you this week. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more freaky content, just like this.
Filmed somewhere in Serbia, this TikTok video from Paranormal No proves that you don't have to see something to be terrified of what's lurking in the dark. In this footage, the sounds are all you need to be scared out of your wits. The footage was shot from a high window in the dark of night. The area being filmed could be an alley or small courtyard. However, the details of the space are less important than the terrifying sounds coming from deep within the shadows. As the camera rolls, the night air is filled with the chilling sounds of blood-curdling screams. The person or creature whose shrieks brought our cameraman to the window can't be seen, adding to the terrifying mystery. The video's description suggests it could be a ghostly entity or some sort of monster, letting out these horrifying noises in the dead of night. Some commenters suggested it could be a banshee, a female spirit known for its mournful wails that often warn of an impending death. The screams heard in this video certainly fit the common descriptions of a keening banshee. While the screams sound far too guttural and horrifying to be entirely human, some viewers believe that the video depicts a person in distress rather than something paranormal. If this is the case, something truly awful would have to be happening in the darkness to cause an ordinary human to let out such shrieks. Human or paranormal, this footage is terrifying. Tigers are admired by many around the globe for their impressive size, fierce roar, and undeniable strength. Most have only ever seen a tiger in the zoo. However, for those who have actually managed to encounter one of these majestic beasts in the wild, the experience can be downright terrifying. Take a look. In this video, uploaded to TikTok by WorldHancy22, we see a view from the back of a motorcycle as it travels along a jungle road. The uneasiness is immediately evident in the biker's voice, as a large tiger suddenly bounds towards them. The beast comes out from the jungle racing towards the motorcycle, which continues to speed away. The tiger then runs onto the road, coming just meters from the motorbike and its passengers. Luckily, the vehicle is fast enough to outrun the animal, which soon gives up its chase and retreats back into the jungle. While the two motorcycle riders should consider themselves extremely lucky to have not suffered serious harm, they now have an amazing story to tell, and if no one believes them, they also have this remarkable footage to back it up. As kids, most of us had a fear of something creepy hiding under our beds at some point or another. Perhaps it was the boogeyman or a sinister clown. As we grew older, we understood that this was just another childish fear that we would grow out of. Or is it? For TikTok user Josh Dean 0222, this nightmare was anything but a silly youthful fantasy. In fact, it looks to have become a reality for his young daughter. In the video, we see camera footage of the TikTok user's daughter's bedroom. A child's musical tune is playing in the background. His daughter lies on her bed. She pokes her head over the edge to look underneath. His daughter slowly climbs off her bed and onto the floor. She crawls her way to the front of the bed, turning her head to look underneath the mattress. What happens next will surely give you the chills. Take a look. As you can see, her body slowly goes under the bed, as if being pulled by something underneath. We then hear the child begin to wail. Her cries become more distressed as her body goes underneath until it completely disappears. The TikTok user explained that his wife believes their daughter simply crawled under the bed, though he's certain that she was pulled by something or someone. The way her body seems to slowly slide under the bed is clearly suggestive of a pulling motion, and the fact that she screams "mummy" is extremely eerie and suspicious. The uploader later confirmed that they ran into the child's room to see what had happened. They found their daughter under the bed safe, but frightened. So could this video be a case of our worst childhood nightmare come true? At night, most of us are sleeping, not expecting anything or anyone to disrupt our homes. At least, that's what we hope for. Unfortunately, TikTok user Chase the Bass had the opposite experience, when something on the ghostly side decided to make an appearance, as caught on video. In the TikTok clip, we see security camera footage of the inside of a home, presumably in a living room with a view of the kitchen in the background. A few moments after the clip begins, something inexplicable happens. Take a look. As you can see, the light suddenly flickers on and off in the background. Just after this, a ghostly figure walks from the right side of the screen and seems to disappear as it reaches the center of frame. The ghostly figure clearly resembles a human in its shape and stride. The fact that the entity enters the room just after the flicker of the light is certainly uncanny, leaving many to suspect that the two events are related. At the same time, it could just be a person walking into the kitchen, and perhaps the lighting caused the home security cam to glitch a little. So is this just a glitch, or a genuine ghost sighting? Give the clip another look and tell us what you think down in the comments section. One unlucky TikTok video creator, Kraken Jack, has captured something on camera that will surely make you squirm. In the brief clip, we see the tap head of a bathroom sink. Clearly a nightmare is unfolding. Let's take a look. As you can see, dangling from the sink is what seems to be a thin brown worm soaked in water. The camera operator holds a napkin and places it near the worm, which quickly pulls itself into the head of the tap and disappears. At first glance, the worm just looks like a piece of hair, but its rapid movement definitely makes it suspicious. Commenters were quick to point out the similarities to the larval Demogorgon in Stranger Things. Some thought perhaps it was actually the leg of a spider sitting just inside the tap. The irksome pest was later identified to be a drain worm, which are the larvae of a drain fly. These slippery suckers tend to hide in moist areas of the home. Spotting one often hints at a much larger infestation somewhere in the house. Imagine one of these bad boys fell into your drink without you knowing. Are young children more sensitive to the spirit world? Many parents and paranormal experts believe that they are, and it seems this video from the YouTube channel Rhea and Shay's Fun may provide evidence for this theory. The video shows a mum chatting with her young daughter. The toddler's playing casually on the floor, while her mother questions her about a visitor that's apparently been interrupting her fun time.
Where's the man? Where? Show Mama where's the man.
The toddler claims that a man regularly watches her from the stairs.
Nobody there. Is he on the stairs? Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
According to the video's description, sometimes the girl is quite scared of the man, refusing to go near the area. In the video, the girl points to the stairs, claiming that the man's there now. However, the camera shows that no one's visible standing there.
Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
Some attribute these childhood ghost sightings to an overactive imagination. It certainly isn't uncommon for young children to have imaginary friends. However, this does raise a rather eerie question. Can children really see ghosts? Some parents believe that they can. They see the very real fear that their children have for their invisible visitors, making them more inclined to believe that something paranormal is in fact nearby. With more and more stories coming out about children supposedly seeing spirits, it seems likely this could be a very real possibility. To any parents watching this video, I'll throw this question out to you. What do you think? Are children more susceptible to the paranormal? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section below.
Is he standing there? Yes. Where?
Most people probably have an idea of how they think they would react if they were to come face to face with a ghost. While many may see themselves acting brave in such a situation, the truth is that most would probably run in fear. In this video shared to YouTube by Maduka Narote, we get to see what a genuine reaction to something supernatural might look like. The footage, which appears to have been captured on a security camera, shows a room with a desk and 2 chairs opposite it. A man sits behind the desk using his phone as 2 other men enter the room from the front door. The 3 of the men begin to speak before one of the men leaves. The two remaining men continue to talk for several more seconds until something eerie is captured on camera. Take a look. Startled, the pair look at the chairs. However, they soon resume talking. Suddenly, the chairs move once again. This time, they're lifted into the air with enough force to slam into the door. Scared, the men scatter. One runs through the front door while the other opens a side entrance and flees into the darkness. Understandably, this video's been met with mixed opinions. Some feel that the clip's been staged, noting what appears to be some overacting. However, others in the comments section think it's actually a genuine response. Imagine how you might react to the same situation. Running for the nearest exit certainly seems like a logical thing to do given the circumstances. Imagine waking up to a security camera notification and seeing what appears to be a ghost of a young girl wandering your property alone in the dark. That's exactly what happened to Texas man Robert Searcy in 2020. Take a look at what was captured by his home security system. In both pictures, we can see a girl who appears to be wearing a long robe. After reviewing the creepy camera footage, Searcy also discovered that a gate on his property that he had always kept closed was now mysteriously ajar. Neither Searcy nor his neighbours were able to recognise the person, leading to initial reports that the figure could have been a ghost. While speculation continued over the mysterious figure's identity, it was soon learnt that the ghost girl was actually a woman who had crashed her car nearby and was wandering onto Searcy's property looking for help. Fortunately, she managed to make it home safely, but not before being snapped by Searcy's security camera. While this story has a happy ending, we certainly can't blame Searcy for getting spooked. Though the figure didn't turn out to be a real ghost, even the sight of a woman in a robe wandering through the darkness is still enough to freak most people out. Exploring allegedly haunted houses can lead to incredible discoveries as well as terrifying events. YouTuber Edzi Villanueva got a taste of the paranormal when he decided to explore a haunted house in Saudi Arabia, experiencing spooky events that would leave most people fleeing the scene. In the YouTube video, we first see a shot of a man looking into the camera, somewhat scared. The man turns the camera around so we can see the entrance to the house. The YouTuber slowly enters the house, moving the camera around for viewers to see. The house looks fairly empty and dark. After exploring a little more, we can hear the man panic. What he spots is certainly unsettling. Take a look. If we watch it again, we can see the cupboard doors opening and closing repeatedly. There doesn't seem to be any string attached or anyone manipulating the doors. A few seconds later, the doors stop moving and the man walks towards them. He inspects the cupboards in the room, but nothing seems amiss. Approximately 15 seconds later, as the man walks out of the room, we suddenly see another chilling occurrence. The door slams shut right next to him. The door opens again, shutting loudly once more as the man backs away. Some kind of loud rattling noise can be heard in the background. The man then approaches the door to investigate. There doesn't appear to be any explanation for its slamming shut. And soon afterwards, the video abruptly ends. Venturing into haunted houses definitely comes with its own set of risks. While what this YouTuber experienced was certainly petrifying, it's fortunate that he didn't come across any serious harm. Still, it's hard to explain just what caused the strange occurrences in this house. Perhaps this adventure can only be explained by the supernatural. Some strange sightings posted to the internet are just plain hard to explain. This could be due to a mysterious being having an ambiguous shape, moving rapidly, or having no suggestion as to what it could be at all. This is the case for one video uploaded by Warmonger on YouTube. In the brief clip, we see a view outside of a car at nighttime. What happens next may just give you the chills. Take a look. We can see a small white figure running on all fours in front of the car and into the darkness, disappearing from sight. There have been many suggestions as to what this so-called creature might be. Many viewers thought the creature could actually just be a person who was drunk or under the influence of drugs running on all fours. Others were more inclined to believe it was some type of animal, perhaps a monkey or a large cat. The YouTube user who uploaded the video explained that this so-called creature had made strange sounds before emerging. There have been no explanations as to what this figure could be, so until further information comes to hand, this bizarre sighting will have to be chalked up as a mystery. Uploaded to YouTube by Sriram K, the video shows a group of men driving down a dark road in Yacord, India. There are no street lights illuminating their way, so we can only see what's lit up by the car's headlights. There, by the side of the road, in what appears to be a makeshift shelter, sits a figure dressed completely in white. For the majority of the footage, the figure remains eerily still, staring at the ground in front of them. The men in the car watch in fear, attempting to determine what the person's doing. They flash their lights on and off, attempting to get their attention, but to no avail. Several seconds pass, then suddenly the person stands up, spooking the men in the car. The video then abruptly ends before we get to find out what happens. Viewers' opinions on this video remain divided, and it's easy to see why. Some believe the video does indeed show a ghost, while others think it's more likely to be a person just wrapped in a white shroud. Either way, it's still an unsettling clip. So what do you think this video's captured? Is it simply just an ordinary person dressed in a white robe hoping to scare some innocent passers-by? Or is it something a little more sinister? Watch the footage again and judge for yourself. Who knows what lurks deep in the unexplored forests that surround our cities and towns? In this footage, a man exploring on horseback gets the surprise of a lifetime when a bizarre creature begins to menace him. The footage provides a blurry shot of a clearing in the forest. The clearing is bright with sunlight, but the day is far from peaceful. The man holding the camera seems to have spotted a strange humanoid creature yelling in an unknown language. It's hard to see the creature clearly, but it's definitely smaller than a typical human. The majority of its body is dark, except for the face, as if it's wearing a dark cloak. It holds a long stick in one hand, shaking it at the man. The footage was allegedly filmed in Russia, leading some to believe that this is a being from Slavic folklore known as Baba Yaga. Baba Yaga is a diminutive, ugly old witch who lives in the forest in a hut made of bones. According to the myths, she rides on a broomstick to kidnap children, using the broom to sweep away her tracks. Back in the forest, she eats the children and adds their bones to the hut's grim decor. However, some legends assert that Baba Yaga isn't bad at all, but a wise old woman who will answer questions for those who find her. However, the aggressive behaviour of the being in this video suggests that the more sinister version of the legend may be the more accurate one. Paranormal figures are already creepy enough on their own, but their creep factor goes up by 100 when we spot them following other people. In a video uploaded by snekTV on TikTok, we get to see this situation in action. The video shows a busy street filled with many people walking by. It's a short clip, but see if you can see anything odd. If you watch it again in slow motion, just next to the woman holding two bags in her right hand, a strange transparent figure can be seen following closely behind. The woman and the individuals near her seem to be oblivious to the potential ghostly figure behind her. It doesn't seem that any obvious harm came to the woman, so some viewers think this may have been a spirit that has some kind of attachment to the woman. Unfortunately, without further information, we may never know the truth about this mysterious clip. Paranormal activity often seems to involve a variety of instances. Unexplained movements, sounds, or even mysterious figures are all common signs. Unfortunately for Cody, a friend of the YouTuber Other Studios, he seems to have experienced all three at once. The uploader explains that their friend was home alone when he started to notice a series of strange happenings. The lights began to flicker, and there were creepy, unexplainable sounds. He decided to grab his camera and attempt to record his experience. In the footage, we see a fire alarm go off, as well as a flickering light in the fridge. The uploader mentions that up until this point, their friend Cody thought it might have just been a poor power connection. That is until the bathroom faucet started to run all on its own. Hearing a strange noise in the kitchen, Cody quickly returns to check it out. There he discovers that two chairs seem to have moved all on their own. Now scared, Cody briefly leaves the house. However, he soon sums up the courage to continue his investigation and decides to head back inside. Somehow all the cabinet doors in the kitchen are now completely open.
Nope.
The uploader then explains that later that evening, Cody decided to rewatch the footage in an effort to spot anything that he might have missed. Shockingly, as he re-enters the house, there appears to be a head peeping out from the top right-hand corner of one of the doors in the hallway. The head seems to be staring directly towards the camera, eerily watching Cody from above. Here's a high-definition still taken from the footage. While some viewers remain skeptical about this clip, it certainly does have all the classic signs of paranormal activity. Unfortunately, many of these things can easily be faked with a piece of string or by another person hidden off camera. However, the fact that the video appears to have captured the face of an eerie figure watching from the doorway does lend credibility to the footage. But what do you think? Is this a case of real paranormal activity, or is there another way to explain these mysterious goings-on? As always, we'll throw it out to you, the viewer. Generally, going to the local store is a rather mundane task. However, not so for this man, who found himself the unwitting star of a very mysterious video. Let's take a look.
Where is this?
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
It's blowing, I don't know, oh my god.
The footage, which appears to have been taken from a security camera, shows the man standing in an aisle. He takes a product off the shelf and begins examining it. Suddenly, a box from the shelf behind him floats forward, appearing to hover in mid-air.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is that?
A few seconds later, another box flies off the rack in front of the man and onto the floor.
It's blowing, I don't know, oh my god.
Surprised, the man bends down to pick it up just as the floating object also falls to the floor.
Oh my god, that's like cont'd or something like that. You know, the thing.
Startled voices, presumably those of employees watching the footage, can be heard in the background, with one suggesting that it could be the work of a poltergeist.
Oh my god, that's like cont'd or something like that. You know, the thing, you know when I hear about things like flying, oh my god,
The way the first box appears to slide off the shelf and hang in mid-air without any support certainly seems within the realm of the supernatural. And with no other people standing nearby, it seems difficult to explain the situation any other way. If it turns out that this video does indeed show a poltergeist, then the man may have been incredibly lucky. After all, it seemingly chose only to manipulate the items on the shelf while leaving the unaware shopper to continue about his day.
It's blowing, I don't know, oh my god.
oh my god, that's like cont'd or something like that.
Children's laughter and play are usually a cause for admiration, not a cause for fear or concern. In cont'd's TikTok video, viewers witnessed the latter, when one young child seems to play with a figure that simply isn't there. Viewers first see a young child playing with a ball on the floor of a living room. What happens next is cause for alarm. Watch. If we watch it again, the child stands up and begins to back away from the ball. All of a sudden, the ball is pushed forward by an invisible force. The child goes back on the ground to catch the ball. She then pushes the toy forward. The ball rolls forward before abruptly stopping, again apparently by a presence that just isn't there. Viewers can see that there's no other person in the living room with the girl, so the creepy movement of the ball can't be explained by another human. Some commenters suggested the uploader looked to prayer and religion for guidance through this mysterious happening. Others suggested the house should go on sale immediately. One wily-eyed viewer said the clip was actually in reverse, which is a plausible explanation, considering the strange movement of the ball at the very end of the clip. So is this a glimpse at a playful spirit, or just some clever editing? Let me know your thoughts down below. Most of the time when you're driving down a busy highway, you probably aren't thinking about the possibility that spirits could be lurking nearby. However, if this chilling video is to be believed, then maybe you should take the time to look around a little more closely on your next nighttime drive. On first glance, this video posted to TikTok by MKLogan6 doesn't seem to be anything out of the ordinary. It appears to have been captured on a cell phone camera on a walkway along the side of a busy road. The light is dim, but the walkway is illuminated by a combination of street lights from above, as well as the headlights from passing cars. If you pay close attention to the area of the walkway where the arrow's pointing, it appears that the camera has caught something rather chilling. Take a look. There's a ghostly looking figure lurking in the shadows. Unfortunately, it never gets close enough to the camera to record any definite features. However, we can see that it appears to be wearing a long white dress and has dark hair covering its face. Sightings of ghostly women in white are common. Folklore tells that a woman in white is the spirit of a woman who died tragically, often in heartbreak, forced to wander the earth mourning whatever it is that she's lost. This raises the possibility that the so-called ghost seen in this video could have met a tragic end along this very roadway. Some more skeptically minded viewers believe that rather than depicting a spirit, this video most likely shows an ordinary woman walking along the roadway. However, the most chilling feature of the figure in the video is that at times it appears to be transparent and seems to vanish when not illuminated by the bright headlights of passing cars. Take another look. So what do you think's been captured in this creepy video? A wandering spirit perhaps? Or is it just a person walking down the roadway illuminated by headlights? Love to hear your take on this one in the comments section below. A creepy figure stalking a group of friends who are on a camping trip sounds like a classic horror cliche. However, if this video uploaded to YouTube by Ruben Mockery is to be believed, then it might be wise to think twice before planning your next outdoors adventure. The clip begins by showing a group of friends chatting around a campfire.
Camp in 2010 with Trevor and Jeremy and Tom.
Suddenly, the camera holder freezes when he notices what appears to be a set of two red glowing eyes watching him from the darkness. Have a look.
Guys, what is that?
What's what?
Seriously, guys, there's something I seriously saw something over there. Tom, did you not see it?
The man begins to panic, but his friends don't seem to believe him.
Dude, whatever, man.
Man, dude, put some more wilderness fire. I am not going to sit here.
That is until one of them shines a light into the forest. Determined to get a better look, the cameraman zooms in, and this time all of the friends are able to see the strange glowing red eyes.
Hey, Tom, guys.
What? Oh my God.
What is that?
Oh my.
That's it. That's it. Oh my God.
Whatever it is appears to charge at the men. Spooked, the men run to a boat. However, they soon realize that a member of their group is missing.
Where's Keith?
I don't know.
Where's Tom at?
Where's Tom?
Where's Tom? Tom!
They call out to their friend, who yells back from a nearby cliff.
Over there.
Whoa, get you, dude!
Tom! Tom!
Guys, I'm over here!
The man decides to leap into the water and begins to swim towards the safety of the boat.
Dude, if you don't jump, it's gonna get you. You have to jump.
Oh my gosh!
Come on, Tom.
Suddenly, the friends spot the same red eyes once again. This time, they're peering down from the top of the same cliff that their friend had just jumped from.
There it is.
Dude, you see it? Do you see it?
No, hold on. Dude, if we get this on camera... There it is. That's it.
It's now that we can see the red eyes seem to belong to some sort of human-like figure.
That is, dude, oh my gosh. I think it's about to jump in the water. Are you serious? Oh my God.
The creepy figure also leaps into the water and begins chasing the boat, when suddenly the video abruptly ends.
Oh my goodness. Go! Go! Go!
While many viewers believe that these campers really were chased by some sort of glowing-eyed cryptid, others are not so sure. They suggest that the video could be an elaborate hoax cooked up by the campers themselves. However, if this isn't the case and the footage is indeed real, then I'm sure these friends will never return to this area ever again. Hopefully, they've also warned others of the potential dangers that lurk in the darkness down by the lake.
It's chasing the boat, Tom! Oh my goodness. Go!
In this TikTok video from Little Fads, it seems that one man's found a way to bend the laws of physics. At the beginning of the clip, a man enters a turnstile. As he attempts to push through, he gets caught up as the bar hits into his leg, laughing at his own awkwardness. If you watch closely, however, you'll notice that the end of the bar seems to pass through the man's leg as he attempts to negotiate the turnstile. Although he's already partially passed through the turnstile, he ends up behind the bar, left to try and negotiate the turnstile yet again. Here it is, zoomed in and in slow motion. How could such a thing have happened? Some viewers have suggested some sort of molecular anomaly or perhaps a glitch in the fabric of reality. Others have gone so far as to suggest that the man is some type of hologram. Some keen-eyed viewers, however, believe it's simply a trick of perspective, and the bar lifts in front of his leg before he moves, making it look like it passes through his leg. Unfortunately, without more information, this strange little clip will have to remain a mystery. I'll throw this out to you, the audience. What do you think's going on? Most people visit the library in order to read or study in peace and quiet. In this video, however, there's anything but tranquility. In the footage, which appears to have been taken from a series of internal security cameras, you can see various areas of the library. One in particular picks up something rather unusual. Take a look. The eerie stillness is suddenly interrupted when one of the books at the table appears to levitate in mid-air. The book then opens up as if someone or something is attempting to read it. While there's little information available on this footage, all we can do is speculate about its authenticity. However, the original uploader has circled what appears to be a fan attached to the ceiling in the upper left corner of the video. If you look closely, you can see that it seems to be switched off, ruling out the possibility of it being somehow responsible for the book's movement. Still, even if the fan was working, it would do little to explain the book's seeming ability to hover in mid-air. Of course, a lot of people have pointed out that it could just be CGI. So what do you think? CGI hoax or genuine floating book? Let me know what you think down below. It's occurred before, instances where people, animals or things have disappeared without explanation. Usually these happenings occur in horror movies or TV shows, but what about when they happen in real life? TikTok user Baden Imahababa may have just uploaded proof of this with the following video. In the brief clip, we see the inside of a car. In front of the car is a man riding on a bike. Watch what happens and see if you can come up with your own explanation. If we watch it carefully again, the individual holding the camera shifts the view to the outside of the car, where we can see the rails of a bridge and water underneath. A few seconds later, the camera shifts the view back to the front of the car, where the man riding the bike is no longer there. It's certainly difficult to explain just what may have happened to the mysterious man on the bike. Some think it's just a trick of perspective and the bike has simply drifted out of view. However, the fact they're on a narrow bridge with water underneath doesn't leave much space for hiding. It's possible they steered to the right of frame, but that would mean veering in front of a moving car, something a cyclist isn't likely to do. One suspicious detail about the clip is the sudden ending. If the biker really did vanish, why would you stop filming? Still, many viewers believe something mysterious is afoot in this clip. Some called the rider a ghost, while others speculated that they were abducted by aliens. Love to get your take on this mysterious clip in the comments section below. This next video can be best described as potent nightmare fuel. While there's little information on what it actually shows or where it was filmed, it does little to curb its creepiness. Take a look. If we take another look, we can see that the camera operator manages to adjust the camera's focus. They pan up to see the chilling, puppet-like figure making its way down the street. The figure's shape resembles a human, but it walks very strangely, moving its arms and legs in an erratic, stunted motion. A few moments later, the eerie figure whips around and appears to stare directly at the camera. Seemingly in a panic, the camera holder briefly lowers the device. However, when he raises it once again, the figure has vanished. While it's certainly possible that this creature is some sort of macabre puppet or even a piece of very clever CGI, its bizarre movements and uneasy gait are certainly difficult to erase from your mind. If this footage is ever proven to be genuine and this creature really does exist, then good luck to anyone who's planning to sleep ever again. On a foggy woodland path in Belfast, Ireland, YouTuber Dave Explores seems to have captured something rather creepy. The footage shows a darkened path in a lush forest at night time. The way in front of the explorers is lit up, possibly by a flashlight or even the camera. The air in front of them is filled with fog, making the forest beyond even more difficult to see. The men continue chatting when a subtle flash temporarily brightens the forest.
Isn't it?
One of the men asks the others if they also saw it.
Can any of you guys see this? And it just seems a big... Oh, and it just seems to have disappeared, guys. Did any of you just see that?
Suddenly, they're startled as a pale, ghost-like shape seems to move across the path just in front of them.
Oh, you can't... Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
Here it is again in slow motion. While this YouTuber is no stranger to the paranormal, this footage is certainly not without its detractors. Some claim that the strange shape is just a trick of the light as it reflects off the mist.
You can't see nothing with the naked eye. No, you can't. Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
However, it seems that the majority of those who have commented on the video believe that the shape is indeed something supernatural, with one even noting its similarities to a child running through the fog.
Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
The subtlety of this footage has led many to believe that it is in fact genuine, as hoax videos can often include over-the-top effects.
No, you can't. Whoa,
As always, we'll throw this one out to you, the viewer. Do you think there's something supernatural in this video, or is it just our overactive imaginations? Watch the footage one more time and let us know what you think in the comments section below.
You can't. Whoa, did any of you just see something walk in front of the camera there, guys?
Strange objects or beings flying in the air are, terrifyingly enough, an occurrence that's been reported by countless people worldwide. Sometimes these sightings are simply explained as birds or planes. Occasionally, however, they're also believed to be UFOs flown by aliens. Still, Instagram user Unanswered Universe was not able to find an answer with the clip he shared. In the Instagram video, we see a blue sky with a flying object in the center of frame. The object resembles a small humanoid figure. Here it is, zoomed in and slowed down. Many have explained this sighting as a drone. After all, drones have become more and more common in everyday life. On the other hand, most drones are small, flat, with a noticeable camera. It's this detail that has led many viewers to believe we're witnessing some kind of alien craft or being hovering in the air. They've also theorized that it may be collecting data on Earth and sending it back to some interstellar race. But what do you think? Drone or alien? Duke it out in the comments section below. Surely no parent ever wants to witness something creepy occur around their child. Unfortunately, that seems to be what happened to YouTuber Original Bayless as he was filming his toddler playing on the floor. In the video, we see a young child sitting in a living room with a mix of toys scattered behind them. The child's father explains that for the last 5 minutes, one of the toys has been moving by itself without explanation.
Yes, I don't know if you can see that, but that thing just keeps moving completely by itself.
It continues to rotate in a circle,
doing its own thing there. Okay.
At one point, the toy appears to hit a green ball, causing it to roll forwards.
And nothing really around it. It's been doing it for about 5 minutes or so.
The general consensus from viewers is that the toy's movement is certainly creepy. However, some have wondered if the toy itself is motorized and has a rolling head.
Kinda creepy.
So what do you think? Is the uploader just playing funny buggers with us? Or is this genuinely something supernatural caught on film? Love to hear your opinions in the comments section below.
And nothing really around it. It's been doing it for about 5 minutes or so. The green ball just moved.
This video from YouTuber VideoNadix may be yet more evidence of a well-known legend, that of the White Lady. The White Lady is a common figure in ghostly folklore. Typically, she's a woman who's died in a tragic way, often grieving her lost love or her deceased children. Her mournful spirit usually lingers near her place of death, typically appearing in a long white dress, her long hair obscuring her face from those who encounter her. This footage was shot using a car's dash cam as it heads down a lonely road in the middle of the night. Before long, we see something eerie up ahead. Take a look. As you can see, a strange figure is standing in the middle of the road. The driver slows down and swerves around the person. While this could simply be explained as someone odd standing in the middle of the road, perhaps pulling a prank, when we watch the footage again, something more chilling becomes apparent. Take another look. If you watch closely, the figure seems to appear out of thin air. It looks like the car adjusts their high beam, which reveals that the figure appears out of nowhere. It's this chilling detail that has led many to believe that this is a genuine sighting of the Lady in White. Could some tragedy have taken place along this lonely stretch of road? The appearance of the White Lady seems to suggest so. Whenever demonic possession is depicted in horror films, it always seems to be a young woman that is usually taken as a host. During her possession, many petrifying things can happen, such as the girl's body twisting and writhing in unnatural ways, or them speaking in low demonic voices. In these two videos uploaded to YouTube by Ashik Tipu, we see what a very real demonic possession might actually look like. In the first video, a young woman with long dark hair can be seen sitting in the middle of a road at night time. Car's headlights shine on the woman, illuminating her figure. Using her arms, she slowly lifts her body upwards. Arching her back, she appears as though she's about to lunge at the car. She then raises herself onto her feet and begins to walk backwards. In the second clip, which is a continuation of the first, we see the woman fasten her pace, forcing the car and its scared passengers to reverse down the road. She then steps into the forest and the footage comes to a sudden end. Combined, these two brief but eerie clips have garnered many millions of views. Understandably, with so much attention comes much scrutiny. Some viewers think that the video could simply be a very scary prank. Others believe that it could indeed show someone in the grips of a demonic possession. However, a lot of people have noted that the woman's behaviour might suggest that she is in need of some help. Unfortunately, for such a popular pair of videos, there's actually very little information available. Both titles mention that the footage was captured in PHRECIA, which could refer to a northern district of Uganda. However, without any other leads, it's difficult to speculate further. If anyone has any more information on these two creepy clips, we'd love to hear about it in the comments section below. Jail cells usually house individuals who have committed crimes. But what about if, instead of human criminals, they house figures of a paranormal variety? One particular video, as uploaded by DM Secret Facts on YouTube, gives viewers a glimpse of this horrifying possibility. We see footage of the inside of a jail cell, which initially seems empty. A couple of seconds after the clip starts, a red circle appears on the screen, showing viewers exactly where the so-called ghost arrives. The entity is nearly transparent with an amorphous shape. It hovers for a few moments before the video cuts to a larger shot of the cell. The strange misty shape is on the right side of the frame this time, floating around the cell. A few moments later, the jail cell door opens and a guard comes into the room. The guard walks up to a spot just below the security camera and looks right into it. The strange mist hovers just behind the man, who continues to stare into the camera. The guard then leaves the cell and the video shows the shape once more with a close-up on its bizarre form. While the mysterious floating mist in this video is very spooky, it's the guard's dark stare into the camera that makes it especially eerie. It can be assumed that the guard was simply checking that the camera was functioning, but even so, it remains disturbing. Look at those dark eyes. Some viewers have speculated that the guards spotted the strange mist on camera and sent someone to see if the camera was functioning properly. As for the so-called ghost, it's hard to give a definitive answer as to what it could be. Some have dubbed it a visiting supernatural being, or perhaps the soul of a former jailmate who had passed away. A cemetery, such as the one shown in this video from the YouTube channel DM Secret Facts, seems like a logical place for a ghostly encounter. It's thought that many spirits linger near their final resting places, so who knows how many ghosts could be haunting your local graveyard. The clip shows a quiet cemetery filled with bright white tombstones. At first, it's unclear why the camera is focused on a large memorial statue some distance away. Then, as the camera quietly rolls, a ghostly shape peers out from behind the statue. We can see only part of the figure, but it seems ethereal and wispy. It moves as though it's hiding from the camera, curiously peeking out to see what's happening. Judging by the footage, it doesn't seem to be malicious, but rather nervous or inquisitive, perhaps alarmed that it's been spotted. Could this really be a ghost wandering the cemetery? Considering how camera shy it appears to be, it seems that we may never be able to confirm exactly what it is. One of the saddest occurrences in life is the passing of a pet. Some pet owners swear they can still see their pet in passing glimpses. Others get potential video proof of it. TikTok user Max C shared the latter. In the short clip, we see footage of the inside of a house, with text that reads, "He died a year ago." Let's take a look. The camera zooms in where we can see what seems to be a floating dog head staring directly into the camera. Another piece of text reads, "It's almost like he's still here." There are a lot of possibilities to explain what's going on in this clip, including the chance the dog head is just a blown up photo, a mask, or something that was put in during the editing process. Some commenters even claim it's just a real dog that's sticking their head out from behind a curtain. But what if this is a case of the supernatural? Could the spirit of the deceased dog be making one more visit to his master? Let me know what you think in the comments section below. While videos of objects moving around or falling off tables for no obvious reason are certainly scary, when they contain a potential paranormal entity, they become a little more chilling. That may be just what occurs in this clip, uploaded to the YouTube channel DM Secret Facts. In the video, we see what looks to be a kitchen. In the foreground, there's a table and chairs. Suddenly, the ceiling light begins to flicker, illuminating the room with an eerie glow. Several objects fall from the table. And the lamp begins to bend. All is still until a menacing black figure suddenly appears at the table. The figure's only visible for a split second. However, if you pause the footage, you can see it in greater detail. Take a look. Shortly after, the figure reappears, this time in the kitchen. As before, its appearance is brief, and only those with a keen eye are likely to see it. A moment passes, then the door in the background begins to open and close, seemingly all on its own. While the initial movement of the objects on the table is difficult enough to explain, the sudden appearance of the dark, shadowy figure is even weirder. Though it's only visible for a split second, its presence evokes an uneasiness that only adds to an already creepy video. A video that seems to offer more questions than it answers. So what do you think the mysterious figure could be? A ghost, shadow person perhaps? Or is it simply a glitch in the film? Let me know what you think in the comments section below.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to watch some more scary clips, then check out these two links right here. Remember to follow us on all our other socials as well. We're on X, Facebook, and Instagram. There's links in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Los Angeles, California.
You are now watching Doorbell News.
Meanwhile in Los Angeles.
Yeah, let's get out of here. We tried, bro. I'm sorry. We tried our best. Yeah, and when this tree falls, it's over. I'm sorry, bro. Gotta get out of here. Oh, holy dude, that tree.
Better look out for that ice.
Senator Johnson, Marco.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
You can open the door. Let me open the door, ma'am. I'm a police officer. Let me open the door, ma'am. Let me open the door unless I have to call the police, ma'am. I have my EMT certified license. Hello? Huh? Yeah. I'm gonna give you your mail right now. I'm rich. I'll leave you.
Meanwhile in Georgia, much of the East Coast and the South got hit with a snowstorm.
Fuck.
Oh no.
Hi. Just be okay. You're gonna be okay. Hi. You're gonna be okay. Oh shit. Yeah, don't worry about that, dude. Look at that. Holy shit. Scary, huh? Yeah. Look at the plastic is gone, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck. Look at
the water, right?
Yeah. Holy shit. So, where's the gas?
Outside.
Okay, the gas is off right now.
Mishawaka, Indiana.
I'm just gonna stand back here, okay? No.
Yes, officer.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
This is the police.
I'm gonna slash that truck's tires.
Let's come back tonight. Okay, no, just disappear this.
Someone looking out the window?
Chicago, Illinois.
Are there any women like to get married?
This is currently what the Pacific Coast Highway looks like. Here's some footage of what it looked like a few years ago. And here's what it looks like now.
Hell, this is messed up.
It's ice. That is not funny. You take out the trash. I just fell on dry ice. Literally. That's ice and it's not funny. You take out the trash. Right. That's not funny. That's ice. No.
Lake Charles, Louisiana.
Merry Christmas. Man, look at this in the neighborhood, y'all. Merry Christmas. It ain't even Christmas, but hey.
Louisiana also got hit with some snow, and this is how they reacted. Houston, Texas also seen some snow.
Abierto.
Check these two out.
Yeah, this is hella OD.
There's a record there, isn't it?
I know how we're gonna do this.
It's a barbed wire.
Yeah, but turn it over. We're gonna put the towel over it. Are you willing to take risks?
Yeah, fine. I'm just surveilling the grammar here.
Listen, if you're gonna go first, so I can make sure. But pretty much you have to be good. Like, put your hands on here.
Yep, good.
Now, up, over. Watch out, there still is wire, so like, be aware. There you go, girl. Oh yeah. That's good.
So this guy delivers some food. Then after he's done, he decides to take a leak right by the elevator. Yeah, pretty disgusting. Hey, find a bathroom, buddy. I wouldn't want this guy delivering my food. He doesn't even wash his hands, and he touches the elevator button. Meanwhile, in Los Angeles.
I'm gonna walk back down. My business partner started freaking out. We're wondering where I went. I thought I went back in my house. And I saw. The Lucky Peak Apartments. Only thing standing. That is something super lucky. Okay, watch all the power lines. I mean, that's all cut, right? Like our power's off, so.
It's definitely off.
Too bad for that lowrider. Another Impala. Oh, God, poor Impala. Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Naples, Florida. Check them out. Meanwhile, Louisiana.
You better take pictures of the house right now. Babe, we better hurry. That fire's getting worse. I want to get out of here. Why'd you do this? Hurry! Hurry! That fire could get worse. Please, hurry! Hurry!
Long Beach, California. What she want? Phoenix, Arizona. Louisiana. A building collapses. So this guy decides to snag somebody's rooster. Las Vegas, Nevada. Check her out.
Another bear, I'm right down the one that got killed. Dirty, I want that. Hey, Michael. Hope. Hey, and then Dad, I want you, David. Dad, wait the hell I said. Does the army die? Was us the anti-hazard? What the? Oh, Michael.
Studio City, California. Looks like this guy has some bolt cutters.
did you do something?
Yeah.
Why are you coming into my property? Excuse me? No, please do not do that again. No, what are you doing on this side? I'm sorry?
So awesome! You guys are awesome with the snacks! My first snack for the day, you guys are awesome. I love it. I really mean it. You guys make my days when you guys do this. We're going to try not to be so greedy. I usually never am. I'll take the water. I just want the water. A little greedy, but I have to eat off today. I'm sorry. Thank you so much. You guys have a great day.
You're welcome.
Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Thank you.
Doorbell News Crime Watch, coming to a neighborhood near you.
Make sure you subscribe today. You are now watching Doorbell News.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good job. Everything. Let me do this. Take a picture. Okay.
This delivery worker decides to take someone else's food. You see that food on the chair?
You better put my food back on that damn table. Put my back, you funky ass big back. Put my back. Oh, I know.
Looks like the delivery lady dropped some food off, and then she took some on her way out. Boise, Idaho. Check this guy out. It's pretty cold outside, and this guy's outside with no shirt and no shoes on. Meanwhile in Memphis, looks like he broke his mag. Bridgeport, Connecticut. Check this guy out.
I'm here for your soul. Please cooperate. If you do not cooperate within the next 24 hours, your children will be taken by their stuffies.
Check this guy out. He has a little tail at the back of his head. Looks like two badgers. Meanwhile in the UK. Looks like a puppy. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. This guy's at the wrong house. Albuquerque, New Mexico. The truck decides to drive off. Bronx, New York. So this FedEx delivery driver drops off a package. Shortly after that, a UPS man is seen taking the same package. What do we got? Some type of UPS or FedEx rivalry going on? Meanwhile in Milwaukee, check this guy out. Look at this bootleg Juice WRLD. Wrong house, buddy. Get lost! Five little foxes playing on a porch. I thought this was a nice video. Meanwhile in Chicago. Looks like a vehicle crashed into this homeowner's house, and then the drivers fled. Houston, Texas. Wrong house, lady.
Call the police. I'm ready to go home. Whoever gets here first.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
Open the gate now.
Wrong house, lady. Get lost!
I'm ready to go. I'm tired. Let me inside this apartment.
Better call an Uber. Better find a hotel. Glassboro, New Jersey. That was a lot of bangs.
He been out a couple days.
Clearly nobody's home. Stop trespassing and stop harassing and read the sign. Thank you and have a great night.
Houston, Texas. This guy's looking for his missing stepdaughter. Let's see what happens.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do it now.
How you doing? My stepdaughter went missing. I don't know if this is the correct house. She was with somebody named Judith. They met up, so she snuck out, and we're trying to find her. So if you're home, she would like to talk to you if you're the father of Judith. I'm trying to figure out where she's at.
Let's hope he finds her. Inglewood, Colorado. Yeah.
Out too right now. There is a free cosmetic you can earn.
How you doing? I'm Callan and this is Slack Ham. You're about to see some of the scariest videos this week, so hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content, just like this. Paranormal investigator and Instagram user Jazai Bahmed Khan, known for sharing eerie content from Pakistan, recently posted a chilling video sent in by a homeowner from Karachi. The video, which has gained traction online, shows strange and unexplained activity occurring in the living room of a newly purchased home. According to the homeowner, the family have been hearing unsettling noises soon after moving in, ranging from faint whispers to random creaks. One evening, after another round of eerie sounds, they decided to investigate with their phone, and what they captured left them shaken. Viewers have been quick to share their thoughts, with many speculating that the house could be haunted by a previous tenant or connected to a tragic event from the past. Some believe the activity could be tied to jinns, supernatural beings mentioned in Islamic folklore often associated with mysterious disturbances in homes. Others suggest the possibility of residual energy from past occupants. Skeptics, on the other hand, point to potential natural causes like structural issues, hidden wires, or faulty fixtures that could explain the knocking sounds and object movements. Whether this is a genuine haunting or simply a series of strange coincidences, the footage has certainly left many questioning what could be lurking in the shadows of this Karachi home. Tesla's advanced safety detection systems have gained a reputation for their accuracy and futuristic features. But could they also be picking up something beyond the physical world? Instagram user chief.flying.officer recently shared an unsettling encounter while cruising through a cemetery in a Tesla Cybertruck, sparking renewed discussions about the eerie phenomena some Tesla owners have experienced.
Creepy, look at that.
Oh my God.
And there's nobody there.
Nobody.
Look at this. What the hell? It's walking in front of the car. What is this? It's next to the car. Oh my God.
The post describes the Cybertruck's cameras picking up what appeared to be ghostly figures moving among the gravestones.
What the heck is that? Oh, look at this. It's got 2 now. 3, 4. What the heck is this?
Spooked by the experience, the driver quickly left the cemetery, but not before capturing footage of the mysterious activity.
That's weird.
This isn't the first time Tesla vehicles have been associated with ghostly encounters. Over the last few years, numerous Tesla owners have shared similar stories, often while driving past cemeteries or abandoned locations. The vehicle's safety systems, designed to detect pedestrians and objects in the surrounding area, have occasionally shown humanoid shapes on their monitors when no one is visibly present.
Look at that. Nobody there. Nobody there.
Whether these sightings are software glitches or genuine encounters with the paranormal, Tesla's ghost-detecting reputation continues to grow. As more footage surfaces, paranormal enthusiasts and tech skeptics alike are keeping a close eye on what Tesla's cutting-edge systems might reveal next.
That's weird. There's nobody there. 4, 6 of them. That's freaky. Look at this.
People be talking about, man, it's true.
A bizarre and chilling story has been making the rounds on social media in recent weeks, after Reddit user ExpertDesk749 shared an eerie video detailing an alleged encounter with something not quite human. The footage, originally uploaded to TikTok, features a man recounting a first-hand experience that has left many questioning what they believe about the world around them.
Yo, this is crazy, like...
The narrator and his neighbour had been working outside their homes, applying snake stopper, a common pest deterrent. After accidentally getting some on themselves, they decided to head back to the store to buy more supplies.
I accidentally got some of this on house. So he was like, man, hey, pretty boy, you ain't got time to go back in the house to take a shower. We got to go back and get some more stuff. So we went back, got some more stuff, got in line. It was my neighbor, me, and this mixed-looking guy behind me.
While waiting in line at Tractor Supply, they noticed a man behind them who kept sneezing. Except his sneezes didn't sound normal. The narrator's neighbor whispered that something felt off about the man. Then after another violent sneeze, something terrifying happened.
He sneezed again, and I turned around, like, this part of his face, coming from his nose, across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit wasn't up and down, the slit was sideways.
The cashier saw it too, reacting with visible shock before rushing away. The man, now aware that he had been seen, followed them outside and begged them to keep quiet, insisting that he was just trying to live here like everyone else.
He came on outside. He was like, yo, fellas, please don't tell anybody about this. I'm just like y'all, man. I'm just trying to live here. I'm just trying to make a living like you. And I'm like...
As the two drove away in disbelief, the narrator's neighbor had a disturbing realization. He thought he had seen the man before, possibly working at the courthouse. The idea of a potential reptilian, or something inhuman, holding an official position sent shivers down their spines.
My neighbor got in the car, was like, yo, bro, I done seen this guy somewhere before. I think he worked at the courthouse. And I'm like, somebody like that working at the courthouse, man, you believe what we just saw?
The narrator then reflected on a scene from Men in Black, where a character explains that many non-human beings live among us, just trying to make a living. Was this life imitating fiction, or had Hollywood, as some conspiracy theorists believe, been dropping subtle hints all along? One of the most intriguing aspects of the story is whether the snake stopper triggered the transformation. Could the chemicals in the product have disrupted whatever disguise the entity was using, briefly revealing his true form?
So I'm assuming that snake stopper, whatever we was using, triggered something in that. Like, yo, this is crazy, like...
While skeptics argue that this could have been a case of misperception or a fabricated story, many commenters believe the narrator's raw reaction suggests authenticity. Even his neighbor, still shaken, refuses to talk about the experience.
And my neighbor, I think he's still kind of shook up about it. He ain't really saying much, but I guess that's why he wanted me to come on with and say it, but...
This alleged sighting joins a growing list of incidents where people claim to have witnessed shape-shifting reptilian-like figures in everyday settings, often triggered by unusual circumstances, like malfunctions in digital feeds or sudden, involuntary movements. Whether this was an elaborate hoax, a psychological trick, or an actual moment where the veil was lifted remains up for debate. But one thing is certain, the internet isn't done talking about it.
Middle of his face, down his nose, come across this way, turned scaly. His eye had a slit, but the slit turned this way. What the...
Here's a strange one from Josh Robillard over on TikTok. Back in 2022, Josh was home alone for the night when he began to hear some strange noises outside. He took out his phone and this is what he captured. Watching that again in slow motion, you can see a pale face at the window. Over the years, Josh has captured all kinds of strange activity in his home. Here, we can see more disturbances. As he turns back, the doll has shifted positions. In this next clip, Josh was about to start watching a movie when he caught something moving out the corner of his eye.
Yeah, there it goes again. I don't even know what to do at this point.
So is Josh's home really haunted by some kind of spirit? There are loads more clips over on his channel. Head over and make your own mind up. Links are in the description. The Facebook page Ghosts of London recently posted a chilling image submitted by a follower claiming to show a mysterious dogman lurking on Cranes Hollow Road in Amsterdam, New York. The image, reportedly taken years ago and later enhanced, has reignited debates about the existence of canine cryptids. The Dogman is a legendary creature often described as a bipedal, wolf-like beast with piercing eyes and immense speed. Reports of these terrifying entities date back centuries, with one of the earliest well-documented encounters occurring in 1887 in Wexford County, Michigan. Witnesses described a towering humanoid wolf that stood upright, possessing a chilling human-like intelligence. In the modern era, the Michigan Dogman became famous due to the 1987 song The Legend by Steve Cook, which was inspired by alleged sightings spanning 10-year cycles. Wisconsin has its own version of the legend known as the Beast of Bray Road, which has been sighted since the 1930s. Similar encounters have been reported across North America, often tied to desolate roads, deep forests, and areas of reported high paranormal activity. The Cranes Hollow Road photo has drawn significant attention, with some calling it a groundbreaking capture. So, is this image proof of an unknown predator roaming the wilds of New York State, or just a trick of the light playing on our deepest fears? The debate continues.
Look, sky is broken.
Here's a quick and strange one shared by Facebook user new BOG Game.
Everyone is looking up.
Eyewitnesses capture something bizarre happening in the sky.
Look.
Some commenters are calling it a glitch in reality, or perhaps even a glimpse at Project Blue Balls, the conspiracy theory that suggests holographic technology will be used to usher in a new world order. Have you ever seen anything like this in the sky? Let me know in the comments.
Is looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we
split. Why
the conspiracy theory that suggests holographic technology will be used to usher in a new world order. Have you ever seen anything like this in the sky? Let me know in the comments.
Is looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Across North America, often tied to desolate roads, deep forests, and areas of reported high paranormal activity. The Cranes Hollow Road photo has drawn significant attention, with some calling it a groundbreaking capture. So, is this image proof of an unknown predator roaming the wilds of New York State, or just a trick of the light playing on our deepest fears? The debate continues.
Look, sky is broken.
Here's a quick and strange one shared by Facebook user new BOG Game.
Everyone is looking up.
Eyewitnesses capture something bizarre happening in the sky.
Look.
Some commenters are calling it a glitch in reality, or perhaps even a glimpse at Project Blue Balls, the conspiracy theory that suggests holographic technology will be used to usher in a new world order. Have you ever seen anything like this in the sky? Let me know in the comments.
Is looking up, wondering why the sky is split.
Coming up in our last segment, in just a few seconds, we take a quick sniff of the rare and stomach-churning corpse flower. But before we do, remember to subscribe, smash that like button, and leave some comments below. The more you interact with our channel, the more you'll see us in your feed. A rare corpse flower, known for its horrific stench of rotting flesh, has finally bloomed at Canberra's Australian National Botanic Gardens after 15 years. The event marks the third corpse flower bloom in Australia in recent months, following similar occurrences in Sydney and Geelong. Scientifically called Amorphophallus titanum, or titanarum, the massive bloom is native to the rainforests of Western Sumatra. In Indonesia, it is referred to as bunga bangkai, meaning corpse flower, due to its overpowering odour, which attracts flies and beetles for pollination. With only around 300 known plants in the wild and fewer than 1,000 worldwide, the corpse flower remains one of the rarest and most extraordinary botanical spectacles. It takes 7 to 10 years to store enough energy in its underground tuber or corm before producing a flower that only lasts a few days. The recent wave of corpse flower blooms across Australia has left botanists puzzled. While some speculate that the plants have simply reached maturity at the same time, the fact that these blooms occurred in different climates and under various cultivation conditions makes the timing even more unusual. By the time the Canberra flower fully opened, the air around it was filled with a stench compared to rotting meat, sewage, and decaying eggs. Even from across the road, the smell was strong enough to make visitors gag. Despite the revolting odour, hundreds of enthusiasts lined up to witness the rare event, with ticketing restrictions in place due to space limitations inside the greenhouse. While the worst of the smell faded after a couple of days, those working closely with the plant reported that it still retained its signature rotting corpse scent when approached up close. Scientists and nature lovers alike continue to marvel at the corpse flower's bizarre, fleeting, and stomach-turning bloom, an event that remains one of the most fascinating spectacles in the natural world.
Now, if you want to watch some more scary ghost videos, there's links right there that'll keep you entertained. Remember to follow all our other YouTube channels as well. We've got Slapped Ham Mysteries and Slapped Ham Shorts. Links to those channels are in the description box down below there. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
Peggy 18.
Sir, just what are we facing here?
A relic of the old world. Ready your men, Captain. We will only get one chance. And remember, when you hear the whispers, call for help. Do not attack.
When you hear the whispers, what do you think he was on about?
It's Dorman, right?
Yeah?
Then Dorman, shut your damn mouth. Ugh, why do I always get stuck with these rookies?
Hey, the kid's got a mean cleave. Give him a chance.
Quiet.
Hmm?
Sullen!
A mean cleave, eh, Captain? Rookie can't even lift his own sword. Captain Oren? Captain? It's here. Rain! Send the signal!
What the fuck?
Rain! On my back, blade up!
Come on, come on! I'm ready. I'm ready. It's a man.
No, it's not. Run.
Captain! Captain!
Why are you here? What is this? Stop! Humanity isn't ready.
On your feet, lad.
Sir, the captain,
You'll be fine. Here.
What is it?
Get the body.
Stop. Mortal. It can still be contained. You don't know what you have unleashed.
Your kind no longer control this world. We cannot destroy your body, it's true. But you will watch as we destroy everything you have built. Bind him! Feed. Grow, my child. I'll make sure you can eat your fill.
Hey folks, this is Riker, and the ARPG world is changed forever.
path of death? What of the curse? Superstitions, Atibo. Tranquilo. Senor, the Jovitos could be watching us. Jovitos don't like intruders.
Relax.